All right. Howdy, howdy. We're live. I made some cookies before the stream started, so I was at the oven grabbing those cookies. So, set. There we go. I keep trying out like new stream settings every time I use my beanbag until I get something that sticks. I'm not sure how I feel about this one, but I think we're pretty good. No, on time stream, on time, 100% on time stream. These are fresh from the oven, chocolate chip cookies, fresh from the oven. You guys can't have any. These are all mine. I made a dozen. I made 12. I made 12 dozen cookies. I'm not going to eat all of these all at once because that would be a lot of cookies. That's a lot of empty carbs in my system, so I'm gonna not do that. Okay, I'm trying to fiddle around with the light settings. Echo, stream lights. All right, I think that's a little bit better. Echo, set light brightness to 40%. That's a little bit better. I think that's maybe not too bright, not too bright. Oh. This is perfect. Like, I always like my cookies like a little bit on the crispy side, but like still soft in the center. And that's what these are. Because like, they retain their shape until you bite into them. I don't like gooey cookies. Like, some people, they prefer like really soft cookies, and then like the chocolate chip is like super melted and super like liquidy. I don't like that. I prefer my chocolate chips to be like a solid piece within the cookie. Alright, this is good. This is amazing. I know I said that like I wouldn't eat all these cookies all at once, but now I'm tempted. I'm tempted to eat all these cookies at once, but I'm not going to. I have like a container right here to put all the extra cookies in, so that way I can save it. My cookies still stay soft after like 24 hours. I'm not a fan of hard cookies, like sugar cookies or whatever, like Christmas sugar cookies. Honestly, I don't get how people can like sugar cookies. Maybe I've never had a good sugar cookie, but I've always tried like Christmas sugar cookies, and they're hard, they're dry, they're flaky, they don't have any taste. Like, they're called sugar cookies, but like I feel like I don't even taste any sweetness from it. Like, it's just, it tastes like nothing. It tastes like just dough or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Christmas sugar cookies, or like any kind of sugar cookie. I tried both store-bought cookies as well as like homemade sugar cookies from like other people. It never tastes good. Oh, and don't even get me started on like raisin cookies. Raisin cookies is the reason why I have trust issues. I show you this, and you think chocolate chip cookie. It's got like the dots on it. Right? You think chocolate chip cookie. You don't think fucking raisin cookie. Yeah, raisin cookies are... they're dumb. Alright? They're really dumb. Yeah, I want this there. I want this there. You know what? The magic spells in this game, they don't show, like, attack power. And just because something costs more MP doesn't mean it's necessarily better. Yeah, they don't show attack power. Yeah, that's like not a thing. That's not a thing at all. I would eat milk chocolate chip cookies. I would eat fudge cookies. I would eat like super dark chocolate cookies. I would eat peanut butter cookies. But sugar cookies and raisin cookies, not for me. Raisin cookies to me is like when people want to be like health conscious or like some shit. They're trying to be health conscious. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wasn't raised on oatmeal, so like I could never get into it. I'm an Asian, so like I was raised on rice and coconuts. I don't even think I've even tried oatmeal until like I was like 16 years old. Yeah, like that just wasn't something that like I grew up on. I don't know. I always make sure, like, I try to, like, wipe my hands if I'm, like, eating snacks while gaming, because, like, I don't know how people can have, like, dirty fingers and then, like, touch their controller. You know what I'm saying? Especially, like, that stereotypical, like, Cheeto fingers that, like, people have. Like, I don't get how people can do that. That's, like, how? How can you touch your... That's like defiling your game controller with your grubby little like fingers. I don't know how you could do that. And I've seen controllers like that before. Like I've been to people's houses and I see a controller on the ground not put away and it has like stains on the controller. And I'm like, why does your controller have stains? There's a little thing called, like, cleaning up after yourself. Why is that not... What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Yes, people are disgusting. Okay, also, I went to the Legend of Legaia wiki because I had to look it up. Okay. This is probably, like, the best luck I've ever gotten playing this game. So, not only did I get, like, the Vigoro spell, like, early on, because sometimes I don't always get it unless I reset, and it's a pain to have to reset a boss fight. So, not only did I get the Vigoro spell, like, super early on, so, like, this is basically my nuke spell, but also, another thing is... I got the Golden Compass also from the Vigoro, like when I killed him at the same time. Yo, the Golden Compass is a 5% drop. It's a 5% drop rate from Vigoro. And I managed to get the Golden Compass along with the spell at the same time. I don't think I've ever gotten this lucky before. So, I'm gonna be ambushing the enemies like almost all the time. This is the run. This is like the best run I've ever had. This is inconceivable. I didn't even know that Vigor even drops the Golden Compass. I've never even... The only way I even know to get this item is on the 3rd continent in like the tournament like city. But you have to like fight. You gotta like fight for this one. And you have to spend like 1,000 tournament points to get it. So, I didn't even know this was like a fucking monster drop. And for me to get it in the first continent, holy shit. That's amazing. What the? Oh, that's how that works. Whoops, I'm stupid. That's how that works. This is how you this is how you like fucking speedrun the healing spell. It's like super annoying, but it really only takes like 10 minutes if you want to do it. Like you unequip and re-equip the pendant and just keep casting magic. It's super annoying. And you can almost make like a macro for this or some shit like that, but it works though, because like the amount of the amount of like experience you get for the healing magic is not dependent on like how much HP you have. Like it's absolutely not dependent on that. And then just cast again, and then just kind of just keep on repeating. And then like if I do this like on the mountain, on like the fountain or something, then like I could just like keep on doing it like over and over and over again. There's almost no reason to do this, but you can. It's just really annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it. It's not worth it. It's overkill. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, 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 howdy. This is an on-time stream, not a late stream for once. On-time stream. I could beat this continent boss right now at level 9, but I'm probably not going to be level 9 when I get to him. I'm going to be like level 11. But I know that in the past, I like super over-prepared for the first continent boss. I was like level 15, which you should be level 15 in the second continent, not the first continent. I maxed out like all my magic spells to like max level, which definitely takes a long time to do, especially on the first continent. So everybody was like level 7 or 8. I think 7 is the max though. Every spell was at 7 for all the characters. And then like I had so much money, so I actually did get armor for like the best armor for like all my characters. Oh shit, I don't have the deep sea jewel on me. That's okay, I don't need it. But I also had like the defensive water jewel on all my characters because it's a water monster. It's definitely like over prepared. I don't need to do that. And also, I am going to get a deep sea jewel in the dungeon. So you actually don't need to buy 3. At most, you could buy 2 of them. And then you'll get the 3rd one in the dungeon. But hey, if you over-prepare though, there's no kill like overkill. There's just super over-prepare. I also make sure that like, since I have the golden compass this early on in the game, I actually can run away from most fights now, which is amazing. And then, like, when I do want to fight, I'm always going to have, like, first turn advantage. No. There's a difference between cheating and grinding and super grinding. Super grinding is not cheating. There's a difference. There's a difference. It's like, in my defense, like, when I first played this game back when I was a teen, it's like, they had hyped up the Mist Generator so much that I thought the boss was going to be, like, super hard. Because I was coming in this game, like, after playing Final Fantasy. So I was like, okay, the boss is gonna be super hard and shit. So, I super over-prepared for the boss. And then, like, he wasn't that hard to beat, actually. And I was like, oh, this was actually pretty easy. But that's because I was massively over-leveled and I maxed out every spell. Which they definitely don't intend for you to do. You're not supposed to do that. Fast forward, not cheating. That reminds me, the first time I actually experienced using like a fast forward option in games was not on an emulator, but was on the N64. You guys remember like the transfer pack cartridges? You guys remember the transfer pack cartridges like for the Pokemon Stadium? So like, I had like the red and blue cartridge on the transfer pack on the N64 controller, and then I was playing my Game Boy red and blue on the TV on Pokemon Stadium. And then, like, Pokemon Stadium has Doduo mode and Dodrio mode, which speeds it up by ×2 or ×3. And, like, boy, did I do a lot of grinding in that game. I did so much grinding in that game. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, that should be enough to kill him. I don't know if I could like one-shot Zenor. I'm gonna give that a try. Tetsu not cheating game is just the real Tetsamaru. Hey, I know like every trick in this game, and I can't believe he blocked everything. I know like so many tricks and cheesy things to do in this game that like I don't need to cheat. Also, like, I got really good with RNG in this first continent, so I arguably don't need to cheat at all. Same thing too for Final Fantasy VII. Like, Final Fantasy VII is like another one where it's like, I had played it a lot that like I kind of know like all like the cheese strats. So if you have cheese strats, you don't need to cheat. If I was gonna speedrun Final Fantasy VII, it's like the only annoying thing about that would be like the random encounters, but like there are ways in there's the materia in Final Fantasy VII that gets rid of random encounters anyway. But yeah, like I do know the cheese strats. Okay, so that sucked. So probably this one then. I didn't get it. That sucked. Old school RPGs are definitely more grindy, and Korean MMOs are more grindy than like the average RPG, definitely. There's only so much you can do with like giving the as a developer. There's only so much you could do with like giving the player access to like elemental weaknesses, but then like how OP do you make those elemental weaknesses, you know? If you make it too OP, then oh look at that, surprise the enemy, cool, I don't have to fight these guys. I think it's impossible to escape running away if you surprise them. And I'm going to be getting a lot of surprise enemies now that I got the Golden Compass. Man, a 5% drop rate though. I literally didn't even know Vigoro could even drop that. Had no idea. Unless it's an H game where shit's easy because they make it for the wank. There is some old school hentai RPGs, like that's surprisingly pretty grindy that I played before. There is some old school ones that are surprisingly pretty grindy. I played a few. Actually, there's some old ones I played that had like such a bad RPG system. Probably because the hentai developers, they're not RPG makers. They're just like hentai developers. So they don't know how to make a proper game. There was one that I played was really weird. Like, I still have it on my computer. I don't remember the name on the top of my head. But there is one I played. You guys ever play an RPG game where you weren't allowed to use healing spells outside of combat? You can only use it in combat, but then like the game doesn't also automatically heal you. And also also, the game doesn't automatically heal you because the game's not nice enough to like make your characters full HP and MP after they rest in game, like for real in lore or something. Like when your characters go from day 1 to day 2, like your characters went to sleep, right? So you would think that the game would like heal you, right? But in this hentai RPG I played though, if you ended day 3, for example, with like 30% of your HP, and you go to day 4, you still had 30% of your HP. Even though your characters technically went to sleep and shit, it doesn't count unless you actually hit the go to sleep button in the status screen. But then if you did that though, you'd progress the day and you would skip the day. So not only were you always like trying to top off your HP in the fight, but you couldn't use your healing spells or healing items outside of combat either. You can only do it in a fight. It was such a very like inefficient system, and I'm just going to assume it's only because the hentai developers, they just weren't game developers. They were artists or whatever. You know, like they know how to make a hentai game, but they don't know how to make an RPG. So they had to they were just like kind of like winging it as they went. Oh, cool, I got it. That's without the ivory book. If you don't grind, you're gonna have a bad time with bosses. Honestly, like, really, old school RPGs, they didn't even have elemental weaknesses, I remember. Like fire doesn't beat water. And like water doesn't beat fire, electricity doesn't beat water, earth doesn't beat electricity or something, Like, there is elemental spells in the game, but because it's so old, the developers never, programmed that in, because maybe they either couldn't, or they didn't know how to. So they just, hey, there's a fire spell, but, it legitimately doesn't do anything. Alright, cool. I've already got Xenor, so I'm just gonna skip this. I'm gonna run away a lot in this playthrough. I've always been, over-leveled playing this game, but this time I'm not. Is it the elevator? God damn it. God damn it. Cool. I'm running from this, too. Yeah, I'm gonna abuse the fuck out of this golden compass. I don't know, what the rate is for, the ambush enemy thing. But I think it's a 50% chance or something. So it's gonna happen a lot. Healing Bloom. That was not worth it. That was absolutely not worth it. But I'm never gonna memorize all the items in this game. You refuse to heal during combat because your peanut brain thought it was a waste of a turn. That kind of reminds me, that's kind of like how Pokemon is also. And Pokemon is even worse because, Pokemon is a 1 versus 1 combat. It's not like it's your party versus, the enemy party or anything like that. So, it's even worse in Pokemon. In Pokemon, you typically, don't want to waste a turn using, a status skill or, a healing potion or something. I know that, I've come to terms with letting my Pokemon die, especially during Nuzlocke runs. It's better to, let a Pokemon die, so that way the enemy doesn't get, a free turn. So, if my Pokemon's gonna die, then, I might as well just let him die, and I'll spend that turn to either heal or, revive another Pokemon. They're gonna... The enemy's gonna get a free turn anywhere off me, assuming that, I'm under-leveled, or, the same level that the game expects me to be at. Back in Gen 1 and in Gen 2, I used to always overlevel. I would fight the very first trainer in, a gym, for example, and then I would find out, what level they're at. It's okay, the first gym trainer is, level 16. So that means I need to be level 20 before, I go and fight, the gym leader or something. That was an accident. Oh, the first gym trainer is, level 30? I'm gonna make sure I'm level 35 or whatever. You absolutely do not need to grind in any Pokemon game that's, like, not Gen 1. I've realized that, like, especially in the earlier gens, they kind of actually expect you to treat your Pokemon as fodder. So, if you go to, like, the Grass Gym, for example, like, you just load up your team with a bunch of flying types and fire types, and it's okay if a Pokemon faints or something. Just send in the next one. Send in the next one. Send in the next one. Like, just let them all die. Let them all die. It's not like your Pokemon is gonna hate you for dying once or anything like that. You know, they can all die. Let them die. Let them die. Healing's a waste of a turn only if you can one-shot the enemies. That's the way I used to play Pokemon. Like, if I couldn't one-shot the enemy, like with a super effective move, then, like, obviously I'm under-leveled. At least that was my thinking back then. I'm obviously under-leveled if I can't one-shot them. So, I'm gonna start grinding. I've always wanted to do, like, a Shit Ninja run, but, like, I want to do, like, an Ultra Shit Ninja run where, like, you have, like, 6 Shit Ninjas, but every Shit Ninja is, like, a different typing or something. It will kind of, like, make the game, like, a puzzle. Like, you would have, like, one Shit Ninja, like, you have one Shit Ninja, like, be its normal typing, which is, like, the Bug Ghost thing, but then you have another Shit Ninja be, like, Water. Then you have another Shit Ninja, like, that's, like, Dragon or something. Like, just have a bunch of different Shit Ninjas. Shit Ninja could be, like, the new Eevee. And, like, we have, like, what, 9 Eevees now? We have, like, 9 evolutions. We can make a full Eevee team back in, like, Gen 4, but now we can make, like, more of an Eevee team, since we have, like, more than 6. Alright, I don't have Naito. I don't have Naito. I don't need it, but Gala's the spellcaster, so he's gotta have everything. Yo, I would kill for a Dragon Eevee if I'm honest. I would love a Dragon Eevee, but I feel like they would want to save a Dragon Eevee for like the last Eevee or something. That's what they would want a Dragon Eevee for. I do feel that, like, the longer that, like, Game Freak takes to make an Eevee, the more they're gonna have to, like, not copy a fan-made game, or, like, like, DeviantArt or something. When are they gonna add another Eevee type? Honestly, like, Scarlet and Violet should have been it. We literally have an Eevee trainer. Like, it would have been perfect for Penny to be an Eevee trainer who has a new Eevee, but they didn't even give us that either. Like, I don't know what Game Freak was thinking. They had all the excuses to put in a new fucking Eevee. I don't know. Like, someone was stupid on the department. But there are so many fan games now, and there's so much DeviantArt bullshit that maybe that's why they're not making any more Eevees. Because, like, I've seen some really good fan games make some really good Eevees. But now, like, Game Freak's gonna have to go out of their way to, like, hire somebody in the department to look up all the fan-made evolutions, so they had to, like, not accidentally copy someone. I mean, the thing is that, like, they can always say something like, oh, like, you know, we don't look at fan games, so, like, if our evolution looks the same, it's a coincidence. But the thing is that, like, it's still gonna feel like a cop-out, though, because, like, a lot of the fandom's gonna be torn about it, you know? Like, I'm just saying. Like, I know that, like, Zune, for example, Zune does not look up Touhou doujins, he said. Because he said he doesn't want to be influenced by doujins whenever he's making the next Touhou game. Which makes sense, actually. You know, like, Like, if he looks at something that's fan-made and he thinks it's a good idea, then, like, it will, like, subconsciously, like, be put in his brain, and he might accidentally copy something. And there's some pretty good, like, Toho music, you know, like, fan Toho music out there. There's some pretty good, like, fan-made Toho games out there. And Zune wants to make sure that he doesn't accidentally copy someone. I feel like Game Freak, you know, Game Freak takes so long to, like, make another, like, mainstay game. Especially now since Skyrim Valley keeps adding in DLC now. So, like, a lot of people were saying that, like, they could basically make Skyrim Valley last, like, 3 years just on pure DLC. But if Game Freak goes that route, there's going to be a problem with fan-made mods. People still haven't forgotten about Pokemon Uranium, because I see Pokemon Uranium mods being put in, like, other Pokemon games. There was already, like, Pokemon Uranium mods back in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Like, you could have the Nuclear Eevee as your evolution in Pokemon Sword and Shield. And I think I saw, like, the Nuclear Eevee also in Ultra Sun and Moon. People really do like the Pokemon Uranium Pokemon, but I really wonder what Game Freak's stance is on whether or not they want to, like, spore themselves looking up, like, fan-made games and shit. And I assume that, like, that's one of the reasons why that's why Game Freak / Nintendo is so hard up on fan-made Pokemon games, because they don't want people to show them up. That's one of the reasons, like, people were upset when Square shut down a fan-made Final Fantasy VII game when, like, it wasn't even out yet. Like, there was a really good 2D, like, beat-em-up. Like, a 2D beat-em-up, like, Final Fantasy game some guy was making. It wasn't even out yet, but he had, like, a trailer, though. He had, like, a trailer out for it. The animations and the sprite work was amazing, at least for, like, what he showed off. And, like, even though it was, like, a brawler kind of game, it was still gonna have, like, a really, like, deep story, and it was gonna be, like, semi-RPG. Like, there was gonna be equipment and shit. And, like, 6 months into, like, the teasers and development, Square sent out a cease and desist letter, like, to him, because they were gonna sue him and shit, because the trailer looked too good. Like, his fan site and his fan game, even though it wasn't even out yet, it was so good that people thought it was, like, an official game. So Square had to put a stop to it. But then, like, I've talked about this before, it's the irony of making, like, a really good fan game that's not porn that makes companies come after you. Because, like, there's so much, like, I mean, need I go on, like, how much, like, Tifa gangbang rape hentai doujins there are out there? Or, like, how many gangbang rape fucking Aerith and Tifa, like, visual novels and Dane Sims. Is it even a Dane Sim anymore? How many, like, visual novels, RPG Maker games there are out there now of, you know, fucking Yuffie, Tifa, and Ares or whatever. But Square never comes down on those, on those circles, though. They never do, because it's porn, and porn is obviously not canon. So they don't do anything to that. But the moment you make, like, a legit looking game, like, that's when they come down hard on you for that. The secret techniques that turn into porn? Exactly. Like, okay, do you know how many, like, fucking, like, really good, I say good, like, unironically here, really good, like, hentai Pokemon games I played, or, like, Dane Sims I played with the Pokemon trainers? I played, like, a good dozen of them. But, like, again, games like Pokemon Uranium or, like, Pokemon Insurgents, they get the cease and desist letter from Nintendo and Game Freak because Insurgents and Uranium are too good. Like they're better. They're better than, like, the real games because it's made by fans for fans. So they know what they want. And even though it's a free game, like, they're not charging for it, like, they're being shown up by fan-made projects. So obviously they don't want that. But then, like, they're not even gonna touch, like, Bulbasaur tentacle raping May or Dawn or something like that. They're not gonna fucking touch that shit. So yeah, like, if I'm ever gonna make a fan game, I'm just gonna make it into, like, a fucking, like, I'm just gonna put my own fetishes in there. I'm gonna make it into a fucking ecchi game. It's like, aha! So, like, you're gonna send me the cease and desist letter now? It's just a porno game! But like, it'll be a deep though. It'll be a really deep porno game. This is gonna be like drama, and there's gonna be like romance and shit like that. The title of my hentai Pokemon RPG game is it okay to date your Pokemon? That's gonna be the title. Is it okay to date your Pokemon? And then Gardevoir. I'm gonna make Gardevoir like the title splash screen Pokemon. Gardevoir and like maybe a Gothrita or something. Yeah, that'd be like the two main Pokemon. And then maybe I'll put in like a secondary Mega Evolution for Gardevoir or some shit. Maybe. Okay, I think everybody has Naito. Yeah, everybody has Naito. Alright. You're playing a really grindy HRPG right now? Yeah, it's like, if I ever make, like, an HRPG, I actually would love to make it, like, a legit, like, RPG. Like, one where it's, like, it really is just an RPG with adult content in it, not just, like, a wank material kind of game. I'd actually want to make, like, a real RPG. But it just, like, you won't get blue-balled, though. Like, it's not gonna be like, oh, like, there's, like, some steamy, like, love triangle between, like, the knight character and the priest and the thief character. But, like, they're never gonna fuck or something. It's like, no. They will fuck. They will fuck now. Like, I'm not gonna blue-ball you. Oh, I actually failed to escape this time. I am not in the business of blue-balling my, my players. It's there! The sex scenes are there, but you gotta work on it, though. You gotta make sure the thief character and the princess character really like you. There'd be like the healer character would be the princess character, obviously, and then there'd be like a female thief character who is like maybe the childhood friend of the knight character, but he doesn't remember because like the knight character like grew up like in the knighthood, and then there was like this young thief girl that he saved back when she was stealing like an apple or something, and then the thief girl always remembered him for that, but he doesn't remember though, and like. And then there's gonna be like an evil princess character who's trying to take over the world, but like, then she starts developing feelings for the main character and shit. And then like, as the knight character, it's like, you can fuck the evil princess if like, you do the right things, and then like, the evil princess will decide not to take over the world anymore. But then you find out that the evil princess, someone's been pulling the strings the entire time. And you're like, oh, the evil princess was never actually evil. It turns out that there was someone else trying to take over the world. But then, like, if you don't do everything right, then, shit, is this the right way? Is this the right way? This might be the right way. Fuck. A good RPG player always goes the wrong way first. Is this the right way? Fuck! It is. It is. Going back. Going back. I remember seeing like a meme picture about playing horror games versus playing like an RPG. And it's like, you play like an RPG or adventure game, and like, you go the right way on accident the first time, and then you squiggle back to go on the other forks and paths that you didn't take. And then if you play a horror game, you go straight. You go straight towards the end of the room, because if you play a horror game, you don't want to waste time and shit. The evil princess was just a tsundere. Actually, I would love to make an evil princess a yandere instead. She's a yandere, so she's really jealous of like your party members that happen to be all female for some reason. And then like, because she's a yandere, like that's why she's trying to kill your party members. And like, from the main character, from the knight's perspective, that makes the evil princess evil, because she's trying to kill your party members. But like, she's only trying to kill the party members because she likes you so much. So you either had to like make her not a yandere anymore, or you find out she's only a yandere because she had this talisman on her. And this talisman, it dials up like her negative feelings or whatever. Like whatever negative feelings she had, it just like amplifies them or something. So it's up to the knight character to get the talisman off her and shit like that. Yeah. I've also thought of like doing a thing too with like some kind of like RPG thing where it's like there's like 6 different like kingdoms, each one with like a princess you can fuck, and like the knight character, he's in like the center village, and you can like swear loyalty to like any of the kingdoms, and then like each kingdom has like its own set of waifus, or you could decide like not to swear your loyalty to any of the kingdoms, and that's like another path or something. So it'll be like a dating sim RPG, except like there's a lot of waifus, but then like you would lock yourself into like a certain path depending on like which way you go or something. I've always thought that like as a proof of concept. All right, I gotta make sure that Gala, he's ready for the solo fight. Gotta make sure he's ready for this. Songi is coming. Hey, there's a save point there. That's very suspicious. There is a save point. Alright, so Songi has fire attacks. So I gave Gala the fire charm. Got a door of light. You know, I like it when characters in an RPG, they actually reference the items in game, like as if they were actually items that anybody can use. And this game does that a few times. So the door of light is like this game's escape rope in Pokemon, like how it takes you out of a dungeon. There's actually a few times in this game where like the characters are like, we had to leave the dungeon, it's falling apart, so let's like run away, or let's use the door of light. Like the character is smart enough to like use the fucking escape rope, and they're even mentioning it in the cutscene. It's like, how about we use the door of light instead of like trying to run or something? Alright, so here's the solo Gala fight. He has no armor because I'm a fucking cheap ass, so he's fighting naked essentially. He is fighting naked. Okay, so the golden compass does not work here because like Songi always moves first. Like that's like legit like his power or something. He always moves first. I don't think he has any curse attacks, so I can get rid of that. Yeah, I think that's like literally the best I can do. That's as good as it's gonna get. Is not getting any better there. Shit, I think he actually poisons. I'm sure I'm fine. Okay, Gala has 100 MP, which is ridiculous because he's actually lower level than everybody else. Just gonna spam the magic. Just gonna spam the magic. Yeah, spamming theater seems to be the right way to go. Ha ha ha! Here comes the army of idiots to save the day. Songi really reminds me of Green from the Pokemon Gen 1, because like Green was such an asshole. What courage! Perhaps idiots do not feel death. Oh, what comedy. Va, Noah, step aside. Leave Songi to me. Yo, bitch, man, he beat your ass last time you met him. Gala, how forgetful you are. It is I who defeated you once before. Have you forgotten how much stronger than you I am? You must be suicidal to fight someone as skilled as I am in the fighting arts. You know what? I know that Gala's supposed to be all honorable and shit, but like, how about we just give Gala a gun? Like, Song is all like, I'm better at you at martial arts. And Gala's like, yes, your martial arts is pretty strong. But how well do you fare against gun? You know, Song will be like, wait, that's against the rules. And then Gala just like, Gala just shoots Songy, and Songy's like, I did not have defense for that. Like, how many fights in an RPG would end so much sooner if the heroes were not honorable, you know? Like you have the evil villain, right? Who has a sword, and the hero uses a sword, and it's like, hero, I challenge you to a one-on-one fight to the death. And then the heroes all like, party, do not fight him. I must face him alone. And then the party's like, wait, but like, his swordsman's better than yours. And like, he can heal and shit, and you can't heal. And the hero's like, no, I must face him alone, because he challenged me. He challenged me to a duel, so I must accept this honorable duel and shit. And it's a fight to the death. And then like, there's always like the thief character, or like the ninja character in the party, and they're always like, yo, like, this guy's a villain, let's just all jump him and shit, you know? Or like, I have a gun, like, let me just shoot him. It's like, no, this must be an honorable duel. It's like the fight would really, like, end so much faster if they decide, like, just not to be honorable. Oh, how pitiful. You extreme stupidity brings tears to my eyes. Well, come on, I'll finish you quickly so you feel no pain. Hey, Songy's an honorable villain, though. Songy said that he would finish Gala quickly, at least. Alright, solo fight. And I forgot to hear Gala. That's fine. That's fine. Oh yeah, wait. Songy always moves first. There it is. It's like he always does that, like, on the first turn. And then, like, even in the next fight, when, like, it's all 3 versus Songy, and he's, like, leveled up, he always spends the first turn, like, doing some, like, OP magic spell. $384 damage. That's more damage than Gala could do with his arts. Man, look at this asshole doing a Hadouken. What do you think this is, Street Fighter? Jesus. Honestly, I'm kind of like not being honorable right now because this is supposed to be a martial arts fight, and I'm having Gala spam magic. This is already not honorable. This fight would be so much harder if I was not using magic. Oh my god, I'm so glad I gave him the defender chain. Just gonna keep on spamming. I win! Yo, I won that fight without once throwing a single punch. This is supposed to be a martial arts fight. The game never forced me to use martial arts. I don't believe it. That Seiru has made you much stronger than before. I am pleased after all. A weak rival is so boring. I don't have, like, ice in this water bottle. I'm gonna add some ice in here. Oh shit, is this gonna fit? It does not fit. I have like one of those like circle like ice maker things, but like my water bottle's like pretty narrow at the top, so like the circle thing doesn't fit. I'm gonna need to like crush this I'm gonna need to crush this ice, not a cube, this ice sphere, so that way it fits in my water bottle. I can't break it. Did I get it? I'm like legit afraid of breaking my water bottle on this thing. Do I have like a hammer somewhere around here? Aha! I keep a hammer under my bed. Do you guys not keep hammers under your bed too? There we go. There we go. Crush some ice. Crush some ice. My current fridge doesn't have an ice maker in it. My fridge at my previous apartment had an ice maker, but this one doesn't have it though. It's like an older model fridge. So I'm using ice cube trays to make all my ice. And then like I read a thing online that says like circle like sphere ice, like it lasts longer than square ice or something, like due to like science or some shit. So that's why I got like a circle. Ice cube maker. Saying circle ice cube maker sounds weird. I have a circle ice sphere. I have an ice sphere maker. Whatever you want to call it. We both use Seiru. That makes us comrades. So let's call our little meeting a draw today. As a fellow Seiru user, I'll tell you something you should know. The lord of this castle, Zito, is waiting for you all out by the mist generator. Gala, be very, very careful if you value your life. Don't lose to someone like Zito. Farewell. Just what is up with that guy? What is that guy up to anyway? My apologies for taking so long. I don't like that Songi. I hate him. Next time he comes, I'll fight him too. Yes, I suspect the day will come when we shall all have to fight him. Now let's hurry to the mist generator. I remember the first time I fought Songi, like I didn't have like all the magic on Gala and shit like that, and the fight really was pretty hard. If you don't have like all of Gala's shit on him. 6 minus 64. This will put me to like 0. Oh, I can't use Vigoro no more. Costs too much MP. It's fine. I can still cheese. I can still cheese Zito. He's not that hard. The first continental fight, so like he's not that hard anyway. Oh shit. I almost forgot that like Gala has like all this stupid shit on him now. You definitely don't need the fire guard no more because Zito is a giant crab boss. So Zito does not have fire attacks. He is not a fire dude. Nullify all curse attacks. Ivory Book, Wind Power. Okay, we don't need this anymore either. He's a crab monster. He doesn't have any wind. He doesn't have any wind shit. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, that should be good. It kind of sucks having to use up all that magic on Songi, but with Songi it's like a 1-on-1 fight, so like I don't want to waste time on that fight. All right, I'm going into the Zito fight with like 3 Phoenixes, I think. I got 3 revives. That means I'm allowed 3 fuck-ups. Oh, cool. Gizams. I don't have those things yet. At least not for Van and Gala. So I'll try and get them. I'll try my hand. I would rather get it for Gala than for Van, because Van's never going to use it. Wait. Which one did I hit? It was B? Alright, it was B. Alright. Oh, he could do 5 now. Alright. So Gala just leveled up, so now he could do the 5. So I'm going to refer back to the official Legend of Legaia strategy guide for this, because I never use Gala anyway. So I don't care if it's weird. I don't care how cheap it is for me to look up Gala's arts in this thing. Alright, let's see. Bullhorns. Left. Up. Right. Down. Left. In a full circle. Got it. Prima's official strategy guide. I got him. Cool. Well, that was easy. Oh, he ran away like a little bitch. I don't know what causes the enemies to run away in this game. It seems random. Oh my! The mist generator is a machine that creates mist and products, and a product of humans' evil desires. Can we really destroy something that big? With our faith, Rysera and humans can destroy the machine together. Alright, so when I was a teenager, I always assumed that everyone had the same gender Rysera. So I always thought that Meta was a guy, because like Van's a guy. Noah's a chick, because well, Noah's a chick, so Terra's a chick. And then Gal's a guy, so Ozma's a guy. But actually, it turns out Meta's a girl. So Van has a waifu Rysera. So Meta's a girl, Terra's a girl, and Ozma's a guy. Now Terra being a girl is so much more obvious though, because like when you unlock Terra's human form, like Terra actually has like boobs. And Terra has a feminine figure, so Terra is obviously a chick. But then, like, when you unlock, like, Meta's human form, Meta has, like, this very, like, samurai-looking, like form. So I always assumed that, like, that just solidified, like, Meta being a guy. But it turns out that, like, if you read the Legend of Legaia novel, Meta's actually a chick. So Meta's more of a tomboy then. That machine does not belong on Earth. Let's go. The mist is salvation. The mist is eternal. The mist is perfect harmony. You should have accepted the mist obediently. Instead, you resist so foolishly. I, Zito, will now put an end to your futile resistance. I know you. You're the one who bothered me at Mount Rekura. You did those horrible things to Terra the wolf. I'll make you pay. Oh my god, he's a giant crab monster. What was it? What was the game that was the meme? Attack its weak point for maximum damage? Was that for like a PlayStation 3 like launch title or something? I think it was like a PlayStation 3 launch title. Something like that. Attack its weak point. Alright, everybody's spirited. Alright, let's fucking go. Let's go, let's go. $346. So that's using the hyper art. I gotta try Noah using Tempest Strike because I'm not sure if that's better or not. I don't know if it's better. About the same, 343. If I remember right, I believe Zito has like 2,500. I think he has like 2,500 HP or something. Or maybe it's like around 3,000, something like that. Shit, I can't even afford theater no more. Hell's music, kill or confuse the enemy. So like it technically doesn't do any damage. So I'm using, for the first turn I spirited, for the second turn I attack, and for the third turn I'm using magic. And that's because Zito kind of has a pattern, so this should be that the turn that Zito like charges up like a super attack. So this is like a free turn right here. But like I don't want to spirit again though, because it'd also be a waste of a turn. Because you always do spirit on the turn that he charges. So you use magic in between the turns. Damn, ouch. Holy crap. But yeah, he has this move called Call Wave, and like that's like his version of like a Hyper Beam. He takes like an entire turn to charge up. I wasn't expecting him to use Poisonous Bubble there, though. So, like, now I'm using magic for 2 turns, because I don't want to Spirit. If you use Spirit on a turn that he charges up, it's a waste of a turn. So, like, I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to be efficient with my turns. Is he not gonna do it? He's like not charging up. But then like, I know that the moment that I charge up, he's gonna charge up. So that's why I don't want to do it. Like, hurry up and do your thing. He's not doing it. I'm like running out of MP here. Okay, he's not falling backwards, so he's not even close to... Why is he not doing the thing? Do the thing. I don't get why he's not doing the thing. Who blinks first? I know, right? Like, I'm not charging up until he charges up. He's not doing it. He's just not doing it for whatever reason. Is this more? I don't know if that does more damage. There it is! He did it! He did the thing! Alright, he did the thing. Alright. Now I can charge up. I can charge up after he does that. Alright. Okay, so Frost Breath does more damage. Got it. He did the thing, finally. And he never does call wave 2 times in a row. Spirit, spirit, spirit. There we go. There we go. All right, we're ready to unload. We're ready to unload on him. Now, the nice thing about Spirit is, even though Noah did it before he big waved, it still counts. So even though Van and Gala are doing Spirit after the attack, they actually still got the defensive buff from that. So you don't have to do it first. Like, as long as your speed stat doesn't matter. As long as I hit the action for it, that's all that matters. Alright, I am a little worried about someone dying here, so I'll use a Healing Bloom. Alright, I'll give Tempest Break a try to see if this actually does more damage. Oh shit, that does more damage. Alright then. Alright, see? He did it again, so now I can Spirit again. So this is a free turn for me. Free turn, free turn. He's starting to fall backwards though, so he is close to death. I feel like Van could take a hit. Feels like he could take a hit. Like, he's already at, like, max HP anyway, so he could probably handle this. Okay, I lied. I fucking lied. He took, like, almost his entire health. Alright, so that was a bad call. Bad call on my part. It's a good thing I only did it because he was at full HP. So next time he does call wave, yeah, I'm just gonna want to, like, just not take the chance. He's almost there. He's tumbling over. Jesus. When Zito's, like, is close to death, he does call wave a lot more often, but, like, it's still kind of like random chance though. Alright, so he didn't do call wave, so I'm not gonna charge up. Just on the off chance that he does call wave or something. So we gotta go full offensive here. Oh yeah, there we go, he called wave. That's why I'm glad I didn't use Spirit. He called wave. Zito is actually, like, the only boss in the game. Oh no, he's not. He's like the second boss in the game that, like, super telegraphs his attacks. So most of the other bosses of the game, like, it's kind of like just like, here's a super strong attack that you weren't expecting. All right, main character got the last blow. 2,000 monies. Cool. We did it. We saved the first continent. First continent saved. There's still 2 more continents to save, though. How could I lose to humans? Is it because of those Raiseru? Ugh. Those Raiseru, who don't even know the mist of salvation. Forgive me, Prince Court. He just disintegrates into like a million pieces. Man, Noah, Gala, are you ready to destroy the mist generator? No. If I say no, like obviously we still do it, but like if I say no though, it would imply that like I know the real reason why I say no, because there actually is a reason to not destroy the mist generator. This is to destroy all the mist on the face of the earth. Are you ready? No. See, like the game won't let me. The game won't let me say no. We must work as one. Attack. It would have been funny if us breaking the mist generator was just like the characters just punching and kicking it. Oh my god, guys, pre-rendered cutscene. They put money. They put money in this cutscene. That's it. What, were you expecting something more? That was like literally like a 5-second cutscene. A cutscene like that would have been like $1,000 back in the day. Amazing! The Raiseru are powerful enough to destroy that giant mist generator. Terra! Terra, are you sad? I can tell that you're crying, Terra. You're so kind, Noah, but don't worry about me. But after all, the detestable mist that surrounded Drake Kingdom is now gone. But we mustn't rest yet. We still have to destroy those who create the infernal machines. There are also people suffering in other areas in the horrible mist. Resting now is the same as giving up. Honestly, though, to be fair, we don't have to save the other continents. Oh my god, plot twist! Yo, that was a Seiru egg. But yeah, to be fair, like, we could have just saved just the one continent, and like, we never have to go to the other continents. But you know, we're the heroes, so we have to. So, the mist comes from some device called the mist generator. There must also be mist generated in the north, which is still enveloped in the mist. Honorable Gala. Matsuzopu, please, you mustn't call me honorable. I see. Well then, Gala, I want you to go after Songi. That serum on Songi's arm obviously is not a Raiseru. And I cannot help but suspect the influence of some evil presence, Zito perhaps. Fighting the mist also means tracking down Songi. Zopu, Gala, Maya says she will return to Rimelm. Zopu, everyone, I want to say thank you for letting me stay for so long. Maya, you're really gonna go back alone? I can go with you. Thank you, Noah, but the mist generator has been destroyed. I'll be alright. Come visit me Rimelm sometime. We'll have fun talking together again. Okay. Vaughn, you have been chosen by the Raiseru, so don't be ashamed of it. Thank you, I'll do my best. I wish I could go back to Rimelm too. Cheer up, Van, you're a man. Don't worry about me. Besides, do you want to idle away the rest of your life in a little village like Rimelm? May and Val would be so disappointed they heard you say that. You're simply incorrigible. Well, it makes me sad to watch people walk away from me, so I'll leave ahead of you. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Maya. Yes, good luck to you. Have a safe journey. You know what? They could have done something really sad here and have Maya, like, legit get killed by like a tiger or something on her way back home. Because like, even though the mist is gone and there's no Maseru monsters, it's like, there's still monsters. Like, there's still like regular monsters like out in the field. So honestly, Maya could have been killed by like a goblin creature, or you know, maybe not killed by a goblin. She could have been taken captive by a goblin creature, if you know what I mean, on her way back to Rim Elm. Van, to the north of the Drake Kingdom, people are suffering because of the mist, but we can save them. Van, to the north! Let's go to the north and fight the mist. Follow me, everyone. I have a bad feeling about this. That's a spirit. Van, you're the leader. We're all counting on you. Van, you're the greatest. I still wonder, like, how no one knows about blowing kisses. Because, like, she was raised by a wolf. So it's not like the wolf could have taught her that. The North Succubus Islands and Crystal Kingdom. I know not how they fare. But you saved the Drake Kingdom, and together the three of you can save the whole world. Gala, you are a disciple of Byron. You have chosen to wear a Seiru. It goes against our teachings, but this new era forces me to permit it. Yet you were raised at Byron. You have a heart forged at Byron. Gala, never forget the harmony between love and strength that Byron has taught you. Yes, sir. So, we're supposed to, like, go straight to, like, the second continent now, but obviously we want to go back to Rim Elm, so that way we can, like, see the cutscene that's there about, with Maya going back home. The game, like, kind of hinted that there was going to be a cutscene, so obviously we want to go back. Oh, good, the game healed me. I wasn't sure the game was going to heal me. I spent, like, all that time, like, leveling up, Gimard, only for it to be obsolete now. It's not worth, like, the 10, like, MP that, like, it cost. Because I could do the damage that it does just from regular arts now. There's also, like, a little mini cutscene if I go back to, like, Drake Kingdom, and if I go back to, the Springs, which I'm gonna do. And Drake Kingdom should also have, like, an item that I really want to get. And that item should be unlockable now, that, like, I've destroyed the mist generator. The music's changed! That's how you know I saved the continent, because, like, the music always changes. The game still has, like, Zito's dungeon, like, hotkeyed for some reason, but, like, I can't go there anymore. Like, if I try to go to, like, the broken down building, like, Zito's dungeon, like, caved in on itself. So, like, there's literally, like, no dungeon for me to go inside. So, like, whatever items that was in there, like, I missed them now, if I didn't get them all. I'm finally faster than the Lipians, at least. $500 damage. Man, only Noah can do that right now. Alright, I think that's enough cookies for me. I'm starting to get, like, crumbs, like, all over my beanbag. Alright, if I go to the Hunter's Spring, we should see, like, Lazam's, like, sister here now. Because, like, his sister, like, is gonna join him and shit. Van, I was able to find my younger brother, Lazam, since the mist cleared. I never thought that he would have gone into business. But anyway, I'm helping out his shop now. Welcome to our shop. she doesn't really sell, like, that much good stuff in here. But it's nice to have this here, though, just for the convenience of it. Man, magic leaves, though, are expensive in this game. I'm a shopkeeper now. It's like they literally sell, like, almost like the same items. So now people are actually, like, walking around, like, Drake Kingdom because, like, the mist is gone and shit. So, at the Drake Kingdom, there's gonna be, like, an invisible crack in the wall. And I guess that crack only exists, like, after you beat Zito. Also, there's less random encounters now. Like, once you save a continent, like, there's actually, like... They don't, like, pop up, like, every 2 seconds, like when the mist was around. I'm gonna use this opportunity to, like, level up, like, Vigoro a little bit, just to make him a little bit stronger. It takes all of my MP, but, like, if I can heal, like, in between, like, bouts, then it'll be worth it later on. $600 damage, almost 700 damage. If I remember right, there was, like, a rumor before about whether or not, like, the Ivory Book actually increases, like, magic experience. I think people were saying that it doesn't, but then, like, other people were like, maybe it does, but, like, it's, like, not, like, a noticeable difference. It just does it, like, a little bit or something. I guess it doesn't hurt to put that on Van. There's more NPCs? No. I think these guys are saying the same shit they said before. Yeah. So, Drake Kingdom is the same, but Rim Elm and the Hunter Spring have, like, different NPCs now. Or is it? Oh, wait, they do say something different. Yep, they do. They do. Alright. Okay, I'm looking for a fucking crack in the wall. I thought it was that room, but maybe, I guess I was wrong. Where is it? Where's the crack? Where's the crack? It's in one of these rooms. I know it's in here. I've destroyed the mist generator, so, like, it should be available to me right now. And it's actually, like, a really good item, so that's why, like, I want it. Where's the crack? Where's the crack? Around here somewhere. I think it was... Maybe, okay, maybe it was, like, in the king's room or something. Okay, wait, that leads to the same room. I really don't want to look it up in the strategy guide, because I'm pretty sure I remember where it is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I'm, like, mashing, like, the X button right now on my controller. It's here. It's somewhere around here. Okay, it's not this room. Realistically, I wonder how long it would take, like, all the peasants to, like, make a castle like this. Like, the castle is, like, made out of, like, huge stone and shit. This had to have been... There's no, like, construction vehicles and shit. So, like, a castle this big, made out of stone and crap, like, it would have had to have taken them, like, a couple years to, like, actually make. Like, not even 1 year. 1 year is actually too short. Is it here? Is it here? Where is it? I got it! The platinum card! I got it! It was right there! What does it do again? Buy secret items at special locations. There it is. Now I have access to secret items. And some of those secret items are actually pretty useful. So I think it was actually always there, but I kept on checking the wrong rooms then. Oh shit, cutscene. Oh, it's Noah dreaming about her parents again. Noah, where are you? I miss you. I want to see you. Because her parents have telepathy. Who's there? Who is that? Whose voice is that? Noah, my dear. Mother can't hear you very well. Mother can't see you very well. So, like, it's not a dream. It's like a psychic connection. Mother, are you my mother? Noah, I want to see you. It's so dark here. Freezing cold. I'm in the deepest mist. The mist? You're in the deepest mist? Mother is at the source of the mist. I'm actually surprised I didn't miss this cutscene, because, like, this required me to come back to this room. Where are you, Mother? Where are you? And, like, there's, like, no conversation between, like, Van and Gala. So Noah essentially has, like, a nightmare, but, like, she kind of, like, just tells no one about it. She keeps it to herself. The only other one that would know about it would be, like, Terra. But, like, Terra's gonna, like, not say anything, though. Because, like, if Noah's gonna keep it a secret, then Terra would keep it a secret. I do like the relationship between the Raiserus and the characters in this game more than in Legend of Legaia. Legend of Legaia 2. In Legend of Legaia 2, like, your characters have spirits in them, but they don't talk as much compared to this game. So, in Legend of Legaia 2, it's more focused on the human characters, and it's less focused on the spirit characters. So, the spirit characters, like, they say a couple of lines here and there, but they don't really, like, drive the story or anything like that. In fact, like, Legend of Legaia 2, there's a lot more, like, human politics. Like, it's like, oh, like, there's an evil king or whatever, so, like, we gotta go and stop him and shit. And the spirits, they're just there because, like, you were born with the spirits, and the spirits are like, oh, hey, I'm your superpower, by the way. I literally, like, don't have, like, any, like, story, like, prevalence or anything like that. Like, I'm just here to help you out. Like, not once, I think, in Legend of Legaia 2, like, are the spirits, like, actually important for the story. Like, the spirits could have, like, not been a thing, and the main characters, they could have just, like, had powers on their own or something, and the story would have been exactly the same. There's not even, like, any funny cutscenes, like, with the spirits either. Like, it's like, oh, hey, like, you know, like, I'm, the main character's spirit. Did you guys know that, like, he wets the bed or something? Like, that's not a thing or whatever. When the main characters, like, discover their hidden power, like, they say, like, 3 lines of dialogue, and they're like, hey, like, I'm the reason that you can cast earth magic. And it's like, that's cool. Are you gonna say anything else? It's like, nope, that's it. That's all I got. And then you pretty much play the entire game without the spirits ever showing up. The only time you ever get to see the spirits is, like, basically during combat, when you use them, like, for an attack animation, but they hardly ever barely show up, like, in actual, like, cutscenes, which is, like, super disappointing to me. Like, in this game, like, the Raiserus, they drive the plot, you know? Without the Raiserus, without like Meta, Terra, and Ozma, there would be no Legend of Legaia. There would be no story. I also hate that Legend of Legaia 2, the main character looks like Van. I hate it. I don't like that the main character looks like Van in Legend of Legaia 2, because it legit made me think that, like, the main character in Legend of Legaia 2, and I'm saying that because I don't remember his name, I thought that he was like, I thought Legend of Legaia 2 was like a remake or something. But it wasn't a remake. It was just like a, it was a sequel, but like, it's not a direct sequel. It's basically like the same kind of sequel as in like Final Fantasy. Like, Final Fantasy 8 is a sequel to Final Fantasy 7, just by numbers only, but like, it's not like a storyline sequel or anything like that, you know? Alright, there's gonna be a very heartwarming cutscene between Maya and her mom, or May and Maya, when I go over to May's house. This is a missable cutscene, because like, you technically never have to come back here. It's super missable. You say the same shit? Maya's a good person, energetic and warm. She brings vitality to the entire village. You guys ever wonder what it would feel like to actually like grow up in a village where like the population's like fucking 15 people, so like everybody knows everybody else, and like everyone's business is someone else's business? Like, you cannot hook up with someone in a village without the rest of the village knowing about it, you know? It's like, did you hear? Like, Villager A is dating Villager B now. It's all like, really? And then all of a sudden, like, everybody else hears about it. And you can't hide it either. Like, there's legit, like, no way to hide it. Because, like, the village is so small. Van, you're great. You brought Maya back. Yay. I don't even think the village elder gives you anything. He's the one that sent me on the stupid mission. Van, you did it. You brought Maya back. Maya says you went through a lot of Byron Monastery. My experience and knowledge don't mean anything in times like these. But I can say this, live a virtuous life. With the honest dedication, the virtuous will always be rewarded. Van, I am proud that you are a child of Rim Elm. Wow, thanks for a whole lot of nothing. Man, this elder didn't give me shit. Little lady, your name is Noah, right? Noah is a Callisto name. She might have family in the Callisto Kingdom in the Northern Frontier. That's where we're going, by the way. We're going there for, like, the third continent. And, yep, okay, nothing there. And I don't believe there's anything for me at our house. Yeah, Val, like, never gets new dialogue lines. Welcome home, big brother. When you have time, tell me about your adventure, she says. But that never happens. Which is kind of a disappointment. I would have loved, like, a cutscene. Like, between, like, Van and his little sister or something. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Special May cutscene. Oh, here we go. Man. Oh no, the music. The happy music's gone. Van, you're a liar. You're nothing but a liar. Why didn't you tell me? I like how Gala shrugs. Like Gala knows like this shit has nothing to do with him. So like, I like that the developers, they make Gala shrug on screen, and then like he just like walks off to the side. He's like, yeah, like I don't this is your problem, not my problem, leader. So yeah, I'm just gonna like fuck off to the side here. Like, Gala now is like looking in the window. He's like, I'm just gonna sit here and like pretend I don't hear anything. About my mother. Why didn't you tell me you went to Byron Monster to look for her? Why didn't you tell me? I was so worried about you. I never knew you put yourself in such danger for me. Why didn't you tell me? Why? You should have told me. I was so worried. Look at Gala, man. Like, Gala doesn't have time for this romance bullshit. Silence. May, why are you angry at Van? Why? I don't know. I'm so happy to have you back home, Mother, but... And it was Van who brought you back, but... I'm so grateful to Van, and at the same time I feel so guilty. When I see his face, I get so full of emotions. So many much at the same time. So, like... For those that are expecting, like, an actual romance subplot in this game between May and Van, I hate to break it to you, but this game isn't really that heavy on story. So, this literally is, like, the last cutscene between, like, May and Van orientated. Like, that's it. This is it. Maybe if this game was made by Square, like, there might have been, like, a little bit more, like, subplot romance in this game, or, like, more cutscene involving these two, like, to the very end, but... Unfortunately, that isn't the case. So, this is as close as we get to any kind of romance subplot. And another thing, too, is that Noah is actually technically a romanceable partner in this game as well. But because this game is so light on story, like, there isn't that much, like, romancing cutscenes with Noah either. And Noah's, like, a fucking party member. So, mostly the characters just kind of, like, just keep their eye on the prize, and they're all about, like, destroying the mist. Like, they're very, like, hyper-focused. And I can't even use the excuse that, like, oh, it's a PS1 game, so there's not going to be much story. That's actually a bullshit excuse, because there's plenty of other PS1 titles that, like, are very super deep heavy on the story, despite it being the PS1 era. And, like, you had to remember CD-ROM, and a CD-ROM back then was, like, about 700 megabytes. And there is also the existence of multi-disc games, so... saying that, like, data was a problem for Legend of Legaia is also not an excuse either. Final Fantasy VII was a 2-disc game. Final Fantasy VIII was a 4-disc game. Legend of Dragoon was a 4-disc game. No, Legend of Dragoon was a 3-disc game. Lunar Silver Story was a 1-disc game. Lunar Eternal Blue was a 2-disc game. Xenogears was a 3-disc game. Yeah, so, like, there's plenty of RPGs in the PlayStation era where they were able to put so much story into the game, into the full game. And some of them were just 1 disc, and they were able to fit a lot of story. Like Breath of Fire 3. Breath of Fire 3 was a really good one, too. So, I'm gonna say it's really more on the devs for this game. They either didn't have the budget for it, or they just, like, they didn't think the game would warrant such a deep story. And the main writer for this game, he did make a Legend of Legaia light novel, which actually tells you a better story about Legend of Legaia. It was never translated into English, so it's only in Japanese only, but I think there is a fan translation out there for the Legend of Legaia novel. There is a fan translation. I know that for a fact now. Yep, there is. Because I think the fan translation is the one that I read. I believe at the time, it was only like half translated, so I read half of it, and then I read the rest of it in Japanese. I'm angry at Van for not telling me, and I'm angry myself for not knowing. Also, this is actually surprisingly, like, the 3rd most emotional cutscene in the entire game. Like, this game isn't really that big on, like, super deep cutscenes, so... For this early cutscene to be like the 3rd deepest one, at least in my ranking, is kind of a lot. It's kind of saying a lot. Oh, May, you don't have to cry. There now. I don't know what to do with you. May, why are you crying? Noah? May, your mother came home. You're not lonely anymore. So why are you crying? Why are you crying? So there's actually like a cool thing with Noah's speech pattern here. So it's hard to see it in English, but in the Japanese version of Legend of Legaia, Noah speaks entirely in hiragana and katakana. There's like no kanji in like Noah's speech. And again, Noah was raised by wolves, like literally raised by wolves. So Noah is a feral child. So they make Noah talk like almost like in childlike speech, like a caveman speech or something. They try to do the same thing here as well, but like it's not quite as powerful as compared to the Japanese version. In the English version, the best that they were able to do to make Noah seem uneducated is Noah doesn't use like pronouns very well. So she like fucks up at that part. And Noah doesn't have common sense. That's like all they were able to do with her in the English translation. But in the Japanese translation, it's like so much more obvious about like Noah like not being up to speed with like human interaction. Did Van do something bad? Was he mean to you? If Van was bad to you, I'll teach him a lesson. So don't cry, May, okay? When I see you cry, it makes me want to cry too. I don't have a mother. I'm all alone. Ooh. And then she's crying, and everyone's like, oh my god, Noah. Oh, I'm sorry, Noah. So many emotions came out all at once, I was just confused. Noah, I want you to think of me as your mother, okay? Uh-huh. Van, I want to ask you a very important favor. I want you to find Noah's mother, like you found me. Would you do that for me? Noah tells me that she dreams about her mother often. In those dreams, she hears her mother's voice calling to her. Well, they say dreams are the prophecies of Rem, right? So please, find her. And, like, I like how the game gives me so many options to be an asshole throughout the game, but it's not like it ultimately matters. Of course, that's the plan. That's the Van I know. That's the spirit. Van, Noah, we should get going. It's so weird that in the cutscene, they actually show the characters being sucked into the main character. Like, it's one thing to see it via gameplay, it's another thing for it to be integrated in the cutscene. Like, I don't think it should be integrated in the cutscene. There are other games that do this too, where, like, the party members get, like, sucked into the main character, but the way they do it, though, they fade to black. They don't, like, actually show it, and I think the fade to black is better. Gala, you take care of yourself, too. Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Van, I believe in you. Van, thank you so much. And also, like, the fact that they did it in the cutscene, it really makes me wonder if that's actually, like, a thing, like, in this universe, like, in this game's world. Like, do people typically, like, go into each other, and, like, their spirits, do they, like, meld as one? Like, does it make traveling easier or something? I mean, that would make traveling easier, right? Like, imagine if you were, like, a merchant caravan, and, like, your merchant caravan was made up of, like, 6 people, so you have the leader merchant. The leader merchant, everyone get, builds of spirits together, and then that way the leader merchant can just walk, and then he walks for everybody or something. I don't know if that's a thing, but the fact that they did it in the cutscene makes me wonder. I'm so happy to be brought back here. Thank you all so much, but something troubles me. Songi, I can't stop wondering how he is. Songi is proud, but he is not a bad child. She says that. But, Songi is the villain now. He's doing a lot of bad shit. Van, you're always so reckless. That's why I always looking regretful. I'm sorry, I'm sure everything will be alright, Van. Be careful, Van. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters to me. Honestly, like, I really wonder if Maya's the one that fucked up, like, raising Songi and Gala. Because, like, the Byron Monastery, they always favored Gala more than Songi, so Songi got that inferiority complex. I wonder if Maya is also to blame for that, though. Because Maya keeps saying that she saw Gala and Songi as, like, her sons that she never had. But if that's true, then if Maya really did give preferential treatment to Gala, then it really would have, like, hypened up, like, the inferiority complex that Songi had for Gala then. Because, like, maybe if Maya was a better mom to Songi and Gala, maybe if she treated them more equally, maybe Songi wouldn't have grown to be like the bastard that he is or something. And then maybe Zopu might have like played a hand to that too, because Zopu basically is a father figure for Gala and Songi. And Zopu 100% favored Gala more than he favored Songi, so Zopu definitely contributed to that. Songi and Gala are not brothers. They each had their own parents, and they got killed, like, with... they got killed by the serum monsters. But Gala seemed to have taken it better than Songi. I'm not sure. No, actually, I take that back. Maybe Songi took it better. Because when Gala met Van and Noah, Gala was like super mean to Van and Noah, but Songi was actually nicer to Van and Noah than Gala was at the very start. Like Gala was all like, "Oh, you have Seirus. I'm Seiru racist," and then Songi is all like, "You have Seirus? That's cool. If you guys find another Seiru, can I have it?" I mean, obviously Songi's like a little bit of like a bitch, but like Songi for the most part was nicer to Van and Noah. I kind of wonder what it'd been like if like Songi was actually like a party member rather than Gala or something. I mean, he does have a sprite. He does have a combat sprite, so he could have been a party member. If this game was remade, like, you could have done, like, an entire new story between, like, Gala and Songi or something. Like, depending on your decisions at the Byron Monastery, like, the Byron Monastery could have been, like, its whole subchapter, and depending on your decisions, Songi would join you, or, like, Gala would join you. Like, that'd be pretty interesting. I would not mind that. Again, we've already talked about this in a previous stream, but this game is never gonna get remade because like Sony owns a current license to this game, but like it's like a dead license, but they're holding on to it though. So like, it's not an abandonware. It's not an abandonware license. They still have it, but they're just not doing anything with it. They're just sitting on it. Nintendo's the same way too. Nintendo has a lot of IPs that they own, but they're not doing anything with it too though. Nintendo and Sega, they're Nintendo, Sega, and Square. Those are three companies I could think of that's like are sitting on like a lot of IPs, and they're just like never gonna do anything with those. Mega Man for a good couple of years was a dead IP. Like Capcom like stopped making Mega Man games for a while, and like everyone thought that like Capcom like just abandoned Mega Man or something. And then they made, like, Mega Man 10, which is, like, 8-bit or something. And I was like, really? That seems kind of backwards. Seems a little bit backwards there, but whatever. I remember Final Fantasy VIII also had, like, unskippable, cutscenes. Final Fantasy 8 and 7. Okay, this is funny because Square knew about skippable cutscenes, but like Square didn't want to do skippable cutscenes, but Square had the ability to do skippable cutscenes on the PS1, and the reason why I know that is because there was one exception to the non-skippable cutscene in Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. Or 7, 8, and 9. So there is the summon, there's the summon spell, like 13 Nights or whatever. And 13 Nights is like literally like a 2-minute summon or something. I think it's been timed by players. It's like a 2-minute summon in Final Fantasy VII, and it's like a 1-minute summon in Final Fantasy 8 and 9. And Square lets you skip that cutscene. Like, that's like the one exception. Square lets you skip it. So, that means that Square could have let you skip all the other cutscenes, but they just choose not to because they're assholes. This also means, too, that, like, for people that were speedrunning, like, you know, the speedrunning community, people that do the speedrun shit for, like, old games, they basically need to play with a turbo controller. So that way they can, like, you know, like, mash through all the cutscenes in 7, 8, and 9. It's funny that even Pokemon games don't have skippable cutscenes. You could, like, technically skip, like, the pre-rendered cutscenes in Pokemon for some of them, but, like, considering that, like, the Pokemon games only have, like, maybe 3 pre-rendered cutscenes each, that's not a whole lot of cutscenes you're skipping out on. So when it comes to, like, the cutscenes that use, like, the in-game graphics, yeah, you're kind of just mashing. You're just mashing the confirm button. How much money do I have? I have 4,461. So, if I were to like buy like Gala's armor right now, it would be nice to have, but also it would be rendered like obsolete because I'm about to go to the next continent anyway. So might as well not even buy it then. Also, because Gala is so weak, like Gala's basically like your magic caster, I always treated Gala as a black mage in this game. So Gala always was the last character I got to upgrade his armor. Because, like, armor in this game is actually expensive. And this is, like, one of those kind of games where, like, you don't craft and you don't actually, like, you don't find more armor and weapons in the field that much. So, because of that, I just basically treated Gala as a black mage, so he was always naked. Basically, I treat him like a squishy, like a very squishy black mage. He would cast spells, and he would have a high MP, but he would have low HP and like low defense. It seemed to work out pretty well for me in all my previous playthroughs. The girl's magic level increased. Cool. If I ever get, like, intelligence water, I just give that to Gala. If I get, like, agility waters, I give it to Van. If I get power waters, I give it to Noah. It's funny because Noah is technically the weakest member of the group, but because agility is king in this game, Noah's the strongest character of the group. How do you do? I'm the old wizard. Now that the mist has amazingly disappeared, I was just waiting for a customer. Welcome to my shop. I have everything and anything. Come on in the back. Alright, I legit have a question. Like, if this guy was held up in this cave, like, for 20 years, because, like, the mist came by for that long, how is he still alive? Like, was he the young wizard before, and now he's an old wizard because it's been 20 years? Or was he always an old wizard, and, like, he's actually secretly, like, 100 years old or some shit? Another thing, too, is, how has he been restocking his wares? Like, I assume that he needs to eat, right? So, he must have had food here, but then, like, he had to eat all his food. So, what about potions? Like, how does this guy remain in business if he had no business for all those years? It makes no sense. Thanks for the wisdom water. Welcome. I charge 150 gold per night. That's actually kind of expensive. You should stay. I was hoping you would stay. There's 3 beds, 1 for each party member. Silver compass. What the fuck does that do? Decrease rate of being ambushed by enemies. Okay. So if I had both the golden compass and the silver compass, like, I never have to worry about ambushes. That's cool. I'm surprised that door still functions. It's been like 20 years since that door had to function. Welcome to my weapon shop. I sell powerful weapons. Hey, see the blue? The blue means that, like, it's a secret. That's like a secret item. Yeah, blue is secret items. God, this is so fucking expensive. Yeah, like, I'm just like... It's like literally like not worth it to upgrade Gala's armor. Yeah, I'm just like not gonna upgrade that shit at all. Not gonna upgrade it. Still want to buy some? You need anything else? No. Oh well, goodbye. Listen, the old man wasn't doing anything with that water, alright? There's a river right here. He's got plenty of water. But this is wisdom water. You see, like, this legit makes no sense to me. Like, Gala has 60 int, Noah has 33, or 29 technically, and then Van has 42. Why does Gala have the most intelligence? That literally makes no sense to me. But whatever. He's supposed to be a martial artist. I fight with my mind. I assume that, like, if you could pick between Songi and Gala, like, in a make-believe version of this game that I made up, like, I assume that Songi would be more, like, power-orientated, since Gala is intelligence-orientated. How the fuck you gonna make a martial artist class and, like, make him smart? Honestly, I would assume that the only reason why Gala is stronger than Songi, because he was Master Teacher, is because by using his smarts, he knows the weak points. Like, it's like some, like, fist of, like, North Star shit. So it's like, he always beat Songi because, like, he like, hit Songi's weak points or some shit. Maybe that's why he always won. It's funny, too, because Noah's the better martial artist then. Yeah, Noah is the better martial artist. And, see, look at, no, this is shit what I'm talking about. Look, see, Gala has more attack power. That's what's so weird about this. Gala has more attack power, he has more intelligence. So, like, and if this was, like, literally, like, any other game, Gala was, like, if you combine the knight character with the mage character in the same person, he's like a knight mage. If you had, like, put them together. But, like, that's not true, though. It's so... Okay, wait. He has higher defense. Like, I'm not including the armor, obviously. Like, just their natural defense. The blue numbers is their regular stats. So, Gala has higher attack power, he has higher intelligence, and he has higher natural defenses compared to Noah and Van. And yet, Noah and Van are both better than Gala at, like, literally everything else except for magic. It's so weird. Some martial artist. And the weird part is that Gala trained his whole life for this, too. Like, Gala was born in the temple. And, like, he was raised as a monk. So, like, he should be the best martial artist here. If anything, Van should be the spellcaster, then. I don't know, like, Van should be the spellcaster. And then, like, Noah should be, like, I guess she'd be, like, an agility fighter. And then Gala could be, like, the power fighter. But that's not true at all, though. Even though Gala technically does more physical damage, he's better usages for magic instead. Yeah, it's just so odd. Man, there's a healing bloom in this chest, in this cave, for like the past 20 years. Because I assume because the mist was around that nobody came in this corner of the cave to put this chest here. Who put that chest here? And question, is the potion still good? I don't know, the potion's still good after all those years. Well, my first customer in 10 years! I'm so happy! I am called the Old Water Witch. I've been in business here for 40 years! So, does that mean that 40 years ago, she'd be the Young Witch? But it's been 10 years since I had any customers, I'm so happy now. Come on in, I run and store an inn. You must be tired. Come along and I'll get you a room for the night. Do you want to spend the night? Now, I actually say yes here because there's a cutscene with this. That's why you say no to the old man. You say no to the old man because there's no cutscene for that. Woo! Spooky. Von, Noah. Boo-hoo! Where are we? We may be dreaming. Perhaps, but if this is a dream, it feels different from an ordinary dream. What's the matter? A voice! I hear a voice. Who is it? My mother! It sounds like my mother. Noah, I am not your mother. My name is Hari. I inhabit a world between the dream world and the human world. I have a message for those in the human world and those who are with Backseat. They are the words of Rem. Go to Octum, the ancient yet eternal city, far away in the heart of Succubus. There, compassionate human beings will learn the true meaning of all dreams. Hari. Ari is going to tell us what our dreams mean. Ooh, spooky. So that technically is a skippable cutscene. I mean, the cutscene like doesn't matter that much, but it tells you more story though. Van, I had that dream again. I guess we should find Hari. That sure is a weird dream. Yeah, you're right, Van. You guys have that too, right? Where like you dream the same dream as like your other 3 closest friends and you all can talk to each other in that dream. That's normal. Do you dream a lot? Yes. Oh good, I dream a lot too. Dreams tell the future, you know. Do you want to learn how to tell your future in your dreams? Sure. I knew it! I knew you were interested in dreams. Uh-huh. Hey, little girl, how old are you? Because I feel like I'm gonna get arrested for talking to you. Somewhere in the Sepicus Islands is a person who lives in a dream world. His name is Hari. Hari? I know about Hari. Can Hari really tell you what dreams mean? Yes, my grandma told me so. He's an Octum. Hari's an Octum, right? Octum? I'm sorry. I don't know much about the outside world. Oh, sigh. Van, I made up my mind. I'm gonna look for Hari. Van, will you help me find Hari? Of course, I'll find him. First, we must destroy the mist. Good, I'm so happy. Thank you, Van. They say Hari is a reincarnation of Rem, the god of time. You know what? What's worse? Being a pharaoh child like Noah and being raised by wolves? Or being a cave child and being raised inside of a fucking cave? What's worse, man? When you get out of the cave northwest, you'll find the town Jeremy. I've heard that a beautiful town famous for an amazing tree and the sky gardens, but who knows? The old woman, she's a nice person, don't you think? We were orphans, but she was kind enough to raise us. The Sepicus Island is in the north that covered in the mist. Be sure you have everything you need. In this game, I learned really quickly to always check barrels. The barrels don't tell you if anything's in them, so you go to every barrel you see and you push the X button, and then maybe you'll get something out of it. It's kind of like checking the trash cans, right, in Pokemon games. Like, because of Gen 1, it made me always check for trash cans, and now I do that for every generation. Always check the fucking barrels. Is this why we are descended from cavemen? Oh, you could buy a golden cup. Is this early in the game? I don't remember that. So what you're saying is that, like, we descended from caveman, but maybe if we descended from the mountain men or the forest men, we would be different. Because Noah was raised in the mountain area, so Noah's a mountain child, and then this child's a cave child. And then Noah was raised by wolves, and then this child was raised by a old witch. Customers, wait, don't go yet. You're my first customers in a long time. I can't let you go away empty-handed. Van now has 2 doors of wind. Old witch, what is this? What, you don't know about doors of wind? Let's see, where do I start? It's an item that lets you fly anytime to a town you visited at least once. You can't use it on the caves or inside a town, but many islands make up the Sepicus Islands. Use the wind door to get around there. Thank you for your kindness. Oh, don't mention it. Well, good luck to you. Okay, like, what constitute as a town in this world? Like, so the Door of Wind is a magical item. So, that means the magical item, like, it knows what a town is? Is a town, like, at least made up of 2 people? Or is it the amount of houses that's in an area at once? And does an abandoned village count as a town that you can fly to? Like, what if you go to a village, but, like, no one lives there anymore? Like, does it still count? Like, does the Door of Wind work for that? Spoiler alert, it does, by the way. It does work for that. But I guess my question is, like, how does the Door of Wind scientifically work? These are very interesting questions that, like, I demand to know. Alright, I'm very close to buying, like, a new set of shoes for Noah. So I want to kill, like, one thing here before I go back to go and buy it. I'm, like, really close to buying a new pair of shoes. And Noah's a chick, so she gotta accessorize, girlfriend. Kabuki Rat. Hell's Trigger. Alright. So Noah was wearing red, but now she's wearing green. Man, that ostrich, though. So everything is faster than us, and even Noah's not that fast. So that means we're back to being underleveled again. I'm like 200 gold away from, like, Noah's new pair of shoes. That's 133 gold. It was like 1,900. That's what I need for, like, the new pairs of shoes. $1,897. Alright, I gotta kill, like, one more thing here. I gotta kill something here. Death Wings. Alright, cool. What's really annoying about leveling up Gallus Magic is because since he's like the slowest party member, Like, I have to, like, wait for all the enemies to move. And I have to wait for Van and Noah to move before, like, Gala finally gets a turn. So it literally takes longer to level up Gala than it does to level up, like, Noah and Van. So much more animations to go through. Alright, cool, I got enough money. I gotta go back now. I gotta, like, kill at least one more thing, though, because, like, I have barely enough money now to buy Noah's new boots, but I'm not gonna have enough money to heal, and I don't want to go all the way back to the Byron Monastery to heal either, because that's so far away. So, I want, like, the convenience. I'm gonna pay for the convenience to, like, not use the Byron Monastery. It's free, but it will cost me to travel, though. And I just want to use just the inn right here. Because, like, the next city I go to, I'm not going to be able to heal. So I need to heal now before I get there. I wasn't expecting to level up, though. That's a happy accident. I'll take that. Noah actually has, like, the best armor in the game, in my opinion. Like, I don't know why, but, like, compared to, like, Van and Gala's armor, like, I always notice when Noah gets new armor, but I never notice when Gala and, like, Van get new armor. Or, like, I do notice, but, like, it's not, like, as popping compared to, like, Gala and compared to Noah, I mean. Like, Noah gets, like, pretty armor. And then Gala gets, like, a lot of, like, power suits. Like, he gets, like, a lot of, like tights or something. And then Van gets, like, generic, like, knight armor. Welcome back. So, like, at least the old witch, she, like, has kids to take care of. But the old man, though, like, is he by himself? Yeah, 1,900. Yep, that's pretty much all my money. All my money. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, keep Gala naked. It would take me literally, like, about 30 minutes of grinding just to get enough money if I wanted to, like, max out, like, everybody's, like, armor and shit. But it seems like it would definitely be, like, a waste of real lifetime because by the time, like, I finish the next dungeon area, like, there's gonna be, like, a new set of armor for me to buy anyway. Alright, we are finally officially in the second continent of the game. So that means it technically took me 3 streams to get to the second continent, but that's only because I spent a lot of time in the second stream ranting a lot. Ranting about things that didn't matter, so... Because of that rant, I'm, like, behind schedule now. Because I wasn't actually expecting the first continent to take that long. Okay, so, like, I can't use magic. I had to, like, not use magic anymore. Crap, it's still not enough. Damn. I don't know if Van and Noah can one-shot the Deathwings together. If he has 300 HP, I could do it, but I don't know if he has 400 HP. Nice block, girl. Nice block. So I did about 350. I did about 350 damage. Because Noah did 100 and Van did 200. Or Noah did 150. Alright, so I did Bullhorns. And there's still a couple moves left I haven't done for Gala yet. So let's see, what else am I missing? He has Electro Thrash, and he has like another move I haven't done yet. He has Neo Raising and Electro Thrash. There we go. It's like, I'm willing to like not cheat for Van and Noah, but I don't want to cheat. I mean, I don't mind cheating for Gala though. Gala only has to fight when I run out of magic. He's not dead. He is not dead. Way to go, Noah! Give him the old right. Not a right and a left, just a right. Right. That's how I save. That's how I save on AP. Just spirit, and you just do the one command. It's technically faster for speedruns because you're not doing like special combos and shit. I mean, like ultimately it does do less damage because combos do more damage, but if you don't need the extra damage, then it's faster. Okay, so funny enough, so here in the Succubus Islands, it's more free compared to it's a lot more free compared to the compared to Drake Kingdom. So even though this is the first city right here, which is like Jeremy City or something like that, I can skip it. I could go straight to the second village right here, and this second village has better armor and equipment for me to buy. So I would basically be, I would basically be like, kind of almost like skipping the first city for a little bit. And then there's like a third one right here, and there's like a fourth village up here too as well. So this area is a lot more open compared to the previous continent, so I can kind of like skip around if I want to. There's no reason for me to really go in that area though, mostly just because I don't have the money. I don't have the money for it, so yeah. I only have 255 gold, and I'm not gonna get that much gold from the random monster encounters. But if I did have the money though, I would still skip it. If I was like grinding for money or something like that. But it's a trick though. It's a trick you could do. You could cheese it. You could definitely cheese it. I don't know who's stronger. Damn it, there's like not enough room. Okay, they seem like they on average have about 300 HP. 300, maybe 350. I used to be like very inefficient when it came to like fighting the new areas. I would always like spirit on the very first turn with every party member, but that's actually kind of overkill. It's better just to like spirit only with Gala, since Gala's so fucking slow anyway. Like, Gala's not killing anything. And utilizing Nova's speed is always nice. Yeah, Gala does a lot of damage whenever he's spirited up, but like if Gala's like not spirited up though, his damage just falls off. Like Gala's like 3-hit combos, like they do like no damage. So like if I can't spirit with Gala, then like I'm casting magic with Gala. But magic is a very finite resource. Oh no, it's more zombies! Van, it's mist! Everyone's turned into monsters in the mist! No, it's a Genesis tree. I sense a Genesis tree. That means we can save this town if we revive the Genesis tree. I sense that the Genesis tree is somewhere in town, someplace high up. How exciting! I want to go. I want to go to the high place. Oh, brother. So there's actually a lot of shit that you could jack from the villagers here, because like when the villagers become human again, they lock all their cabinets. But when they're zombies though, their cabinets are unlocked, so you could steal a lot of shit. I mean, I'm a hero, right? So obviously I'm not gonna go steal anything. I'm obviously not gonna... I'm not gonna go into every house and like loot whatever I can. What kind of hero would I be if I did that? Spike, it's pufferfish. Pufferfish. Oh shit, these guys are flying. There we go. I don't like fighting these pufferfish because like they actually block a lot if you like if they get a chance to like spirit up. I've only tried Fugu like at least a dozen times in my life, like just because it's so expensive. And every time I tried Fugu, it's because somebody else paid for me. Alright, cool. I got a phoenix. Oh, I mean possessed by a seer. I got a target chain. Nice, 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 nice. So Noah has the defender chain, the target chain, and the metal ring. So basically, I just equip all the offensive shit on Noah. I'm literally just mashing the X button. That's what I'm doing. I just mash the X button on everything. The target chain costs 1,000 gold, by the way. Like, it's a 1,000 gold item, and the game doesn't tell you that it's there. So it's a free 1,000 gold that I just got. It's okay. It's okay. I'm immune to fugu fish, obviously. Just don't give me pork. But I can eat fugus. I can eat fugus. Also, did you guys know that lionfish is also poisonous, but technically they're edible though? Like the only poisonous thing about a lionfish is the spikes. So, as long as you take the spikes off a lionfish, they're completely edible. Free items. Power water. Obviously, that goes to Noah. Mashing the X button. Mashing the X button. Oh, you guys ever like look up like Resident Evil hentai? Like, I only asked that because like there's surprisingly like a pretty large subgenre for like zombie hentai or like zombie porn. Zombie porn's a little bit on like the weirder side to me, but like it's like they're monsters, but they're like humanoid monsters compared to like, because a lot of monster hentai, it's like borderline bestiality depending on like how the monster's shaped. Like if it's like an orc or like an ogre, like it might as well just be like just a fat ugly bastard. Or if it's goblin, it's like midget porn or something. But then like, if it's like a werewolf, like, does a werewolf count as bestiality? Or is it still just considered monster porn, you know? Like, especially if the werewolf has like a dog dick or some shit, you know? It really depends. Galo, burunga, burunga, bruhu, bruhi. A piano player possessed by Zero and is playing a strange song. Now, if there was ever going to be like a Legend of Legaia remake, what I would do is I would make that piano player play like saber music. That's what I would have that do. Zombie would be Necro. That reminds me, I've also seen Skeleton. I've seen Skeleton hentai too. Skeleton hentai, at least the ones I've seen, it's like, they have like a penis still. If that makes any sense. They have a penis, but everything else on them is a skeleton. Like, basically, like, the one that I saw, like, a female necromancer summons up, like, skeleton monsters, but then the skeleton monsters turn on her because, like, she doesn't have, like, enough power, and then they gangbang her. And then, like, she's, like, lactating, so the skeleton monsters also drink her milk at the same time. You know, if you're into that fetish. If you're into it. Alright, so, like, I know that I can, like, one-shot these blowfish. So Noah's faster, but is Van faster? Nope. That's why I don't like fighting the blowfish. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, the blowfish suck. Alright, I'm actually going to use... No, I'm not going to use it. I was going to use a healing leaf. I refuse to. Yep. I refuse to use a healing leaf. I got a healing flower. Nope, nothing. Okay. The healing flowers, the healing leaves only do like 200 HP now, but like I don't want to use them still because it's a waste. It's a waste to use them. What if I need them in the future, but I don't have MP? I think this may be like the most I've ever ran away from fights, like ever playing this game. Just because like I got the golden compass, so like I have an excuse to run away now. Did it have to load that music? It does. Oh my god, you guys ever see a game open and close the door? That's technology right there. You see, we're heroes, but we're not savages. We close the door when we leave. If you play like a 2D game, you know, like 2D games don't open and close the door like that. That's amazing. Got a healing leaf. So there was like a middle elevator there, but I can't take it because that middle elevator takes you straight to the, the ceiling, and the ceiling's like where I want to go. So obviously it's not activated right now because that'd be too easy. Obviously. Okay, I think I can do this in one turn. I think I could do this in one turn. Oh my god, he blocked everything. That's bullshit. Block this. God damn it. You know, he would be dead if he didn't block everything. He would be dead. Oh my god, the fucking Gala block, for crying out loud. Gala just took that like a bitch. And I speared it too. Gala, you're supposed to be a monk. Have you ever heard of blocking? Or is blocking goes against like your code of conduct? Is blocking like dishonorable? Inquiring minds would like to know. It always hurts me when like I see the characters like not block, because like I'm pretty sure they could block, but like they just choose not to. Alright, gonna have to admit, I don't really fully remember this dungeon that well, so yeah. Is Van faster than Noah now? 77 and 93. Nope. Alright. So given Van the speed ring, it just makes sure that he's faster than the monsters now. But the speed ring is still pretty nice since he's supposed to be a healer. Oh, cool. New magic. That means I'm not running away from this. New magic. New magic. Yo, this guy's Scyther. Like, when I first saw this asshole, I was like, yo, he's got, like, blades for arms. He's literally Scyther. It's like Scyther, but like an emo version of Scyther. Damn it, I don't know if Galley could one-shot him. I don't know if he can. I think this one's stronger. Yeah, I did 205 damage there, so probably not. Good blocks, Noah, good blocks. I got him! I got him. I'm gonna spam that spell a lot on the boss. So I remember this boss. This boss is like really annoying to fight with Noah because like Noah needs all her arms and legs to fight with. And the next boss that's coming up next, he has like a spell and it causes your arms and legs to like, rot or something. And it's random like what rots. So like if your left arm rots, you can't use it anymore and shit. So I'm not looking forward to that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and give the... I think that's the only spell that's in this tower. So I'm gonna go ahead and give the... I'll go ahead and give the Ivory Book to Noah right now, just because I would like her to get the wind spell here. Noah's not a big magic caster, but like, it's nice for her to have that as an option whenever like, she can't fight back or something. If I can get, like, lucky here and, like, find, like, another one of these asshats. Oh, cool! There he is. There he is. I'm pretty sure Noah can one-shot him. I think Noah can one-shot him. Oh yeah, giving Van the speed ring is good. Gala is still fighting like in his default state. Oh shit! This guy didn't block at all, and like he's still not dead. I was figuring that like if he didn't block, I'd be able to kill him, but I guess not. Oh shit! Okay. I guess I'm just gonna do another one. Damn it. Alright, so Noah cannot one-shot him. That did 230 damage. And I did give Gala, like, the Tempest Jewel, which is called Wind Slash. I'm going to assume a skill called Wind Slash is wind, right? So he did take less damage from that, even though it still did 230 damage. I'm going to assume so. I'm going to assume so. He's not dead? I mean, why would you call it Wind Slash if it's not wind, right? It has to be wind. I can't believe this asshole's not dead yet. I did all that work. I did all that fucking work and I didn't get him. I'm like gonna double check like Gal's equipment just to see if he did have the Tempest Jewel on, but I'm pretty sure I gave it to him. He has it, right? He has it. Yeah, he has it. Increased defense against wind powers. And I'm pretty sure it's wind. At least I like to believe it's wind. I don't think I need... So, Mai's Pendant, it only boosts your HP by 10%. So he goes from 709 to 645. It's not that big of a difference. I wish, like, you would get something for, like, equipping Mai's Pendant on Van. But honestly, like, it's not that good of an accessory. Like, the only reason to even have it on, honestly, is just because you don't have any other accessories to equip at the beginning of the game. So, like, it's better than nothing at the start. But then, like, once you have accessories, though, Mai's equipment's not that good anymore, her pendant. And I wish the game gave you, like, a reward for using it. I wish there was also, like, an upgrade for using it as well. Because, like... Because there is, like, a life ring later on that boosts your max HP by 30%. So, like, that's just better than Mai's Pendant. Well, Mai's Pendant never gets an upgrade, which is kind of a shame. Like, maybe if you do, like, a special optional event with Mei, so that way, like, Mei and Van can go on a date or something, then, like, if she notices that, like, you still have it on, then she'll be like, oh, wait, that's the pendant I gave you, like 3 fucking chapters ago, and you still have it, so I'm gonna, like, upgrade it or something. And then, like, she doesn't do anything with it. Instead, she, like, gives it a kiss or whatever, but then, like, she gives, like, more spiritual powers because her feelings are in it or some shit. I don't know. I'm a zombie. So now the middle elevator works, and it just goes all the way down. Jeez. I didn't realize, like, how long this was. What's the longest that you guys have ever been in an elevator? The longest I've ever been in an elevator was like 5 minutes. Like an actual 5 minutes inside an elevator. That's because, like, it kept on stopping, like, on every floor. And I had to go from floor 1 to, like, floor 7. So, like, it took so long just to get to floor 7. Nice blocking, Noah. Nice blocking. This is why the defender chain's so good. Alright, so I think this guy has like 500 HP. Seems like he has 500 HP. Alright, I've weakened him. So now Noah should be able to do more damage. Oh, that's an accident! Oh shit! That was an accident! I don't know if you can absorb them with super arts. Elevator got stuck when you were young, you don't know how long. Oh! I've been in a stuck elevator before. As recent as like 2 years ago. 2 years ago I was stuck in an elevator here in Vegas. I had to push the emergency button. And like I had to like call somebody, and then they're like, this is the emergency room. What's the emergency? I'm like, hey, like I'm in elevator and like it's stuck. And then she's like, oh, like can you tell like what number you're at? And I was like, well, I was up on floor 11, and it went down, I think. And then like I think I'm like in between floor 8 and 9 or something. I think, but I'm not sure. And she's like, okay, cool. We'll go look into it. Just sit tight. I was in a stuck elevator for 30 minutes. That's how long I was stuck in there. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I don't know if super arts lets you absorb shit. So rushing gale and sonic javelin is super javelin. That's something that I didn't expect I could do this early. So I have access to Noah's super arts now, which is kind of cool. So super arts is not like an art in of itself. A super art is a combination of arts together, and then like it upgrades the final art that you use, and that's what a super art is. And the super art, it's not like it's not on your list permanently, so you have to remember how to do super arts. It's kind of annoying that you actually have to remember super arts or write them down or something. Like, I don't get why the list doesn't have it on there. There are people on the Reddit who are like, hey, like, maybe it's there because the developers didn't want the list to be too long or some shit. But it's like, I don't know. Like, put it on the bottom of the list then? I don't know. Alright, boss fight time. Looking for items. Aha! Healing fruit! And there's no chest there. There's no chest. That's proof that sometimes when you don't have a chest, there's items in there anyway. You don't always need a chest to have an item. Hashtag Rusia. Hashtag Suisei. Hashtag I don't know. Hashtag Canada. Shit. I really want that swordy spell. Like, I really want it. Fight me. Somebody fight me. Hello? Is there no random encounters up here? Is there... Is there no random encounters up here? Okay, there's no random encounters up here. Got it. Good to know. Good to know. If I go and fight the boss right now, the mist will be gone. And then, like, Noah can't get Swordy. So, I want to get Swordy right now for Noah. Why is there monsters in the tower, but there's no monsters out the tower? Alright, I've already killed like 3 sorties, and like I still haven't gotten it on Noah yet. But I got it with Gala, so that was pretty lucky. Nope. I'm not grinding. Like, I'm pretty sure I could beat the boss right now. I'm not grinding. I could have sworn that there was an accessory here where you can, like, negate the rot damage from the boss, but, like, I didn't get it, though. And I know that I didn't skip any spots. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right. I don't know for sure if, like, if I only have Noah attack the sortie, if that, like, increases their chances of getting it. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it's just random. But, like, sometimes I feel that, like, that helps. So I'm just gonna have Noah attack him only. Like, Noah's not gonna get any help. No help. No help. This might be super love right here. Nope, it's not. Alright, tough love. Alright. So now Sortie is, he's charmed. He's been charmed by Noah. And I know that I've definitely absorbed magic dudes when they've been charmed before. So like now he's not gonna fight back. Noah becomes super OP in this game. Like once I get like the 5 basic agility with Noah. Because then I could charm everybody on the first turn, and like nobody could ever hurt me. Noah becomes stupidly overpowered. See, he's not gonna fight. He's been charmed. He's been charmed by Noah. He's not gonna fight back now. Alright, I have to like not do Sonic Javelin. No Sonic Javelin. I gotta... What? He's not dead. He's not dead! I thought he was gonna die. Mirage Lancer. Oh my god, I got him! Alright, finally. I am almost like very certain that like the capture rate for magic in this game really is just random, but like I just like to believe that if I do certain things, it makes it like more... It makes it more often that it's gonna work. So that's for Curse, and that's for Venom. He does poison. He does poison, so I guess I'll just give him that. He has no fire, he has no wind. At least I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any wind. And nobody curses, if I remember right. Well, I'm about to go and fight the boss, so I don't need the compass on me right now. I know he doesn't have any fire. He might have wind, but I can't remember if he has wind. But I know he doesn't have any fire, so... Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. So... Let me see, it's level 5. I don't remember at level 5 unlocks the rot healing. Because, like, This is the part where, like, I normally over-leveled the bearer healing magic in this game, and at a certain level, it cures rot status, and that's really good for this boss. But I didn't over-level this time. So, since I didn't over-level, I don't know if it does, because I don't want to go check in a fight right now. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go for it. Oh, there it is! There it is! It's like the last item. Okay. Nullify all rot damage. Yep. Noah's the only one that's important for. Defender chain, target chain. This guy does block, to be fair. He does block, but the metal ring is better for Noah. It's better for her. So I guess I'll just give the target chain to Van then. Yeah, that'll work. Hey, who's this? It's a Seru. A Seru? I didn't know Seru could be this weird. Have you forgotten? Seru themselves are blameless. It's all the mist's fault. Long exposure to the mist must have turned that Seru into such a horrible creature. It's clinging to the Genesis tree to absorb the energy that it emits. Let go of the Genesis tree right now. Hey! The only way to revive the Genesis tree is to defeat him. First, let's go. I've always found it funny that, like, in this game, like, our characters really are just using martial arts to, like, fight all the monsters with. Like, they don't need a sword. They don't need a spear or shit. They just, like, punches and kicks. Punches and kicks. Like, I played so many RPGs that, like, are realistic in terms of combat. At least lore-wise for the characters. So, like, there's a lot of characters where, like, when they lose their weapon, they actually can't fight anymore. It's like, oh, I'm a swordsman, and I don't have my sword, so I guess I can't fight anymore, you know? It's like, it doesn't affect magic users. Like, a magic user, you take away his wand, they can still cast magic, you know? So, this boss, he doesn't telegraph his moves, so I don't know whenever he's gonna use an AoE spell. He does not telegraph it. All your problems can be solved by fist. No, he aimed for Gala, which is the weak one. Holy shit! He aimed for the weak one. That's kind of bullshit, not gonna lie. That's actually kind of bullshit. $600 damage. Nice. That's actually kind of bull. That is some super bull. That's mega bull, is what it is. That's cool. That's cool. I like the slash. I like the slash to the center. Look at that. A straight 400 damage. Why is he so tough? That's like full HP, by the way. Alright, 2 Tornado Flames, 434. He didn't give a shit. He absolutely did not give a shit. Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. I hate having to heal with Noah, so I'm not gonna do it. I just don't like... It's like a waste to heal with Noah, because Noah should be attacking. I'm spiriting with Gala right now because I feel like he's gonna get hit. I feel like he's gonna get hit. It's Noah that got hit. Block! Block it! Block it, Noah! Block it! Yeah! Yeah, Noah, that's my girl. That's my girl right there. Block that shit, girl. Block that shit. Is this a Vigoro match? I think it's a Vigoro match. This will literally use up all of Van's HP, all of Van's MP. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're doing it. Yeah, block that shit. Block that shit. If he actually always aims for Noah, that's actually good for me, because Noah has a defender chain on. So Noah's actually... Noah also has, like, all the upgraded armor. I spent all my money on Noah, so... Noah does have everything. 500 damage. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. No more magic. No more magic. We are all magic. We're tapped out. We're tapped out. Okay, wait. So I have access to Super Javelin. Do I have access to anything else right now? For my super arts? So my Super Javelin does about like 800 damage. Do I have anything else for him? For her? So super arts, I definitely don't have memorized. Super Tempest, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can do this. I can do Dragon Things. I don't know how much damage that would do. I'll try Dragon Things. See if that does any more damage. $600 damage. So I think Super Javelin did more. I want to say Super Javelin did more damage. Okay, that was good. This should do more damage than whatever sortie Noah was using, since like Gala's got more magic stat. It's about the same. He did 394. It's like 400 damage on average. About the same. I refuse to use the last healing bloom. Like, I have to save it. I actually refuse to use it. Is 2 Tornado Flames the highest damage that I can do? I don't know if it's the highest that I can do. This is for 6. So, I'll see if that does more damage. Alright, Van got poison, but I'm okay with the poison. So, I know that this asshole has an AoE move, but he's not doing it, and that's making me scared. Like, I'm super scared that he's not doing the AoE move. And, like, I feel like when he does it, I'm gonna be very unprepared for it. And then, like, I'm just gonna straight up just die. I feel like I'm just gonna die when by the time he uses it. Yeah, so Super Javelin... No, Super Javelin and Dragon Fang basically are doing similar damage. It just depends if he blocks or not. If he blocks or if he doesn't. So I should give the target chain to Noah in the future. I hate having to heal with Gala, because Gala moves last. And because Gala moves last, he's a very, like, not efficient healer, because I don't know if whoever is being attacked is going to survive to the next turn. Noah only has 141 HP. So this is the best move I got with Van right now, but I don't like it because it's just spamming two of the same move. Yeah, that's the best I got, I think, with him. I should have skipped a village so I could get the AoE healing move. I should have skipped a village. Like, I should not have come here at the start. I should have waited. Okay, so I'm gonna try Dragon Fangs again. And my ass don't remember Dragon Fangs anymore. What was Dragon Fangs? What was that? What the fuck was Dragon Fangs? Man, I've had this book for like over 20 years. Can you imagine that? I've had this book for so long. If he does an AoE move right now, I'm pretty sure half the party's dead. If he does an AoE move right now. I win! 669! Nice damage! It's not 69 damage, guys. It's 669. That's like double the 69s. It was horrifying. Wait! He never used his AoE move. How come he never used it? Did I just get lucky? He has an AoE move. Like, he has a move where, like, he spits, like, poison, like, in all directions and it hits everybody. He didn't use it, like, one time for some reason. I don't get why he didn't use it. I guess I just got lucky. It was a horrifying monster, but no match with the Byron martial arts. Yeah, there's no match with the martial arts. 9 got a 3-star. Hooray, hurry, Van. We have to help the Jesus tree. Van reached out gently for the Genesis tree. He felt a gentle warmth in the palm of his hand. Noah reached out swiftly for the Genesis tree. She felt a quiet strength in the palm of her hand. Gala reached out strongly for the Genesis tree. He felt pure joy in the palm of his hands. So Van is gently, Noah is swiftly, and then Gala is strongly. Yo, isn't this like the most fake-ass tree you've ever seen? I know it's PS1 graphics, but like it's like a super fake-ass tree. Also, wait a minute. What happens if the tower falls down? Like, isn't it weird that the Genesis tree is on a man-made tower? Like, if the tower falls down, the tree dies, right? Like, that's actually that's a super bad place to have like a magical tree that pushes back monsters. Like, it should be on ground level, so that way like nothing bad could ever happen to it. Yo, if this city gets like one earthquake, this tree is gone, by the way. Terra and I are even stronger. This is great. So this is how the Rhycera becomes stronger. Ooh, something's wrong. My head feels fuzzy. It's the two zombies that we saw in the previous room. Was I asleep or was I awake? Oh, the mist came. You know, I've still never been to like a real hedge maze or like a corn maze. I want to go into a corn maze, like just once. I gotta go into like one of those like countryside like cities. I gotta go to like Oklahoma or like Mississippi or some shit. I wanna experience like a real like a natural maze. The Genesis tree is changing. Well, the mist is disappearing too. Something is happening. There's someone next to the Genesis tree. They must have drove away the mist. Oh, how wonderful. I mean, this isn't really much of a maze, though. This is like the easiest maze ever. This is not a real maze. There's like 3 turns. Okay, I just had to say, like, yo, you guys remember, like, PS1 graphic boobs? Because, like, look at the girl NPC. Like, see how, like, triangular that who boobs are on the, because of the graphics? Yo, I don't know about you guys, but you remember when people used to fap to Lara Croft titties back in the PS1 era? Like, remember how Lara Croft also had, like, big pyramid triangle boobs? And remember, the fun fact about Lara Croft is that Lara Croft was supposed to be kind of, like, flat-chested, but then, like, the developer, though, when he was, like, playtesting the 3D models, he accidentally made it, like, a 1 to, like, a 10 or something. No, I think he made it to, like, a 15, because he was, like, messing with it. And he accidentally gave Lara Croft bigger tits. And then, like, that ended up being, like, what elevated the game, because, like, a lot of teenage horny boys, they remember wanking it to 3D Lara Croft back then, because Lara Croft had, like, big ol' honker-donker titties. Porygon was looter. And then you remember how big titties, like, Tifa had back in, like, Final Fantasy VII? Like, I still have some of those, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the Tifa titties? Yeah! Like, just in case anybody was, like, in any doubt, like, that Tifa didn't always have big boobs, she did! She did have big boobs in the original Final Fantasy VII. She has smaller boobs in, Final Fantasy VII Remake. She always had the big tits, but people, like, they didn't want to acknowledge the bigger boobs. I think I have another one saved in here. I think I got another one. Yeah, that one's like a little bit less because of like maybe the cutscenes were inconsistent, but that does show that Tifa was always big back then. It was always there. It was always there. Yeah, you can see it. You can see it. Like, especially like with Tifa like climbing up on that in that cutscene right there, like her boobs are like resting like on like the ledge or something. Also, it's funny with Tifa wearing a skirt because like Because she's wearing, like, spats. She's wearing, like, gym shorts in, like, the Final Fantasy VII Remake. But in the original, though, Tifa's wearing a skirt with, like, panties. And, like, that is, like, a thing in the staircase scene in Final Fantasy VII. When you guys are going up the staircase, Tifa says that Barret and Cloud have to go before her. Because she's wearing a skirt or something. And then, like, Cloud didn't understand why. And then, like, Tifa was getting, like, really angry with him and shit. I'm kind of like... So, like, a lot of people are, like, really, like, 50-50 on that cutscene change. Because some people are like, oh, like... Okay. So, I think it's wrong. Not because they censored it. But I think it's wrong because they changed Cloud also. So, in the original cutscene, Cloud is supposed to be a super soldier, right? So, like, Cloud, he went up the staircase, and, like, he's not tired. But then, like, Barret is, like, getting tired and shit. And then Tifa's getting a little bit tired, but she's more in shape than Barret. And then, like, in the new cutscene, in Final Fantasy VII Remake, Cloud and Barret are tired. But then Tifa, her human ass, like, climbed up the staircase first, and she's not tired at the very end? I call bullshit on that. I call bullshit. And, like, I don't want to sound, like, misogynist or anything, but, like, I know, like, a lot of people were really happy at that cutscene when Tifa goes up first and is not tired, because they're all like, yeah, women empowerment. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, it's not really about women empowerment in that scene. It's like, yeah, Tifa's a martial artist, sure, but, like, it's 100 flights of stairs, and, like, she's not a super soldier. She's not a fucking super soldier. Like, Cloud literally got, like, his fucking body messed with. So, it really is, like, weird to me that Cloud is on the same level as Barret. Like, that's what really pissed me off about, like, the new staircase cutscene. Cloud got tired in the same rate that Barret got tired on. And Barret's also not a super soldier. So, if Cloud being a super soldier made him just as tired as Barret, then what the fuck was Super Soldier Serum for? And then Tifa didn't get tired at all. It just... I don't know, like, the whole entire cutscene just seemed like a way for the new writers for Final Fantasy VII Remake to, like, basically suck some Tifa dick. They're all like, oh, Tifa's so strong now. It's like, yeah, but, like, you can still make it somewhat realistic, though. She's just human. Like Sephiroth and Cloud is supposed to be the super soldiers, so, like, they should never get tired. I don't know. I don't fucking know. And, like, it also doesn't make much sense to me, too, because, like, in the previous cutscene, they show Cloud, like, jumping on fucking rooftops, and they show Cloud, like, jumping off his motorcycle and, like, saving, like, you know, like, what's-her-face? Like, Judith or whatever her name was, the one that died. Like, they show Cloud doing all these superhuman shit, and then the guy can't go upstairs for some reason. Like, Cloud and Bear were already getting tired, like, after, like, the 10th flight of stairs. Like, really? I could go 10 flights of stairs. I'm not that out of shape. Fuck. I actually legitimately, like, at work, though, I do go upstairs all the time. So, at work, we have an escalator, obviously. But the problem, though, is that, like, obviously customers go up the escalator, too. So, for me, it's actually fast for me to go in the back way for employees and go up the regular fire escape stairs. And, like, I can go up, like, 5 or 6, like, fire escape stairs faster than, like, what the escalator would take me. So, I go upstairs all the time, so... If I say that I could go up 10, I'm pretty sure I could go up 10. Technically, I do go up 10. I mean, not all at once, but I go up like 3 or 4 at a time, though. It was you who got rid of the mist. Yes. I knew it! Thank you so much. How wonderful! It's a miracle. Tell me how you did it. Uh-huh, I see. Amazing! Incredible! Just great! Magnificent! So reviving the desert tree is what does it. I should get going then. I hurried down and tell ahead of you, and so I can tell the people of Jeremy about this miracle. Some people never change. And then Gala and Noah get sucked into Van again. So that fight was actually too easy, by the way. That fight was, like, stupidly easy. So, like, the guy never did his AoE attack, and he also, like, never did rot damage to any of my characters. All he did was poison Van. So I don't know if I just got lucky there. Hey, you guys notice that, like, we're at a Sky Garden? But I have a question, though. Where the fuck is the handrails? There's legit no guardrails for, like, this fucking tower Sky Garden. Like, I wonder how many kids have accidentally, like, got to the edge of this garden and just got pushed off because, like, another kid, like, was angry or something. Honestly, I'm willing to bet that people died falling off the Sky Garden, and there's still no ledge. There's no, like, protective barrier or, like, fence up here. Hey, did you guys know that the Empire State Building, it also didn't have a protective fence or ledge when it was first constructed? Because, like, they trusted people not to jump off the Empire State Building? Isn't that crazy that they trusted people not to do that? Alright, so I want to give the target chain to Noah. And then I gotta give Gala the golden compass and the silver compass. Good, good. Gala is still naked. Let's see, what's good for Van? It's like the more HP Van gets, the better the pendant is, but eh. I guess I'll just up his defense. Photos of them having lunch on steel beams. I know, right? Like, that's crazy. Yo, that takes balls, honestly. Like, I'm not brave enough. I'm actually not brave enough to do that. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I have 3,210 gold. That's actually not a lot of gold. I'm poor. I'm poor as fuck in this game. Hey, the music is all nice music now. Honestly, the music in this game is really good, actually. And the composer for this game, he did compose for other games, actually. So, the composer for this game was actually legit. He made music for, like, a lot of PlayStation games back in the day. The writer for this game also was a good writer, too. Because he wrote for other games, and he wrote for, like, he also, like, wrote novels and shit. He died, like, back in, like, 2010, I think, or something. Yeah, he's not around no more. Van, Noah, and Gala, I've heard the news. I'm so grateful to you all. You revived the Justice Tree and saved Jeremy from the mist. The townspeople have rushed over to get a look at all of you. Please come this way. Perfect, don't worry about a thing. When I told the townspeople about your brave deeds, they were ecstatic. Oh, come now. The townspeople are so anxious to see you. Let's go. Right this way, please. Aha, I'm in trouble. I must return to the Sky Gardens. Hope to see you again soon. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We're in Raiseru. These heroes braved the mist and revived the Justice Tree. Here they are, the heroes who saved Jeremiah, the Van, Noah, and Gala. Hey, look, we got, like, cute, slutty dancer NPCs now. There's a purple one, there's an orange one, and there's a red one. Thank you, brave Raiseru heroes. There's a green-haired one, there's a blue-haired one, and there's a red-haired one. I like the blue-haired one wearing, like, the red slutty clothing. You guys can take the other ones. Van, I adore you. Noah, you're so cute. Oh, I don't believe it. It's Gala. Finally, a hero's welcome. Don't push, everyone. Please calm down. Oof, I'm being crushed. Guys, the mayor, he's being gangbanged! The fat bastard's being gangbanged. I didn't know this game was rated M for mature. I see you're all awake. I'm so sorry about yesterday. I never thought that would happen. I have firmly instructed everyone to not cause a ruckus this time. Well then, good luck. Good day. Speaking of which, Zalin, who's in the southwest part of town, said he asked a favor to ask you heroes. The outside world is still engulfed in the mist, and the seer is still out there, right? Yes. Oh, can't something be done? Oh, cool, I got healed. Alright. Welcome, Braver Seer. Do you wish to spend the night? No. Oh, that's too bad. I'm pretty sure it's free. Oh, I can't take your money. Please enjoy your stay. Cool. It's free. It's free. I'm limited my knowledge. Probably no use to someone like you, but if you need to know something, just look for Hari. Alright, cool. So, this is like the town music, but if I go to the bar... Oh my god, the music is so sad! Yeah, the music is legitimately so sad. Huff, this tastes bad. None of it's any good. Do you know Zalin? He was a good jeweler. They say that he sells lots of jewels. He lost his girlfriend to the mist. I'm trying to cheer him up. Hey, there's no way you could have killed your girlfriend when you were a sailor monster, so stop brooding. Sorry, but right now I don't feel like talking to anyone. My husband says our son died, but I don't see how it's possible. I mean, before the mist invaded our town, he was so vibrant, how could he be dead? The mist went away and I'm gone again, and I'm human again, but my poor son is gone. He must have died while we were all possessed by the Seiru. When the mist went away and I woke up, my wife and children were gone. I would have been better off spending eternity in the mist possessed by the Seiru. Basically, everyone here is like sad because like they all lost family members because of the mist. After the mist came, we were in a dreamlike state. It seemed brief, yet an eternity at the same time. But when we awakened from the mist, so much time had gone by. Those who didn't lose any loved ones during those years are dancing here now. But those who lost someone to the mist are here drinking. Yeah, Guardian Ring! Increase upper defense and lower defense. Huff! I bet you think I'm just a washed up bum, don't you? No. Ah, so you understand, you're smart. You're right, I may look this now, but I was trained to Byron. But then again, I left there because I couldn't handle the pressure of training. If you want, I can teach you some arts. So basically, it's another NPC that can teach you shit. This was good back before I got like the strategy guide, but this was a cool NPC though. When you didn't have the strategy guide. And then there's a piano person. Did you ever come before the mist cleared? Yes. Really? Then maybe you could tell me something. When I was a sailor monster, did I do something terrible? Something unspeakable? No. Oh good, I'm so relieved. I thought I might have done something to be ashamed of. Did not come here. Oh, I see. Okay, don't worry about it. Yes. Did I do something unspeakable? And if you say yes, yes you did do something unspeakable. I did? I did that? No! I can't go on, I can't stand it! Darn it, don't you just stand? It's all over for me. Over! Oh no, I lied to this person, and now they're suicidal. Oops. Bye. I mean, I only just got here to the village. For all I know, maybe I told the truth. Maybe they did do something bad when they were a sailor monster. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, do you know who Hari is, right? Maybe we could have escaped the mist if Hari was here. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. I got everything in that little house, so that's fine. Yeah, we got the slutty NPCs here. Yalla, Yalla the Fighting Monk, not afraid of anyone. Oh, the Fighting Monk, he's so cool. Noah's red hot, swift like the wind. We made up the song and dance to show our appreciation. Van is tough, not afraid to fight. Yeah. Noah's the cutest girl in the whole world. We were all saved. Have you been to the cafe? They may have said some terrible things, but please forgive them. They're bitter because they lost friends and family members. That's sad. Once things settle down, I'm gonna have a proper wedding. I hope you Ricere heroes can make it to the wedding. The mist came on the day of our wedding. Who could have imagined this? All the NPCs are so happy that we saved everybody and shit. If we went outside, we'd get eaten by the Seru, no matter what kind of weapon we had. Alright, what do we got? Pure Amulet, nullify all venom and toxin attacks. Magic Amulets, Healing Leaf, Healing Flower, Door of Wind, Door of Light. The Door of Wind is something that I want to stock up on constantly, usually, because you're running around all the time doing side quests. But, since I played this game already, I pretty much know the efficient way to do those side quests, so I shouldn't need those. Oh, that's kind of weird. This town doesn't have any Gala equipment. It only has Van and Noah equipment for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. I'm sorry, I know you hear us, but I'm running a business here. Man, you ain't gonna give me my armor for free? I am the hero that saved your village. The least you could do is, like, hook me up with some equipment. Did you have anything for me? Some people disappeared in the mist. Oh, that's too bad. Not my problem. It kind of is my problem, but not my problem. Well, it isn't the Ricere heroes. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you listen? Sure. Oh, thank you. I have a wife and son in Vintna. I don't know how things are in Vintna, but if they are alive, I want to let them know I'm safe. That's why I wrote this letter. But I can't deliver the letter because of the mist outside town. I heard that you can travel through the mist. All I ask of you is that you deliver this letter to my wife and son in Vintna. My wife's name is Yuma. My son's name is called Pepe. I hope they are safe. Alright, so the next town is Vidna, but I'm not gonna go straight to Vidna. I'm gonna skip Vidna, and I'm just gonna go, I'm gonna go over to, like, the Rem village, so I can get some new Seru, like, I wanna get some, like, new, like, Seru spells and shit. Yeah, see, there it is right there, but I'm not gonna go there right now, though. I want my new spells. I want my new spells. I'm pretty sure this one is instant death. Like, if it hits. If it hits, it's instant death. If it does 1 damage, that means it missed. But, like, if it has, like, that, it has, like, a 10% chance to, like, insta-kill you. The Lipians in the first continent, they only paralyze you. But the Lipians in this continent, though, they kill you. Nice. $64 whopping MP. One-time deal. One time. Yeah, I want to go to that spot right there. So there's the village right there. There it is. I'm not going there. Killer Bison. So I remember like farming those guys a lot back then because like this guy's like worth like a lot of money actually. Yeah, I remember him being worth a lot of money. I mean like I'm not gonna farm though. I don't plan on farming at all in this playthrough. I think the last time I streamed this game, it took me I think like 8 live streams to beat it. I want to say it took around like 8 live streams. I don't think I'll need 8 this time. And I know that the speedrun for this game, I think the speedrun is around 7 to 8 hours. So you could conceivably do it in one live stream if you knew like the efficient pathings and you had like a turbo controller. Since there's no way to skip cutscenes. I'm mostly wasting magic right now, just because I wanna like level up Swordy a little bit, so he's useful for like next boss fight. He's only gonna be useful though, like literally for the next boss fight. After the next boss fight, he's gonna be obsolete. There's gonna be some nice magic though that I can get like in the second to last city in this continent. If I can get it early. So this game is not made by Square, which is a shame because like there's a lot of like dead ends like on the continent and shit that look like they lead to somewhere, but they don't though. And if this was a game made by Square, then like all of these dead ends, they would actually have a reason to exist. Like it's either would be like a secret dungeon or like it'd have like a hidden item or something. But here though, I'm afraid like they don't serve a purpose. So I went into this game after playing Final Fantasy, so I was expecting this game to be as deep as Final Fantasy, but when I went to like all the hidden areas, I found out that like they didn't have anything, which kind of sucked. God damn it. I would have like casted Figaro's spell just because there's 3 of them, but too much trouble. Too much trouble. I wasted my Vigorous spell like on 2 monsters when I could have used it on 3. The game also is not preventing me from going to the 3rd area. Like the 3rd castle area right there. But like if I go there right now though, there's not much I can do there. Like if I go there right now, because like I'm basically skipping storyline paths, like the NPCs won't talk to me. Oh cool. Surprise the enemy. The Golden Compass, if I were to farm for it right now, like, I would need at least 30 minutes to farm it. So, I'm so happy that I got it off the Vigoro. That's what a 5% drop rate would do for you. This is actually technically where I'm supposed to go. There's a cutscene right here.
It's Octum! Van, Gala, this must be Octum. Yes, that would appear to be Octum as we were told in the past dreams. Hooray, we're in Octum, yeah! That means Hari is here, right? He's the one who could tell me about my dreams. Hari! So where is Hari? Come on, Hari. I want you to tell me what my dreams mean. No, wait, calm down. You must calm down. What? Listen, look around you. Octum is enveloped in the mist. Could any ordinary human being survive here? But I just... Noah, forget about Hari for now. We can look for him when the mist is gone. You so mean, Gala, where? Wait, I know! The Genesis tree. If we find it, we can drive out the mist. Tara, tell me, is the Genesis tree close by? I'm sorry, Noah. Unfortunately, I do not sense the presence of a Genesis tree here. No, it's not fair, where? Van, what do you think? We must save the world first! Let's at least look around. Oh, Van, you're my favorite. So there, Gala, you gotta do whatever Van says. Very well then, but if we don't find anything, Noah, then... You must forget about Octum and about Hari. But Van, there is something that troubles me. In the mist-covered towns, there are always people possessed by Seru, but I detect none here. If we must search the town, let's be very careful. Gala, you talk like such a big shot. Man, let's look for Hari. I'm going to... So, like, I already know what I need to do here, but, like, I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna backtrack to Vidna. I just want to get my spells first. There it is. There it is. Alright, so first things first. We gotta get rid of the stupid bee. This bee's gotta die. Oh, cool. I can have a 3 thing now. God, I hate bees in this game. They're so fast. Jesus. So that looks like a fireball, but I don't know if it is a fireball. Like, some of the elements in this game are weird. It's called Jewel Beam, so it might be counted as a beam attack. I'm not sure. So I do want to get Orb for everybody, because Orb is actually a healing spell, and it's actually AoE healing, so that'd be nice to have on everybody. It would be nice. It would be nice. I didn't give Van the Ivory book because I forgot to give it to him. Oh shit! I didn't think he would actually block, like, most of that. I did absolutely no damage. Okay, I might as well have a Gala do it then. Gala has the Ivory book, so, like, I should have him do it first. Enemies can block now. Like, we're not at the beginning, we're not the first continent anymore. Like, the first continent enemies don't block, but enemies actually block. Oh, there it is. Okay. I was my power of Orb. Nice. There is a second chance to get orb in Vidna, like once Vidna like gets monster infested, but I want to have it now though. So I am skipping a little bit ahead in here. Oh, I was gonna go in here. Because like, right now my Vera spell, like, it heals the most. It heals more than, like, my healing items. So if I could get orb, that'd just be nice to have. There's a piece of paper in the dresser. Tomorrow we launch the plan, travel lights. So, basically, spoiler alert, the reason why there's no, like, zombified people in this village is because they knew the mist was coming. So they all left. They all, like, ran away and shit. Which is smart. Like, if they knew the mist was coming, they all just left. Which is, like, more than what I can say for, like, a bunch of other villages, you know? They're like, oh no, the mist is here, what do we do? And then, like, these become zombies. The bar is underground. I wonder if, like, the beer and alcohol would still be good after all these years. It's been 10 years in, like, this bar. So I wonder if they're still good. A whole 10 years. There we go. I have had a charmed enemy steal kill for me one time before. Which is kind of funny. But, like, I do want to make sure that, like, the bee doesn't accidentally kill the orb. That's a straight 200 damage. Okay, hopefully this will be enough. See? He attacks. He also attacks. So now that Noah has access to, like, Tough Love on the very first turn, I can always start off with Tough Love at the start. If I'm not confident that I can one-shot the enemy. It makes a lot of feature fights so much easier. Got it. And then when there's no enemies to fight, the charm enemies just skip their turn. I would imagine that, like, a bee or wasp that huge would produce, like, a lot of venom or something that could probably be used for, like, medicinal purposes. Like, scientists would want to get their hands on it. I thought there was something in here. No? So, like, I pushed, like, the X button on, like, every corner of that bar, and I got nothing out of it. I could have sworn there was something in there. I forgot to de-equip Van with the Ivory Book. Oh, good. Not punished. I guess if I ever play this game in the future and I don't get Golden Compass from Vigoro, like from a lucky drop, I should just buy a Golden Compass then. Since I never realized just how OP having this compass thing is this early in the game. It's pretty OP. Alright, so I do want to, like, go in these houses and get, like, and loot whatever I can loot from them. So that way when I come back here, I don't gotta do it again. I really don't want to do it again. The only monsters immune to tough love is boss monsters. Everybody else can be tough loved. It takes so long for, like, Gala to unlock his second hyper art, so he's gonna be doing thunder punches for a long time. Wait. There we go. Yeah, way to go, Mantis. Mad Mantis, way to go. Fight for my team. If you thought the enemies blocking now was annoying, wait till I get to the third continent. In the third continent, like, everybody blocks, like, all the time. If you don't have, like, a target chain on you. Oh shit, he's not dead. I was kind of hoping that would kill him, because that's the reason why I had Van and Gala gang up on him. Thought that would kill him. Alright, everybody's got the heal spell. We all got it. We all got it. Oh no, I've been hurt. Been hurt. So now I don't really have to use, like, Vera anymore. I can use Orb. Because normally, like, not one person in the party is hurt. Like, everybody's hurt a little bit. Takes 6, takes 18. It's all my mana. Let's see, any free shit? Any free shit in the corner? Speed elixir. Nope. Alright, that's the whole right side of the village looked after. I gotta go on the left side. It's a curry devil! He's made out of curry. He actually has, like, a pretty, like, wicked, like, laser heave attack that, like, does AoE damage. And he's just, like, a regular dude, too. Like, he's not even, like, a boss character. It's a very unique move for him, too. Like, no other enemy in the game, like, has it. So, like, the devs, like, really, like, worked on their monsters. I am not gonna go to that middle room, because that middle room is, like, where I'm supposed to go. Fucking bees. I forgot to de-equip, Noah. I'll give the ivory book, back to Gala again. Here's the weapon shop. Check the barrels. Check the barrels. Nothing. Nothing. Always check the corners of, like, every room. Because, like, the devs of this game, they had, like, such, like, a hard-on for, like, placing treasure chests, like, out of your viewpoint. Like, they really did. They really did have, like, such a hard-on for that. Oh, god damn it. If you can't see the corner, always check it. There's two ways to, like, level up your healing spells in this game. One way is to, like, de-equip and re-equip, like, HP items on your characters, and then, like, use your healing spell on the menu. The other way is to go in combat, like with a weak enemy on Continent 1, and just spam the healing spell on a character even if they're full HP. Because even if they're at full HP, you still get the magic experience for using it. One takes more real-life hours, though. If you're in combat, you gotta like sit through the animation like every time you cast it. Swift water. Cool. If you do it in the menu, it's a lot faster, but like you gotta like keep pushing buttons though. I should be fighting these guys, but I keep running away because I'm too lazy. Oh, there's the crossbeam I was talking about. You see? Like, that's a pretty cool move. That's actually a pretty legit move right there. And I couldn't run away again. I should be fighting these guys. I'm not going to still. I'm gonna die trying to run away. There we go. All it took was Gala, like, getting beaten like a punching bag for me to escape from there. Alright, Swift Water. Is that speed or is that agility? Oh, I forgot I got the fire book. There we go, Fire Blow. It's speed. So, like, Noah already has the fastest speed. So, like, I should give it to Van then. Gala's speed is like so slow that like it's never gonna get fast anyway. So it's either give it to Van or give it to Noah. Like if you have a stat that you suck in, you can't make it better. Unless you could like farm it somehow. There is kind of a technical way, I believe, to farm the waters in this game. But, like, it's a way that, like, the developers, like, didn't intend for you to farm it with, so... So, like, it's, like, kind of, like, time-consuming. It's possible, though. It is possible to get max stats with everybody. It's super possible, but it takes forever. I'll fight them. I'll fight them. I'll fight them. If I was more confident to, like, take out the bee in the first turn, I would do it. But I am, like, distinctively a little bit under-leveled for this area. Yeah, I can't one-shot anything anymore. Too bad. Way to go, bee. Way to go. Poison sting that bitch. This game actually follows Pokemon logic in that you can't have multiple status elements on your character at once. So, you can't be poisoned and paralyzed. It's like one or the other. Oh, that was actually overkill. I didn't have to spend that much AP on it. A little bit overkill. If I were to remake this game, I would also like make like a punching bag dummy in like the Byron Monastery that you could fight whenever you want. And the punching bag dummy, he would exist for you to like practice your arts on, but also for you to spam your magic on. So if you wanted to like max out a spell, like I would still make you work for it, but like at the very least you have something that has infinite HP so you could like keep on spamming a spell or something. That's what I would do. Do I want to go back? Vidney costs money to heal. And then Jeremiah is free, so I'm going back to Jeremiah. I still have the PlayStation disc for this game in my collection, and like it's scratched up to hell. It still plays though, but like during cutscenes though, it lags. It lags a lot during cutscenes. It's surprisingly pretty stable though. CD-ROMs like were like super scratch prone though. It's like that game is super scratched up. My Dead or Alive game is super scratched up. I have Tekken 2 for the PlayStation 1 as well. That's super scratched up. I wasn't really taking care of a lot of my games back in the day. I think I only started taking care of my games in the PS2 era. Because like in the PS1 era, it's like I was still used to like how you can mishandle your cartridges. So I always threw my cartridges in a box. And for the PlayStation disc, I threw them in a box too. And like, yeah, it wasn't a good way to take care of them. It was absolutely not a good way to take care of your disc. If I was more efficient, I definitely could have gotten through the first continent within one live stream. But I kind of like wasted too much time during the first continent. The second continent, I'm planning on this taking me 2 live streams to do because the first continent's actually bigger than it looks. And then the third continent, maybe 2.5 live streams. 3 live streams possibly. And then like there's a little bit of extra game after the third continent, and that should be only like 1 live stream. So I noticed that like the right seers in this game are also like differently shaped. Terra is a glove. Meta is like an armband. And then like Gala, like or Ozma. Ozma is like Gala's whole entire arm. So Gala has like, it's more like a gauntlet or something. So Ozma's a gauntlet, Meta's an armband, and Terra is like just a glove. Terra is like basically brass knuckles for Noah. Honestly, I'm surprised that this game didn't get more coverage back in the day. And I'm going to assume it's because PyCon, the developer for this game, they didn't advertise this game as hard as like Final Fantasy did or Dragon Quest did. Like Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy, or Square I should say, like they advertise the fuck out of their games. Same thing too for Capcom. Capcom would always advertise their games a lot, but PyCon for this game, they didn't do a whole lot of advertisement, so nobody knew this game ever existed. And this game has like a very small, like dedicated fan base. If you were to give the company back then $1 million to advertise this game, they probably could have made this game like much more popular. But they didn't have it though. They didn't. And I know that Square did a lot of like predatory tactics too when they advertise their games. Like Square and Capcom, they both they're both like guilty of using the pre-rendered cutscenes to always advertise their games. So they made their games look better than like how they were supposed to look. And then people were always suckered in by that too. They're like, oh my god, look how good the graphics are. But then like, you know, again, it's the pre-rendered cutscenes. So like, of course they look good, you know? Of course they look good. But people didn't know any better back then. And the internet wasn't a thing. There was no YouTube back then. So like people couldn't just like watch the cutscene, you know, like on YouTube because somebody uploaded it with a capture card. And capture cards were like very expensive back in the day. Like you basically need to already have that be your job, you know, to like capture game footage for like a advertisement company or like game journalist company. That had to already have been your job in order to afford a capture card. Compared to now where capture cards are a lot more affordable. You can get like a really good $100 capture card actually. Like a good like $80 HDMI capture card. It'd only be able to do like 1080p, but you can make the argument that 1080p is all you need though when you're first starting out. You don't need no 4K rendering and shit. You don't need that. You don't need it. Besides, you probably can't stream in 4K anyway. Before the mist came, they were playing tours in town and I was a tour guide. If you want to give you a tour, how about it? We want to see Hawkdom. This guy charges money. I ain't got the money for that. This guy, like, legit, he's just here to take your money. Like, whatever information he gives you, it's not worth it. You my first customers in the mist came. So basically, this town is in the middle of the mist, but they're fine because they have windmills. And the windmills, they push back the mist. And they don't have a Genesis tree. Welcome. If you want to buy something, go to the front of the counter. Before the mist came, I would buy lots of healing leaves and go travel. And then I go into his cupboard. And then I steal 10 healing leaves. Bye. I am a dirtbag hero. Magic leaf, phoenix, metal ring, compass. I am a dirtbag. I am the worst hero ever. Do you know Dan Piss? No. You don't? He lives in the west of town. Why don't you go see him? He's a little strange, but blah blah. The machine room is my favorite place in the whole town. It's really hot inside, but they have machines that move the windmills. Oh my god, it's a swimsuit babe! Vin is a nice town, it's not very exciting. This fishing tackle set's pretty old. In a peaceful Vintna, things are downright boring. I wonder if something exciting will happen. Oh, you want the fishing tackle? If that's what you want, I'll give it to you. I'm tired of fishing anyway. Alright, guys. The rest of the live stream is me fishing. Because the fishing minigame actually has good shit. Not even lying. Not even lying. The rest of the live stream is me fishing. Welcome to the fishing live stream. If you want to know about Octum, I can tell you for free. You see, this girl does it for free, whereas the guy charges you money. About the flying wagons. The wagons would take you from Crystal Kingdom to here. About the Temple of Rem. The temple is where Murahara used to live. Rem is the god of time, right? Where is Octum? Because of the... You can't go outside because of mist. How silly. Oh, well, I'll tell you. Go north and cross the bridge. And it's there. You can't miss it. Give me your shit. Give me your shit. 200 gold a night? That's high-rate robbery. I could get it for free in Jeremy. Yeah, healing flower in this random cupboard. Hey, you guys know about the Gate of Shadows? No. The Gate of Shadows is an ancient marina east of Octum. It's called a gate, but there's no roads leading anywhere there. Some say an ancient treasure's hidden there, but nobody knows for sure. If only there weren't the mist around, I'd go myself. That's pretty sus telling me about it. Door of Wind. Whenever an NPC tells you about, like, a dungeon that no one has ever gone to, you know that the player is gonna go there. Do you know what the mist isn't coming to this town? No. Vidna is full of windmills. The strong wind they generate blows the mist away. Good talk. Alright, this is the house where... The house where Pepe lives is behind the springs, so I don't want to go there yet. Here's the machine room. I think you lose HP if you go in the water. This is a machine room. Hot, eh? Hot water and steam consumed from the earth. We use the power of the windmills. Vinda will never have to worry about the mist as long as there's hot springs water. So there's treasure chests. There's chests inside the hot water, but I can't go in there yet. Hey, be careful, that water is hot. Stick your foot in there and you get burned in no time. So, I have, let's see, my HP is maxed out right now. If I go in... See, I told you! The water's hot, I said. Even so, you should speak up. If it's hot, then say so. Oh, I don't lose HP. Okay, never mind. I was actually kind of hoping I would lose HP, because if I lost HP, I could have, like, fast-tracked my my healing spells. That would be way faster than, like, unequipping accessories. But I couldn't remember if you lost HP or not doing that. Okay, a fighting plate for Gala costs 4,600. Damn. Do I look like I'm made out of fucking money? That's a lot of money. That's a legit a lot of money. Remain silent even in playing. Well, we are a silent protagonist, you know what I'm saying? We are a silent protagonist. Silent protagonist. Everyone knows that silent protagonists never talk, no matter what, even if they're in immense pain. That reminds me. Okay, wait. I saw this hentai anime one time where, like, the girl was mute. And, like, the girl was mute, and then it's vanilla, by the way. It's not like Monster Rip or anything, but, like, the girl was mute, so, like, she couldn't talk or anything like that, and, like she fell in love with the main character, and then they had sex and whatever, but because she's mute, she's, like, entirely silent, like, throughout the sex. Like, the main character has a harem, so, like, he fucks, like, another girl, like, before then, and, like, it's, like, regular vanilla sex, but then, like, when he screws the main character girl who's mute, like, you only hear the guy's voice, you know? Like, he's all like, yeah, you're so tight, you feel so good. But then the girl, though, like, the girl is making the expressions, but she has no voice lines. It's like so odd to, like, watch a hentai anime with, like, the girl doesn't make any noises. Do you wish to hear a song? I shall sing for you. Oh my god, that music change. The stars silent tears, the moon shines smile. A ship of dreams sails the Milky Way. Look now, there it is, the gate of shadows. Hari waits there. Hari has one heart, but Hari has 3 faces. Hari has 3 mouths. Hari dreams 3 dreams. Oh, that song is actually important, by the way. You're actually supposed to pay attention to that because, like, you need that poem to do, like, the next dungeon. Daddy's at work and Mommy's at the hot springs. You don't say. Have you bathed in the hot springs? No. That won't do. You simply must go to the hot springs. Go bathe in them. It's boring not being able to leave town, but I'm used to it now. Hey kid, take this to play a game of the machine. I used to charge people to bathe here, but it's too much of a hassle now, so you can go for free. Yo! How does he live? Like, if he doesn't charge people, how does he make money? Can you imagine, like, owning a business and you're all like, yo, like, I used to make money, but like, it was too much trouble to make money, so I don't make money no more. It's like, I have a restaurant, but I stopped charging people. Hot springs. Ah, the hot springs, the secret to long life. This is an old guy in the hot... There's no hot chicks here. Alright. Alright, big money. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Let's go. Yeah. Damn it. Alright, alright. Let's try again. Let's try again. Big money, no whammies. Damn it! Alright, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Damn it! Pretty fun, eh? Want to play again? How about 1 coin for 100 gold? No. Are you going to trade me for coin for items? Sure. So, War Soul, Spiritual... So, here's the thing. If you get the War Soul right now, you're basically a god. Like, it's stupidly overpowered, like, at this point in the game. It's mega overpowered. You guys didn't think I was actually gonna gamble, did you? I'm way more responsible than that. I'm not gonna gamble. Oh my god! It's Byron Monks! Hey Gala, look! People from Byron! It's a lot of Byron people. Surprised. Gala, what's wrong? I thought Byron people were your friends. It's just that I violated the teachings of Byron by wearing Ozma. What's the matter, Gala? Zoba forgave you. Then why? Van, say something to Gala. He'll understand if you explain. Gala, don't torment yourself. But... Gala, Van is right, and what's more... Ozma isn't a Seiru, he's a Rice Seiru, so you didn't do anything wrong. Rice Seiru? Did you say Rice Seiru? That's right, a Rice Seiru isn't the same as a Seiru. Oh, Hari, your prophecy has come true. And you are? Allow me to mess up. I am called Sashia. Sashia, are you a friend of Hari's? Not really a friend. I serve Hari. I am a priestess at the Temple of Rem. Before the mist came, Hari instructed me to go to Vidna. I was to wait for 3 youths wearing Rice Seiru and give them the message. Hari knew that we would come here. Wow, that Hari is amazing. Where is he? I want to meet him. I am sure that Hari awaits your visit too. I shall now give you the message instructed by Hari. Go to the Temple of Rem. When you see 4 books of prophecy, when you have seen them all, the secret will be clear. A brave Rice Seiru will acquire a great key, the Star Pearl. 4 books of prophecy, Star Pearl. Wait, this is a riddle? Hari said that with this, the youths wearing Rice Seiru would find a way. Excuse me, but... I've heard of you. You are of Byron, yes? Actually, not anymore. Things being the way they are, I'm sure there are very good reasons, nonetheless. You are visitors as Sasha has waited for all this time. Please rest here. Free heal! I didn't have to spend any money. The Temple Rim is an Octum. Good luck to you all. Sir! I hear Hari's an amazing man. Sir! Is Master Zopu a Byron Monster well? Yes. That's good. Sir! We are traveling the word spreading the teachings of Byron. Sasha's been waiting for you for 10 years. I mean, honestly, she looks pretty good for her age, though. I mean, I know that the 3D graphics aren't that good, but if Sasha has been waiting for 10 years, how old was she when she first got here? Like, was she like 21 years old? So she's 31 years old now? Or was she like 16 and she's 26? Like, did Hari have like a 16-year-old priestess? Or did he have like a 30-year-old priestess? And is Sasha like 40 years old now? Mrs. Dampus. Oh my, you're strangers. Did you come to see Dampus? Yes. If you're looking for my husband, he's on the ground. Oh wait, is that shit I can steal? Nope, okay. The first thing I ask myself is if I can steal shit. The shelter's complete and ready anytime. The windmill's stopping, that could never happen. Besides, the food here is good. Mr. Dampus is strange, but he is a very rich man. Do you realize how serious the situation is? Yes. The townspeople who don't realize how horrible the mist is. Don't you fellas agree? Yes. You know, you guys seem pretty smart. What would happen if for some windmill stopped? The mist would swallow us all. We'd all be eaten by the Seru or possessed by them. That's why I'm preparing for when that happens. I built an underground shelter. And what did the townspeople do? They treat me like a lunatic. Fools! Fools, they're all fools. You seem to know what's going on. So if the mist ever comes, you can hide in here. For you fellows, I have an especially good hiding place. I have a shelter for when the mists come, but nobody believes me. They called me crazy. We'll see how crazy I am when I don't let them in the shelter. There's no items here, but I'm pretty sure there's a reason to go here. Alright, so I talked to Sasha, and now I gotta talk to Pepe. Yes, I am Pepe. What do you want? Yay, hooray, it's Pepe! Pepe, listen, Pepe's alive. I mean, of course you're alive. This letter in Jeremiah. Zalin. What? I'm sorry, she's very excitable. Uh-huh. We have a letter from you from your father in Jeremiah. Here it is. To my dearest Yuma and Pepe, if you're reading this letter, then thankfully you're safe. I'm writing you out of concern for your safety. Jeremiah was covered in the mist, but thanks to the brave Raisiru, we are free at last. I lost my memory when the mist first came, but now I'm completely recovered. I suppose Vidna is covered in the mist as well. I hope that the madness the Seru has not possessed you. I have so many things to ask. It has been over 10 years since you left for Vidna, but it seems like only yesterday you bid farewell, smiling. Yuma, does the ring I gave you still sparkle? Pepper, how many gems do you know the name of now? I want to be with you. I want to tell you how much I love you. Stay healthy and strong until we meet again. I won't lose hope. Your father, Fat Fingers Zalin. When I was small, I asked my mother what attracted her to father. She said it was his fat but nimble fingers. Ever since then, his nickname around the house was Fat Fingers. To tell the truth, somewhere in my heart, I had given up on father. But he's alive! Oh, thanks for bringing the letter. Thanks so much. If only mother were alive too. Yes, 3 years ago, she fell ill and died. Oh, wait a minute. This is the keepsake of my mother. If you would please give it to father. Please tell father, tell Zalin of Jeremiah that his son is alive. Alright, now, I could be an asshole right here. So, the ring is actually equipable. So, Mai's pendant, or May's pendant, it gives plus 10 max HP. But Yuma's ring gives 10% max MP. And MP is more valuable. So, I could never give this ring to Zalin, and I could just have like an MP ring. But you know what though? I'm not an asshole. I must give him his keepsake from his wife. I must I must be a good hero. But first, before I go to Octum and go and find Hari, and before I go to Jeremiah and give Zalin his dead wife's ring back, first off, there is a little spot I gotta go over here for. Van's team surprised the enemy. The next boss fight I do is actually pretty annoying because, like, the dude's pretty tanky. So, like, the more I can level up Swordy, the better. $600 damage. That's not bad. Oh, well, now it's gonna do 700 damage. So one of the sucky things about, like, leveling up magic in this game is the stronger magic spells, they actually require more cast to level up. So by the time you get, like, an end game, like, the same amount of cast that it took to level up Gimbard, it's not going to be the same amount to level up the final spell in the game. Like, you're gonna have to, like, cast that spell like 100 times or some shit. And that's 100 times of watching the same animation over and over and over again. Only for you to cast it like 3 times in the final boss. This is the entire stream right here. You got Gala looking over there. You got Noah sitting down. You got Van getting ready to cast his shit. How to play. Press the X button. When the gauge moves, press the X button to set the power level. When the lure hits the water, try to reel a fish. The mission shape will appear. The last fish gauge retention. To recast, press circle. To turn the wheel, press square or X to wind the wheel at regular speed. Press square button. If you wind the reel all the way in, you catch fish. If you don't, if you wheel too fast, you create too much tension. Again, it depends on how well you will when the lure is cast, depths of water. Spikefish food, Lippian flute, healing fruit, power ring, healing metal armband. This is the rest of the game right here. I forget the rhythm that you're supposed to do this, but like, if you wheel it in like a certain speed, the game says good. There it is. There's good. Yeah! If I get 1 rainbow, it's a small fish. If I get 3 rainbows, it's a good fish. Yep. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. You need 10,000 fishing points to get a hidden item. And the game doesn't tell you that the hidden item is a thing. So you just have to know, like, that you need 10,000 points, like, for it to exist. You just have to know. And it's a really good item, too. Yeah, we're not. Anyway, I only had the old rod. So, like, there's no reason for me to fish right now anyway, because, like, I should have, like, the good rod or something. Or, like, the expert rod. But I can't get the expert rod here, though. So I don't want to waste a door wind right now. I want to use a door of wind to go straight to Octum. That's what I want to do. So the way that I've always played the game when it came to equipment, I always bought equipment specifically... Motherfucker. I always bought the equipment specifically for Noah. And, like, then I would, like, go Van next if I had any extra leftover. And then Gala was always last. So Gala was always basically fighting naked. That's the way I always did it. Like, Noah always took, like, precedence. Noah can make the most out of her equipment. Because Noah has the most agility, so she can make the most out of her weapon. And then, like, Noah always moves first, so she makes the most out of her defensive stats, because when the enemies do retaliate against her, she's not always being in spirited mode, so she always is taking full damage. And Noah has the weakest defense of the group, so she needs it more compared to Van and Gala. And because Gala already has, like, high natural defense, he really doesn't... He's not pressured to have his armor, like, as soon as, like, Noah and Van do. I'm honestly not gonna buy Gala's equipment until I get to, like, the last kingdom in this continent. I'm really not, honestly. Just because, like, money is actually hard to get in this game. There is an item in the game where, like, if you kill enemies, you get more money from killing them, but I don't have access to it yet. And I think the earliest I can have access to it is in the 3rd kingdom. So, I'm in the 2nd kingdom right now. I can't get it now anyway. So right now, money's at a premium. And Noah takes that premium. So it looks like I'm almost done with this continent already, but there's actually like a whole underground section of this continent, so I'm only like halfway done. Yeah, there's a lot more here to do. This game is also surprisingly stable compared to like Final Fantasy VII or like a bunch of other PS1 games where you could speedrun because you could do glitches. There's not that many ways to like glitch out this game. There are ways though. Don't get me wrong. There are ways to like skip chapters in this game, and that is like what the glitch speedruns do. If you do a glitchless speedrun, I believe it's about 8 hours to beat this game. But if you do a glitch speedrun, I think it's 2 hours to beat this game. If you like walk through walls and shit, you pretty much can like skip like the entire first kingdom. And like that saves you like an hour or two. If I remember right, by the time you're like at like the 1 hour and 30 minute mark, you should already be at the third kingdom. I've been waiting for you. Did you get my wife and son letter? Van gave Yuma's ring to Zalin. This is the ring I gave to Yuma. I see, so Yuma's no longer with us. I wish I could have stayed by her side. That's all my only regrets. But thank goodness Pepe is safe. Someday when the mist is gone, I will go to Vidna. I will go see Pepe. I know that you can make that day come. Please wait a moment. This is a token of my appreciation. Please take it. Van now has Zalin's crown. I'm just a humble jeweler, but if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. Alright, cool. I exactly know how I'm gonna put that on. Ah, shit, I read that wrong. For some reason, I thought I remembered this being an experience crown. It's just for AP, never mind. I could have sworn that it was an experience crown. Alright, well, I guess I'll give it to Van then. Because, like, getting the AP is, like, worth more than getting defense. In the future, there is going to be, like, solo fights for like Van, Gela, and Noah, but that's not gonna happen yet though. Oh shit, I forgot to heal. I need to heal now because I'm gonna go and see Hari, and there's like an entire dungeon segment to do before I go see Hari. And the dungeon sucks. Oh my god, this mayor. he's in my way. Oh my god, cutscene? Oh, cutscene. Oh, it's another Noah cutscene. Dear, can you feel it? It's Noah. I feel Noah's presence. No, I can sense her. It's my daughter. So warm, such pure of heart, she's growing up healthily. She seems to have made some wonderful friends. Who is it? Who's there? Noah, can you hear me? It's me. Your father. My father? Father, it is you, father? Is mother there too? Yes, both of us are watching over you, Noah. I want to see you, father. I want to see mother too. And we want to see you, but we are trapped in eternal darkness. All we can do is send you our words through your pure heart in your dreams. It pains me to send you our words like this. Father! Mother wants to see you too, Noah. We're waiting for you. Just hang on, Mother and Father. I'll be there soon. I'll go to wherever the deepest mist is to see you. You really don't want to see them, Noah. You don't want to see your parents. They are trapped. They are trapped in a flesh dungeon. Not a euphemism. They really are trapped in like a monster flesh dungeon. It's actually kind of monstrous. It's like my least favorite dungeon in the game. Like, it's really good like thematically, don't get me wrong, but like, I just don't like the way it looks. So it's like my least favorite. I'm actually a little disappointed that the Door of Wind in this game, it's, when you use it, like, it just brings you a list of, like, all the cities that you've been to. I would have liked it if, like, thematically, it gave you, like, a map, and you, like, clicked on where you want to go. But maybe that, like, it took up too much resources, so they couldn't fit that in there. It's possible. So I'm supposed to go through the middle door, but I'm gonna double check up here really quick. I forgot to go up here. Official sightseeing. Nope, never mind. Missed train shenanigans. Well, I am at the train station right now, by the way. This is the train station, and right now we are in the mist. That's the train station room right there. You could say it is a mist train. Alright, dungeon time. Nothing? Alright. I still gotta try out the Japanese version of Mist Train with the English thing. Oh goody, I don't have to fight these guys. I am not going to fight you, because the game gives me the option to not fight you. Okay, so what you're supposed to do here is, you're supposed to read all the books. That's what you're supposed to do. But, what if I don't? Actually, yes, I have to. I have to. I have to. I mean, like, I'm not reading it, though. I'm just, like, mashing the X button. But, like, I have to read it, so that way the game knows I read it. God, I love this golden compass. It lets me run away from like half the fights. Okay, too long didn't read. If you want to know like what these books say, basically it's a bunch of like prophecy bullshit about like about Hari and how like the god of time like can like foresee like all disasters and shit. But like it's technically like not related to the story. That's why like I'm not bothering to read it. There we go. See, I had to read the books so that way the doorway would open. Like, I can't skip it. But yeah, like, the books, though, they don't actually tell you anything about the story. So, yeah. And then, like, Sasha gave us the hint about, like, reading all the books and shit. So, basically, with this, you're supposed to pay attention to, like, the yellow, the green, the red and blue. Or you could cheat and use the strategy guide, and like the strategy guide's gonna tell me what the keys mean. I mean, like, I wouldn't do something like that, right? Just use the just use the strategy guide and like, you know, just kind of like cheat this and whatever, and you know, you know, just yeah. Okay, blah blah blah. Go to Octum. Alrighty. There's the Shadow Gate. Yep, okay. Alright, yeah, we're good. Alright. We're good. I don't have to pay attention to this bullshit. I don't gotta pay attention. If I didn't have the strategy guide, I would pay attention, but I'm not going to. So yeah, Yuma's ring gives you a 10 MP, or like 10% MP, and Zalon's Crown gives 10% AP. I kind of want the MP more, but whatever. Oh shit, they're not dead! So they have more than 500 and 600 HP. They're not dead. Okay, so the Vigorous spell's not cutting it anymore. Got it. Damn it, why does this guy have to be faster than Noah? Slash him, Noah! Slash him with those claws! I kind of make Noah look like a psychopath whenever I have like Noah just like beat an enemy down like with just like one command. So haven't you ever heard of the Curry Devil before? You see, the Curry Devil, alright, he's the boogeyman of Japanese kids. You see, if you don't finish your curry that your mom worked so hard to cook for you, the Curry Devil comes out and he shoots lasers at you. You never heard of the Curry Devil before? Alluring voice. Well, so you're here to look for treasures too. Who are you? What are you doing here? Ha ha ha! What am I doing? Some greeting that it. Honestly, Kara is the hot chick of this game, and I really wish she was a party member, but she's not a party member though. And like, Even with like the limited graphics that this game has, I could tell she's meant to be the hot chick. If this game was ever remade, like you could I could definitely see her like model being beautiful. I should be asking what you're doing here. But let me introduce myself. I'm Kara, a 2-bit thief. I'm Noah. This is Van and Gala. Kara, I ask you again, what are you doing here? Oh, you make me laugh. I'm doing what you are, sneak thieving. Sneak thieving? What's that? It's something bad. It's stealing from people. That's wrong. Sneak thieving is wrong. I hate bad people. Ah, give me a break. Stop talking like goody two-shoes. You mean you're going home empty-handed, even though everyone ran away and the town is deserted? What did you just say? Everyone ran away. Yo, she's so sassy. Oh boy, you guys are really clueless. That's right, everyone's gone. They knew the mist was coming. They took the elevator to an underground shelter to hide. Underground? Shelter? So he's still alive. Hari's still alive. Let's take the elevator and go find him. Sorry, kid, but the elevator won't work. It's locked. Probably a safety precaution. Oh, boo-hoo. Oh, brother. Say, if it's valuables you're after, there are none here. The townspeople must have taken everything with them when they went underground. The only thing I found was some measly droll, called the Star Pearl or something. Wait a minute, Car. The Star Pearl, where is it? You want that piece of junk? Well then, I'll tell you where it is. I pawned the Star Pearl off on a jeweler, in Jeremiah. I think his name was Zalin or something. Car, wait, we still have much to ask you. Oh yeah? Well, I don't have anything to say to you. See you later. So obviously Car is meant to be like that thief character in an RPG who's like not that bad, but they only come off as bad because they steal. And then usually the thief character, it's like they're thieving for like a noble reason, you know what I'm saying? She's not that bad. I don't get it. How can she travel through the mist at will without a Raiseru? The Star Pearl, Van, Zalin, and Jeremy has a Star Pearl. Alright, cool, we out. If I remember right, I don't think I could use the Door of Light here. Oh, I can, alright. No, you see, you're saying that now, but, like, Kara is actually a good person, but we haven't made it to that chapter yet. You see, Kara thieves, but she thieves for a good reason. And also, Kara was in love, but she lost that love, alright? Kara is a good person. Kara would be your thief party member, if this game had a thief party member. Whenever games do class changes, like I notice that thief characters, they either become ninjas, or they become like assassins or something. And then mages become wizards, or like sorcerers or something. The squire becomes like a knight character, and then like the priest becomes like either like a high priest, or they become like a monk or something. Kara's only angry at the world because she lost her love. She used to be in love. Zalin, can I ask you something? What? Do you know about the Star Pearl? Noah, you just can't ask out of the blue like that. Aha, yes, Noah, I know the Star Pearl, in fact. Here it is. Wow, it's a neat Star Pearl. Can I have it, please? Of course you may. I have no use for it. Here you are. Van now has a star pearl. A shifty-looking female thief palmed it off me. It has no value as a precious gem. I would never have thought something like this would make someone so happy. Thank you so much, everyone, from the bottom of my heart. I like that he gave us the star pearl without us having to, like, do, like, a quest for him or something. Like, he's, you know how, like, usually it's all like, yes, I know you need this item to save the world, but first, I need you to do something for me. I need you to kill, like, 20 bears in, like, the cave, and then, like, after you kill those 20 bears, I need you to bring me their skins or something. Alright, I went back to Octum, but that's actually not where I'm going. So I need to travel, like, to this right side right here. Because the right side here, there's going to be a thing called a Shadow Gate. And that Shadow Gate, even though it sounds really emo, like, that's where I use a Star Pearl. I need to use it on the Shadow Gate. That's an NPC quest in Skyrim? Really? Legit? Legit. Awesome. You see? I'm thinking like an RPG developer. I got that RPG mindset. Because that's what RPGs do, you know? That's what they do. You had to bring like 20 belt pelts to an NPC for some cash. Nice. The Shadow Gate. We gotta go to the Shadow Gate. We got some poisonous worm. We got a killer bison. I'm gonna run away from this shit. Honestly, I have a question about like how monsters can even be a thing. Like, they got like giant minotaurs and like poisonous worms just like walking out in the wilderness. Like, honestly, I question on like how these things can like exist alongside humans. And like, do they eat humans? They must eat humans. Sometimes the game takes a while to load combat. Don't do it. No, Noah's been paralyzed. She got the Les kiss. Oh, damn. Yeah, block that shit, Van. There we go. Also, like, question. Why is a bison hanging out with two poisonous worms? And how come they're all working together to, like, fight the humans? That's my question. Like, wouldn't you think that the bison would not be friends with the worms, but for some reason they are friends? Like, it's weird that these different species of animals, they all, like, decided that humans are the enemy. So they're working together to fight humans. Although a giant sandworm would be hard to live and maintain its size than a minotaur in a jungle forest. That's true. That's true. Oh, what a letdown. I finally get to see the Ricera heroes who defeated Zito, and they turn out to be kids. Who are you? I am G. Delalis, at your service. That Zito is pretty pitiful to let a bunch of brats like you defeat him. You! That Sarah you're wearing. Is that a bad person like Zongi and Zito? A bad person? Oh, brother. Hey, blue-headed brat. You seem to be the leader of this kindergarten class. I'm the leader, me, Van. Actually, Noah's the leader. Obviously, Gal's the leader. So it's funny. So if you say Noah's a leader, Noah's all like, Van, what are you talking about? You're the leader. Now if I say Gala's the leader, Gala's all like, Van, I cannot be the leader. It must be you, or something like that. Ah, I knew it. Well, Van, let's see how good you are. Fight me one-on-one. Hey, how come you want to fight just Van and not me? One-on-one combat is a Delala's family tradition. I'll fight you later. Well, Van, don't run away. Fight me. Bring it on. Most admirable. See? You see? He is He is an honorable villain. We must fight. We must duel to the death one-on-one. We're not gonna jump him and shit. Now prepare yourself. Ah, older brother. Older brother. Whisper, Navora, Korver. I see. Alright to be right there. Yes, I see. What are you whispering about back there? Who are you? You want to know our names? Haha, very well. I am G. Dalalis, expert at delivering a fatal blow into opponent's body. I am Lou Dalalis. I strike with lightning speed. I am Che Dalalis. Brute strength and chaos are what I'm about. And together we are the Ginyu Force. We are the Dalalises. You like how they posed? Vaughn, I thought we could play together, but I don't have time now. I'll let you live for now, but next time I see you, I'll have your light. Smoke screen. I like how Noah likes the pose. Noah, what do you do? We don't have time to play. Woohoo. Alright. So, if I paid attention... To visit the past, touch the south key. Which do you press? So here's the thing. I don't remember, because I didn't pay attention. But you know what? You know what, though? I don't have to pay attention, because I can cheat. Because I have the official Prima strategy guide. So let's see. Let me see. The lower part octum as follows. Okay, north is earth, south is water. So south is water. South is water. You see, I'm a cheat. I'm a cheat with the strategy guide. Oh wait, Gizem. Does everyone have Gizem? I don't have Gizem. Everyone else got Zenor though. Oh good, I'm faster. Yeah, he's been charmed. You guys ever try to charm like a 5-headed snake? It's not easy, man. It's not easy. That was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. So I don't need Gizam, but I still want him. I don't need him, but I want him. Yeah! Punch him! With your whole face, essentially. Punch his ass. I didn't get him. No, I don't need to use cheat engine for a game like this. This game don't need cheat engine. Cheat engine, not necessary. You see, I played this game so much, I know all the cheese strats, so we're good. We gotta do this, like, semi-legit. You see, I cheat with knowledge. With knowledge. That's cheating, too. Because obviously you're not supposed to have knowledge when you play through a game. They say that knowledge is power. Knowledge is power. Let me see. Touch the west key. The west? The west is fire. The west is fire. Alrighty. Let me see. To visit the past, touch the north key. The north. The north is earth. The north is earth. And then this one's the wind. Yay. You see, they say the Nintendo power is power, but I got Prima power. Pay to win. Pay to win Tetsa feels different than Hack Tetsa. It's moving, the stone's moving. This is so exciting. What kind of internal mechanism is this? Is anybody else weirded out that, like, this structure has been here for 10 years in the mist, being exposed to the elements, and, like, it's still working? Even though, like, it hasn't been maintained? That's weird. Oh, wow, look, Van, that big stone flower opened. Van, look, the center of the stone flower. Some strange thing is moving. That must be the entrance to the path leading to the underground octum. Alright. Yeah, this shit has not been maintained at all. The star pearl opens the path to the past. Ban through the star pearl in there. Woo 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 woo. Left? Shit. Right? I can't tell. I think I read the right. I think I went the right way. So I gotta go back. I think I have to go back. Because I never plan to come back here again. So I gotta do this now. Yeah, I gotta go back. Did somebody dig this underground tunnel? Like, how long did it take them to dig this? I got a healing flower. Honestly, would you guys trust, like, a 10-year-old potion? A 10-year-old fucking potion. I know that I can waste magic here because, like, there's no boss fight. Not yet, anyway. There's no boss fight, so I could waste magic. Electric Scyther. Swordy's magic level increase. If it was rice. Oh shit, he's still alive. Alright. This is a very complicated combo. Make sure you guys pay attention to this. Arm, 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 and arm. So that's left, 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 left. Left, 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 left. And then for no, it's right, 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 right. Very complicated. He dead. Stab, 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 stab. Very complicated combo. Remember, guys, remember that combo when you play Legend of Legaia. It's stab, 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 stab. That's gonna be hard for you to remember, but trust me, it's gonna be the combo that you use the most. Oh, cool, new spell. New spell, alright. New spell, new spell. Oh shit, he fell over. Is he almost dead already? Hmm. Take out the mushroom. You could say that in some games, potion is made with magic or alchemy, so it can last for whatever amount of time. That's true. That's true. I know that cereal lasts for like a fucking long ass time. Like, do you know what I bought like months ago, but it still tastes good, and like I haven't finished it yet? I got Fruity Pebbles in this airtight container. I got Fruity Pebbles, and guess what? It still tastes good. I bought this like literally like 4 months ago or something. Yep. That still tastes like Fruity Pebbles. And like it's not even stale. It's still crunchy. The reason why like I have this cereal in my room is because like I use sugary cereals as like a snack. Like it's not a meal, but like it's like a nice snack for me. So that's why I do. That's why I do with the sugary cereals. Yeah. Yeah, I got like a box of Fruity Pebbles in here. Hold on. Weapon table. Armor table. I'm looking for something here. Oh shit. I'm actually missing a page in my book. Yeah, I'm actually missing a page. Yeah, I'm missing a page. It's probably like in my closet or something. Huh. Yeah, it's in my closet probably. Oh well. You know what surprisingly does go stale? And I had like first-hand experience. Soda goes stale. Even though soda has like a lot of preservatives in it, it will go stale eventually. I had a friend who like they bought like a lot of soda like a long ass time ago, and it was like in their basement, and they like totally like forgot about it. And I think like they had it for about like 13 years. It was sitting in their basement for 13 years. It was like I want to say it was like it was 7-Up or Sprite or something like that. Like 13 to 14 years. And then like we found it. And I was like, when did you buy this? And he's like, I don't know, look at the date. We looked at the date. So like we're basically time capsuling it based on the date that's printed like on the box. And we're like, oh damn, yeah, it's been like 13 years. And then like We're like, it's sealed. Like, the soda is sealed and everything, so, like, it should still be good, right? So, like, we put it in the fridge, and then, like, we try to drink it, and, like, yo, like, there was, like, no carbonation, like, at all, and, like, it just did not taste like Sprite. It absolutely did not taste good. I was, like, more neutral about it. Like, I drank the whole can, but, like, I wasn't, like, super into it, though. I did drink the whole thing. Okay, wait. Does this do more damage? I don't know if this does more damage. This might do more damage. I don't know if this will. Fire! Blow! Yo, that's a scary-ass monster. He's got, like, scythes for hands. Oh, shit, that's a cool animation. He's coming from the shadows. That's pretty cool. Oh my god, he's summoning a tornado. $600 damage. That's pretty respectable, I guess. For even the gas can leak even if it's sealed really well, at least from plastic bottles. I heard that plastic bottles too, for like water, water can also go stale, from what I remember hearing. Like, if you had like water bottles like in a bunker or something, the water would get like a funny taste because of the plastic seepage. Basically, you're better off with glass, if you had, like, glass bottles or something. Like, glass is super sterile, basically. If you wanted to go with that, you know? Go with glass, or some shit. I got a life ring. Is that better than what the one May gave me? It's the same. It's the same as May. But yeah, if you really were going to have a bunker because like the apocalypse is happening or something, then like what you would want to have is like 100 cans of Spam or some shit, and then like you want to have like a giant glass container, or something. And then, like, you want to, like, hot glue it. Or you want to, like, seal the opening of, like, the giant glass container until, like, eventually when you need it or something. That's basically what you would want to do. Oh, wow, that's a lot of blocking. That's good blockage right there. Remember, this game was never English dubbed, so you're listening to the Japanese voices for this game. This game's a weeb game. Oh, shit! Oh. I accidentally killed him. Oh. He died. Okay, so now I know how much HP he has. I didn't think that he would die. I didn't know that he would die. Alright. I'm getting 300 gold per fight now, so that's nice. Even though I keep running away from most of these fights. Why would you want to hot glue a jar? You hot glue the contents of the jar if it's a figure. Should we all make a Coom jar diary together? And see, like, whose Coom jar can be filled the fastest? Every day, we all add a little bit more to it. Whoever wins my Coom jar contest, I'll do a giveaway. I'll do like a $50, like, Google Play card or Steam card, and then I'll give away my own figurine or some shit. Whoever can win the Coom jar contest. And if I win my own Coom jar contest, then nobody wins then. Then nobody wins. That's the way we do it. That's how we do's it. Okay, I need to see if this does more damage. Fill the jar in hot glue, wipe it whenever decay. Alright, so that did 549 damage. And then how much damage is this one gonna do? Alright, so the hurricane does more damage. Hurricane does more. Nice. Noah in this game is left-handed. She is not right-handed. Never expels waifus to the sun. Not good for their health. Well, you know what? Not a problem if y'all stop having vampire waifus, alright? Y'all bitches be like simming for like Vermilion and Flandre and shit. All them lowly vampires. Stop sipping for the lowly vampires. You see, I'm a man of culture. I only sim for demon waifus, but not vampire waifus. Demons superior to vampires. Remember, if it's a lolly vampire that's 1,000 years old, she's still a lolly. You sick fucks. A lolly is still a lolly, even if she's 1,000 years old. Alright, cool. There's a Nova. Alright, this time I'm not gonna accidentally kill it. I am not gonna accidentally kill it this time. What is this? What is this you're showing me? Oh my god. Why are lolly vampires so common? Lolly vampires are like insanely common. I remember like, I think like the lolly vampire I was sipping for, besides Vermilion and Flandre from Toho, it was Evangelion McDowell from Negima. You guys remember Negima? I remember Evangelion. I was sipping for her, I think, back in the day. And Evangelion, I think, was like 800 years old. So she was a little bit on the younger side, as far as vampires are concerned. A little bit of a young vampire. Oh my god. Lowly demon. Ah, cool. I sucked him up. Demon Goonies. Alright, it takes me 4 fights to get 1,000 gold. So not that long for me to get the money I need. Also, Oni, either big, fat, muscly dude, or the other Oni. Shit, which way? All these blocks are hovering. Is it magnets? Does magnets make them fly? Magnets, how do they work? Honestly, like, how do floating islands work in real life? Like, if it's not magic, it's gotta be magnets, right? Like, maybe the planet is magnetized, so, like, the planet floats and shit? I don't know. Floating islands make less sense than, like, water planets. Water planets, I can get behind. But a floating island planet don't make no sense to me. Floating islands, man. Floating islands. I got a Fury boost. God, this random encounter though. I'm running into so many of these. Ah, shit. All right. I guess I should try this one. I'm gonna make sure that I don't accidentally kill him this time. Or turbines or a shit ton of gas that's sealed in the core of the island. I can understand floating islands if it's like one of those like floating islands that's like on the back of a flying creature or some shit. Because I noticed that like I noticed that like some that's some like fictional universes, that's what they do. They have like flying whales, right? I know that flying whales are also like not that they're not realistic, but if it's on the back of a flying animal, I could accept that. And like flying whales, I assume it's like helium, right? Like the reason like why whales can fly, they probably got like light gas inside them. Oh, cool, I got him. Like Whale Lord! You guys know that Whale Lord's like lighter than air and shit? That's why Whale Lord flies. I always get lost in this area because there's so many like split paths I could take. And I normally think I'm missing like an item. And if I miss an item, I kind of don't care about it. Shit, am I going the right way here? That's a lot of damage. Nice blocks, Noah. There we go. Did I go the right way? It's like, if I went the right way, I'm gonna be so mad, because I gotta go back and get the items that I missed. Oh, hell no. Nope. I'm going the right way. I am going the right way. You see, I know I'm going the right because I'm going up. And if I go up, I'm going into like the habitat area. So that's where Hari is. And Hari's gonna predict the future for us. He's gonna be like, you are the heroes that's gonna save us from the mist or something. It's like, thanks, Hari. You do magic tricks and shit because I already knew that. I got a shield elixir. That was not worth it. That was absolutely not worth it. That was shit. You can definitely tell that the mist in this game is always a PNG file because like they have like no depth. It's just a flat image. I'm gonna use these elixirs someday. Someday I will use these elixirs. Wow! There's a whole village underground. Man, Gala, over here, there's a whole lot of people here. This must be the caverns under Octum. Octum? That means Hari must be here. He's the one who could tell me my dreams mean. He must be here, right? Yes. Hooray, Van, let's go and find Hari. Shit, I did all that and my orb's not leveled up yet? Huh. I don't believe it! It can't be! But it's standing right before us, real human beings! This is wonderful! That must mean the mist outside is gone. That's why you're here, right? No. I knew it, the mist isn't gone after all. That means we must go on living in fear here. I saw I had to like break it to you, sis. I had to tell you the truth, alright? I had to tell you the truth. I'm a hero. Heroes don't lie, right? Heroes don't lie. I'm not a liar. Seriously? How is this still at level 1? What the fuck? Whatever. It's been over 10 years since we fled here from the surface of Octum. Everyone's losing hope. Well, it's been 10 years since I knew when we were in Seru. Do you know about the flying carts? No. You don't? How depressing. Octum used to be famous for its flying carts. So these guys are all the train conductors. They used to be the train conductors, but the mist came, and they can't be train conductors no more. And they wear Seru. These are fellow Seru wearers. Because they had to be a Seru to be a train. Because one of these guys, he turns into a train. Yeah. I am the train. I keep the business going no matter what. Alright, come for my accessories. Increase the defense against thunder, light, and dark. I gotta buy a Door of Wind. These people are staying here because they lost their horns. Oh no. I'll let you buy my weapons and armor at a cost. Heartbeat. That's a better weapon for Noah. Iron Man armor. Iron Man! Iron Man armor! It costs 5,000. That's more money than I have, though. I can't afford it. I cannot afford it. And there's new armor for Noah. I mean, I probably should buy armor for Gala, but I'm not gonna fight. I honestly, like, I'm gonna keep ignoring Gala for as long as possible. Anyone who pays in cash is welcome here. You enjoy those dreams of lovely vampires. Good night. We've been here for 10 years. I want to see the blue sky. The sky, the clouds, the stars, night and day. Mommy and Grandma talk about these things, but I don't really understand. This child was born and raised underground. He doesn't know all about the beautiful things up there. I got a door of wind. Cool. The child is a cave child. A cave child. It's an earthquake. Everyone run. Look at Deborah's house. It's gonna collapse. Oh, I get shaking. Someone help me. Silence. Jump! Jump! Holy crap, yo, she got legs. She got legs. She jumped. I don't believe it. This is worse than a nightmare. Oh no, wow, Van, did you see that? The whole house collapsed. Hey, you felt the earthquake earlier, right? Well, around here that's an everyday experience. At least no one died, though. By the way, did you come here to see Hari? Yes. I knew it, I could tell. I'll take you there, follow me. What are you waiting for? Come on. I hate staying inside. There's so many people, there's no room to play. Oh. What are you doing? Hari's home is this way. Yo, this kid doesn't Naruto run. Oh, wow. This kid chasing me down. Oh no, earthquakes, they're picking us off one by one. What are you doing? We managed to escape to prophecies thanks to Hari. I'm looking for free shit. The old woman lost her entire family in a recent earthquake. She hasn't spoken a word since. Holy crap, this kid is chasing me down. Holy crap. Leave me alone, kid. There is medicine in the chest. Why is there a random chest in this house? I found some magic water, though. Found some magic water. Well, you are strangers, yes? I'm a mayor, a useless one. The people suffer so much, but I can do nothing. What an incompetent mayor I am. If only Hari would awaken, he would do something about the situation. This is a dangerous place, and you do well to leave here quickly. Between you and me, I may have skipped the mist so far, but I don't expect to live much longer. There's no reason to live anymore. You guys talk too much. Let's go, I'm trying to show you around. Man, this kid. Your Honor, it's finally happened. Hari has awakened. You don't say. What wonderful news. The town is saved. There's no time to waste. We must hurry to Tari. Alright. Now, to be fair, by the way, like, I didn't really actually, like, skip anything. Like, if I had, like, followed the kid, actually, if I decided to, like, follow the kid, the only thing different that would have happened was I would have gone there too early. And, like, Hari would not have talked to me. Because, like, I had to wait for Hari to wake up, like, naturally, basically. Alright, let me go get my free shit. Let me go and get my free shit. I don't think I got anything in this room. Was there anything in here? I know that there was the magic water in the mayor's house. That's door of wind. That's the only thing that was here. And then none of the NPCs are giving me shit. Oh shit, I gotta like rewatch this entire cutscene again. Because I reloaded. Oh no, the bridge is out. Come, you can jump it. You can jump it. Honestly, this is actually a pretty good cutscene, considering like the time period this was made in. You know, 1998 and shit. That's right, I lived this any minute the earthquake can happen, and then boom, we're all dead. Nothing? Nothing? Alright. Alright, just to make sure that like I don't accidentally miss anything, I'll go ahead and talk to the kid now. I'm here to see Hari. I knew it. I could tell. Follow me. This kid has a unique sprite because he's supposed to be like a follower of Hari. Hari's inside. Go inside. This is hard, but you cannot see him now. I informed the others when Hari awakens. I'm worried about Hari. It's been 5 years since he woke last. He's never slept for this long. Hari hears the messages of Rim, because Rim's like the god or whatever. I don't know who you are, but this is a place of meditation and shit. Do not disrespect Hari. Any life waters I give to Noah, because Noah has the least HP. If you try to awaken Hari, his spirit will remain in a distant world, they say. So no one, no matter whom may be, may ever approach Hari while he sleeps. What are you doing? It is forbidden to talk to Hari while he sleeps. Leave here immediately. Yeah, see? So like, that's why, like, it didn't matter if I followed Kinu or not, because, like, he's asleep. So I can't really talk to Hari or whatever. My home, my dear sweet home. For the most part, the cutscene's not gonna play anyway until, like, I go into the mayor's house. This elevator took us down here. That was more than 10 years ago. It's weird that there's no mist in this cave area. Like, the mist, like, should have, like, seeped in here, but, like, it hasn't for some reason. So basically, like, the way the cutscene always plays is, like, the guard's supposed to come running up because, like, Hari woke up and shit, and, like, he always runs into the main character. So that's why Hari's not gonna wake up yet. Not until I come up here anyway. Got my magic water. You got the old dude sleeping and shit. I go talk to the mayor. Mayor activates the cutscene. I try to leave. Yeah, you talk to the mayor to, like, activate it. And then, like, the guy comes running. He's all like, Hari's awake! Hari's awake! Boom! He just runs into the van, like, just like that. Oh my god, Hari's awake, we must go and find him. We must go and, like, see what he has to say and shit. And then, like, I'm pretty sure, like, everyone gets, like, really angry at the Raisiri heroes because they're all like, they're like, hey, how come Hari only wants to see, like, you three guys, even though you just got here and shit? Like, that's not fair. And then, like, the mayor also gets angry, too, because the mayors are like, I'm the mayor, but he don't want to see me. He want to see you three, or some shit. I'm saving my game just in case I reload again, but I should be fine. Hari is awake! The prophecy! The prophecy! That's cool. Those Sayers on your arms? You're gonna get in trouble. Hari said you should never wear Seiru. It's you, the ones Hari's been waiting for. Please go to the Palace of Meditation. Hari seems to be awakened by your arrival. Hari is waiting for you. How deplorable. Hari won't even talk to me, the mayor. He says he wishes only to speak to you outsiders. I feel rejected. Hari remained away only for a short time. The three Haris are from the left to tell her the past, of the present, and the future. You may listen to any of the three Haris. So you have past, present, and future. It's a floating baby! I am Hari of the past. I shall reveal to you the headwaters of flow of time. Are you ready to hear about it? The start of your journey is the inevitability of time that connects the past to the present. The interrelation among the mist, Seiru and Raisiri, is part of the inevitability of time. Beyond the human world, which we live, is a home of Seiru, the Seirukai. All Seiru in the human world are born of the Seirukai. Human world and Seirukai are indivisible, but the two words were destined to remain apart. Did someone say isekai? I mean, honestly, like, this is kind of weird because, like, they, like, transliterated, like, Seiru as Seirukai, but they left human as human world, though. Like, the Japanese translation was probably, like, Ningen or something. I don't know, but, like, Seirukai could have just been Seiru World, but they kept it as Seirukai for some reason. Isekai. However, an unfortunate accident allowed the Seiru to enter the human world. Humankind learned the Seiru's power and built civilization. But people depend on the Seiru too much, and it warped the human spirit, leading to a great tragedy. At the heart of the mist is a demon. Even through Rem's eyes, its true nature is unclear. This demon, neither human nor Seiru, used the mist to destroy the world. It is no coincidence that you have been chosen by the Raisiri. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Just Tree is with you. This is Rem of the past. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? Yes. I have told you all Rem's words. Now go back to sleep. Silence. I am Hari of the presence. I should tell you what drifts on the surface of time. The Mist Henchmen are the last stage. They plan to destroy the world completely. They are now tenaciously pursuing us, who have barely survived the Mist attack. They are now raising an army to kill legions or turn them into Seiru monsters. Deep below Octum, at the bottom of the fire path, are their henchmen. Van, Noah, Gala, use your powers of the Holy Seiru to destroy the demon's henchmen. That is the only way to save this town from danger. The only way to save the world from imminent annihilation is to save each individual life. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Jesus Tree is with you. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? I have told you all of Rem's words. I will now go back to sleep. I am Hari of the future. I should tell you the destination of the flow of time. Unfortunately, the shadow of the mist also covers the future. Even with the divine powers of Rim, it is not possible to see into the future. I can tell you this only, listen well. Vaughn, a horrible tragedy will shatter your hopes. Noah, your parents are still alive. They're in Conquerum, in Callisto Kingdom. Did you hear that, Van? Let's go to Callisto Kingdom. Let's go to Conquerum. Yes, if you go to Conquerum, Noah, you will see your parents. But beware, seeing them will disturb you greatly. And you, Gala, in Songi, you will find a nightmare awaiting. Remember, Songi is your shadow, your alter ego. Your shadow! Songi is your shadow, Gala. Viewed as part of the flow of time, tragedy and salvation are two sides of the same coin. You yourselves may pull the trigger and cause nightmares to happen. But as long as there is hope, the deep, swift flow of the river of time may fulfill your hopes. Fight with all your strength, the power of the Gestry is with you. This is the rim of the future. Did you watch closely? Did you listen closely? If you say no, he just like repeats what he said. Oh, and now we'll go back to sleep. Van, Gala, don't forget, we had to go to Conquerum. Songi is my shadow? What on earth could that mean? Agree with me how whatever Hari tells you. Hari entrusted the future to you. I heard the good news, you're gonna save this town. The power path of which Hari spoke of is until the northwest of town. I told the guard there to let you pass. Well, it must be going. Cool. Earthquake! It's an earthquake! We had to find shelter. Yo! That guard! He pushed the fucking girl out the way, man. Yo, that guard though, he was all like, get out of the fuck my way. The earth swallowed Hari. Vaughn, can you hear me, Van? Noah, Gala, you there? Van, Noah, Gala, I knew that the earth would swallow us up. Everything that happened is predestined in the heart of Rem, god of time. But heroes of Raisiru, you must not forget the mission with which you have been entrusted. The Hari of the present ordered you to first head to the fire path. Destroy the henchmen of the mist who have brought Calamity to Octum. That will open the door to a new future for you. The three faces of Rem are watching over you. We will meet someday at an unexpected place. Fight with all your strength. The power of the Justice Tree is with you. The power babies, the special babies are dead. But they live on as spirits. Van, is Hari dead? Hari could never die. You're right, Hari could never die. I don't mean to be cruel, but you must both face reality. No one, not even Hari, could live through all that. You heard Hari's last words? He's dead. Don't say that, Gala, you're so mean. You have a cold heart. Before he died, Hari told us to save Octum, right? Noah, you can feel sad later. But now we have to do what Hari instructed. That's the best way to respect his memory. Am I right, Van? Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The fire path. That's where Hari said the mist henchmen are. Let's go to the fire path and get those mist henchmen. Let's knock their blocks off. Hari was swallowed up. I stood there. I let Hari die. Hey, look at now all the priestesses died. The nuns are still alive. The cute nuns. Why are the nuns so sexy, by the way? The nuns shouldn't be that sexy. It's too bad about Hari. You're our only hope now. Please go ahead. I thought the game was gonna heal me for free, but I guess not. I guess I don't get a free heal. Yeah, normally like the game is nice to me and like they heal me for free, but I guess not. Yeah, no free heal. No free heal. Like, normally the townspeople are nice too. Like, the townspeople are like, oh, like, you're here to save us? Alright, that's cool. Let us heal you or some shit. Fine, I guess I'll pay for it. I mean, like, I don't want to pay for it, but I guess they're gonna make me pay for it. It's like, hey guys, listen, you guys worship Hari, and he told me to save Octum, so, yeah. Can I have, like, free potions and shit? 200 gold a night. Fine. Man, I gotta pay money. It essentially costs me like one fight to pay for that inn. Because a fight right now, I'm getting like about 300 gold per fight. So I distinctly remember like this boss fight, and this boss fight is a bitch. Because like, he does have like one like AoE spell that he telegraphs, and that's fine. But he has like one strong like solo targeted spell that, like, he doesn't telegraph. And, like, if you're not spirited, you just instant die. I mean, like, you don't... It's not a skill that does instant kill damage. It's more like it just does so much damage that you end up dying anyway. Unless you're over-leveled, but, like, you know, don't be over-leveled. So... I'm not going to grind again, but it's more like I'm gonna go forward in this area a little bit so I can like get like the chest that's like along the way, and then that way like I can like return back, heal up, and then I could go in, straight to the boss without having to like without having to backtrack or anything like that. Oh shit, this guy's still alive. So that guy has about like 700 HP, I think. Something like that. Oh wow. That's a hilarious basketball gif. This boss is actually one of the cooler bosses though, because he actually has dialogue. A lot of the bosses don't have dialogue. They're like, hey, like, I'm a random monster, come kill me. This guy actually talks, though. Yeah, I'm gonna use the door win, but first I'll make all the detours and, like, get all the potions and shit. Oh, that's the rot I was talking about. So like now Gala's like arm is all rotten and shit. So like he can't like use that arm anymore. Like sometimes they rot your legs are rotten, or sometimes they rot like your left arm and right arm. It's random. Man, that's a big old frog. That frog is the same size as me. Alright, so the Swordy does a little bit less damage than the Nova does, but the Nova uses like 15 more MP, so Swordy is a little bit better. Yeah, Swordy is better. This frog is faster than Noah? That's bullshit. Noah's supposed to be the fast one. I honestly would like my orb to be level 3 by the time I get to the boss character here. But I don't know if I'll get to level 3. I might not get there. I got level 2 at least, though. I'm happy with level 2. Oh, cool! I'm getting 437 gold per fight now. There's an item called like the gold book in this game. If I equip it, like I'll get like twice as much gold per fight. I just don't have access to it. Okay, so this is the wrong way to go. That's why I want to go the wrong way. Shit. Shit. Van's team could not escape. Oh, god damn it. I should have taken the fight. But like now that I've tried to escape, like I kind of have to try to escape now because it feels weird for me to do the fight. Shit. Man, I'm gonna die trying to run away from this fight. But now that I've tried to escape twice, though, I have to try to escape a third time. Well, now that I've tried to escape 3 times, I have to try to escape 4 times now. Because, like, I've already tried to escape so many times. Wait, am I dead? Oh, I didn't even know you could block that. Hey, I escaped! Even though Van was technically fainted. I escaped with my life. You see, even though you're fainted, you can still run away. This should be the wrong way to go. Wait, is it the right way to go? That might be the right way to go, actually. Yeah, I think that was the right way to go. Okay, I didn't want to do the fight, but the game is kind of forcing my hand here. The fact that these guys are outspeeding Noah is kind of telling me a lot, though. That, like, I should be fighting, but I'm just so lazy. Like, I just want to go straight to, like, the boss, like, in every dungeon. Just skip all the regular fights. Because I'm pretty sure with just, like, pure strategy, I could beat most of the bosses. Like, I don't need to fight, like, the random encounters. The random encounters are just there to kind of wear me down, basically. Like, the boss is not strong enough to beat me on his own, so he's got to send, like, an army to, like, to weaken me and shit. Doing over 700 damage, though. Alright, so I can't do that. I'll go ahead and have Noah cast Orb, just to get like a little bit of like experience with Orb. I mean, Orb is probably not going to cast it that much, but it's nice to cast it whenever. For the next fight, I know that like I am going to have Noah on like backup healing duty. In the previous boss fight, I had Nora just expend all her MP on offensive spells, but this time I'm not going to do that. So Gala will use his spells for offensive purposes, but Noah's going to be backup healer. Story's magic level increased. And I don't have enough money to buy magic leaves. Like, that would just take up all my money. And I gotta save my money for armor. Shit, is this the right way to go? No, this has gotta be the wrong way to go. Van surprised the enemy. Nice. The game is giving me an excuse to run away, so, like, I'm gonna take it. This is the wrong way, right? Is this the right way? Oh no. Van, look at the stone pillar, it's moving. This is the right way I'm going. This is bad, Van. The pillar's holding up the town of Octum. No, I don't want to see anything sad happen anymore. Noah's right. Let's hurry down there. It might not be too late. Alright, so I'm going the right way. Yep. Yep, that's the right way. So there is, like, the other path I was going, which I thought was the right way, was actually the wrong way. Damn it. Damn it all. And, like, I want to use the Door of Light right now so badly. But I gotta, like, go that wrong way first, so I don't go that way again. Because it takes time to do the backtrack. Like, you go the wrong way, you get, like, a treasure chest, and then you gotta, like, go back the way you came. This game does not do shortcuts. There is absolutely, like, no, like, hey, here's, like, an alternate path, and, like, it leads to an item and there's a shortcut. Nope, you're not that lucky with the game developers here. If you take the wrong path, it always leads to a treasure chest, but it's never going to be a shortcut. Alright, so if I go this way, where does this lead me? Where does this take me? That's the golden compass, though, like, proccing for me, though. I'm happy for that. Okay, I think this time I'll actually fight. Alright, so take out the frogs. Take out the frogs. I'll go ahead and, like, the stone lizard thing, because, like, this guy has, like, a shit ton of HP. So, like, I know I'm not gonna kill him in one hit. Alright, so I can do 400 damage to a frog, and that's not enough to kill it. Alright, so Gala only does 239 damage. That's kind of trash. Block that shit, Noah. There we go. Yeah, the defender chain is so good in this game. I wish I could put it on everybody, but like, I gotta, like, worry about the accessories, so Gala's the only one that doesn't get it. I should have had Gala and Van, like, sneak up on the same dude. Oh well. Oh, that kind of worked out in my favor. Like, he attacked a dude, and then Gala got to move after him. Yeah, I want to say, like, that stone lizard guy has, like, probably, like, 750 HP. Probably closer to, like, 800. I kind of wasn't really counting there. I did all that for a speed elixir? Ah, damn. So, like, that's where, like, a house fell down. But, like, I kind of wonder if it would be possible to save somebody from that. Or, like, did they die from the impact? Because, like, if we just had, like, rope or something, like, maybe we could save, like... Because it'd be kind of sad if, like, someone did survive the impact, and, like, they're just down there, but they're trapped, and, like, they're gonna, like, slowly, like, starve to death now or something. Like, that's kind of sad. But then, like, it makes sense why nobody would come down here, though, because, like, there's Seiru monsters here, so... Yeah. Like, they're basically as good as dead. You have to remember that, like, not everyone is a Raiseiru hero, so they can't, like, go down there to save people even if they were alive. I want that Scarlet Robe for Noah, even though it's super expensive. Alright, this is gonna be like, this is gonna sound like really strange, but like, in literally like any other RPG, I would always like do the thing where like you sell your weapons and you sell your armor that you're not using anymore. Like after you like upgrade your equipment. This is like one of the few games where like I don't do that. And that's only because that this game, you get to see the physical changes to your party members with like every new piece of armor and weapon. And even though like I don't plan on doing any grinding in this game, because like I know that I don't need to grind after playing it for a couple times, it's hard for me to break that habit, because back in the day when I would grind a lot, since I would always grind like near like free heals or towns or something, I would do things on purpose, like mix and match my armor sets for funsies, or I would change weapons even if it's like a lower like attack power weapon or like a lower defensive armor, just for looks, because I'm grinding, so I might as well have fun while I'm grinding. And even though I'm not doing that, it's like I can't break the habit of like not selling my weapons and armor, so like I'm not gonna do it. So like I basically just admitted that, you know, I'm not gonna use it, so I should sell it. But I can't like not sell it. So yeah, all the extra armor that I have in my inventory, that's gonna sit there. That's gonna sit there because old habits die hard. I'm too sentimental. I'm too attached to this armor and weapons. I'm gonna fight these guys. Yo, like a lot of the armor that Noah gets though is pretty sexy. I say that despite like the very like low polygon 3D graphics. Who's stronger? You're stronger. I gotta watch out for the poison shit from these guys. It's kind of cool that the enemies also have combos in this game, so like you're not always seeing the same attacks from them. They switched it up, you know? It's so different from like regular RPGs I played, where like you have like a goblin enemy and all he does is like a basic attack. He doesn't do anything else. But here it's different though. I don't know if 2 Thunder Punches will kill a mushroom, so I'm gonna figure that out right now if it does. It may or may not kill him. I know that one fireball's not enough. Alright, they have at least 600 HP. And they have more than 200 HP. Alright, so they got about 500. They got about like 550 HP, somewhere around there. I'm gonna like skip a turn right here. Mostly because like I'm not super confident that like Noah can like one-shot this guy. So I'm having everybody get their AP back. And that's like one of like the OP things you can do with like Noah's like tough love shit. The only awkward thing about like doing this strategy though is that because Noah's so fast, sometimes she ties speed with the enemy. So I have to like always speed with Noah, but then like I have to attack with either like Gala or Van to make usage of the extra turns I get. And in this case, I usually do that with Gala only. Because there's no guarantee that Noah will move second. There we go. I've always found it weird, somewhat weird about this game, how like everyone has like some armor that they can equip, but it looks like it was like form factored for them. It's not like generic like knight armor or like a wizard robe or some shit. Instead, like it looks like that clothing was tailor-made for Noah. It looks like that clothing was tailor-made for Van and Gala, and I'm like, that's weird. Like, how many like Van, Gala, and Noahs are out there right now, like using that exact same spec of armor? Is that normal armor for like the for the female characters in this game? Like, do they all just wear like one-piece suits or something? Is there only like 3 types of basic armor in this game or in this world? There's the mist. All right, now we got mist. Mist in this game is heavier than air. So like if you go into a high elevation, there is no mist actually. That actually is a focal point of the story for a little bit. Like they do kind of remind you that mist is heavier than air, and it actually does have story relevance. Yeah, like you don't see mist like high in the mountains and shit. You only see mist like down on like sea level. And like I don't know if like Court like ever fixed it. Like that's like so like the mist has a couple weaknesses that I talked about before. The mist gets blown away by like a simple sea breeze. And the second weakness is, oh, that's the thing. That's very easy to miss. That's like super easy to miss. But like anyways, I was saying like, other than like the wind pushing back the mist, the other thing too is that like the mist is heavier than air, so it doesn't go into high elevations. So like, I feel like eventually, like humanity, if Court was successful, humanity would just be like in pockets of mountain ranges and shit. Is like, what was Court's plan for that? Like, was he just gonna like let the sky people be a thing, or was there like a plan to like eventually like get them? Fuck. All right, my ass don't remember like which way's the right way. And actually, this strategy guide, there's no map in this strategy guide actually. That's like my one big complaint about this strategy guide, is that like this guide is like literally like entirely like text-based. No, I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, so let's see. That's magic leaf. Continue to the next pillar and recover the healing bloom on the left side. Now go down the wooden walkway and go into the right side of the pillar. There's a chest. Rush back and walk to the left. Alright, there it is. Alright, so down is the pathway. Like, it would have been so much easier if there was a if there was like a picture map here, but there isn't. The game gives free weapons, but very rarely does it ever give free armor. You gotta buy that armor. Yeah, armor don't come cheap. I'm basically like flipping a coin, like every time I retreat. And like I should be like fighting some of these enemies, but like I just want to make sure like I'm in tip-top condition to fight the boss. Alright, go on the left side. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why like they couldn't have put like a PNG file for a picture in there. All right, I feel like I had to fight this time. This feels like a fight. Yeah, Gala looks pretty badass with that mace. I think I should be able to one-shot one of the mushrooms if I had like Van and Gala like gang up on him. I wish they would only do the running kick thing, because that running kick thing is pretty weak. God damn it, Gala. Defend for once in your life. Oh! They only have 500 HP. Got it. I didn't think that they were that weak. Yeah, that works for me. Well, fuck. Yeah, tough love is just too abusable. Oh no, my arm is rotten. Oh well. Extra time to AP power up here. I only did 169 damage, but that's okay though. I wasn't expecting to do high damage anyway. I wasn't confident that like Noah would have been able to kill him like without like a skill. So I had to use a skill, and I wasn't confident enough for Van to pick up the slack because like I think the War Man is in a speed type with Van, so he might have moved first. Healing flower. I don't want to heal Gala right now because I'm probably gonna get into like another random encounter. Alright, there's a save file right here, but like I know it's not the boss fight like right away. There's gonna be like a little bit of platforming before I get to the boss. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. Here we are. No good, the lava's blocking our way. We can't go any further. Van, we can use this. We can climb this and get across. Wait, Noah, don't go by yourself. Wee! Van Gala, this is awesome. Ben, it looks like there's no other way. Alright. What are you waiting for, Van? Let's go. Alright, so there's supposed to be like one more chest that I can get before I fight the boss. That's the chest I want to get. I may or may not get into a random encounter here, so... Alright. Alright, so now I'm gonna heal. Do you wish to go on or turn back? Go on. Man, like, all this fucking lava. What happens if the rock starts sinking? Like, we're basically boned. This guy just keeps, like, punching the thing. Now, here's the funny thing. Like, he doesn't even know you're the Rysera heroes, so you can kind of, like, lie to him. Don't interrupt me. I'm doing something important ordered by Dulhati. Is he gonna punch it without me talking to him? God damn it! Please let me escape from this. Oh, that's like a new thing. Do I want it? Yeah, I want it. I fucking want it. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing this. I want it. If I could do this without taking damage, that would be great. I totally forgot that there was a fire spell here. And the thing is that, like, I gotta get this now, because when I kill the boss, this guy's not gonna be here anymore. So, like, I have to do it now. How much HP does this guy have? I'm really worried that the other Gullah is gonna kill him. I'm like super worried about it. Alright, cool, didn't get it. Round 2, I guess? I did not get it. Please skip your turn. Damn it. So, like, I ended up moving before he did. Shit. I don't actually know how much HP he has. Oh fuck, I had to like end it on Tough Love to make sure he doesn't get a turn. Yeah, I need to end it on Tough Love. There we go. I think that works right there. Alright, so he'll skip a turn, he won't do any damage to me. Okay, so now he moves before Van, so it's a crap shot. I didn't get him! Oh, that's twice I failed. I can't remember if it's a single target spell or if it's an AoE spell. I don't think I'm gonna use it though. Yeah, I don't think there's an item back here. Oh, there is. Yep. Door of Light. Cool. Okay, so I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I did that. You know what? I'm not gonna sweat the Gola Golas. I won't sweat it too much. If I get it, I get it. If I don't get it. Shit. He's flying, so like Tough Love isn't doing like as much damage as it could do. But like all that matters is the charm though. That's damage that like I'm not taking. There's no point to Van knowing it, so either Noah gets it and Gala gets it, or like just one of the two, but not Van. So Gola A is the one I weakened. Alright, there we go. They can both kill each other. Because Gala always moves last. You know what? That played differently in my head. I totally forgot that, like, once a charmed character gets hit, they go back to being uncharmed. So, it doesn't matter if you charm everybody or not. Because someone's going to hit someone else, unless they both skip their turn, which they can do sometimes. Sometimes they can skip their turn, but it's not guaranteed. Alright, I'm gonna go and fight Zane after this, so... Go attack fire on all enemies. Ah, okay, okay. It's less MP than Nova, which is pretty nice. Because Sortie was my single targeted move. And Theater was my AoE move at before, so it's nice to have like an upgraded like AoE shit. Alright, if Noah gets it, she gets it. But it's not a big deal if she doesn't get it. AoE spells are definitely nicer on Noah, just because she moves first most of the time, so we can AoE a bunch of like free kills essentially if I wanted to grind for a bit. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. Yeah, I'm not gonna sweat it. So once I kill Zane, there's gonna be like another ice spell chance for me to. There's gonna be like another ice spell for me thing to capture again, but it's gonna be an ice spell that I already have though, and everybody already has it. I have 28 healing leaves that I still haven't used, and like I still refuse to use it. Didn't you hear me? I said I'm in the middle of something important. We can talk after I push a stone pillar and cure everyone above us. Like, I like that he's kind of nice about it. Like he's all like, hey, like, let me do my job first and then we can chit chat or whatever. Hey, you don't take no for an answer, do you? What do you want? Hey, those sear on your arms, those are Riceer, aren't they? Oh no, just my luck. That means you guys are the enemy, right? So I can lie to him right here, which is kind of cool. Whew, I guess I was wrong. Am I glad? Don't worry about me. I'll be concentrating on this. So just watch me from over there. Killing humans who disobey the miss is so much fun. Alright, here we go. Like, it's funny that he does that, like honestly, that could have been the punch that made the pillar fall down, and then, like, even after I kill him, like, the village is already dead, so that's kind of my fault for not stopping him sooner. I'm an enemy. Whoa! Oh, this is not my day. You guys are the enemy. Ah, shucks. Why didn't you say so before? Dohani will get mad at me if I don't kill you. So come at me. Like, he doesn't attack until after we say we're the enemy, which is hilarious. That's why I like this guy. I'm kind of sad to kill him now, you know? I'm a little bit sad to get rid of him. So, as much as I want to use, like, an offensive spell with, like, Van, I can't. I really can't. Like, I had to save his MP, actually. I gotta save it all. Okay, he normally doesn't use his charge thing at the very first turn. He telegraphs his moves the same way that, like, Zito telegraphs his moves, so this should be fine. I'm like doing a half measure right here. I'm doing a half measure. God damn it! I wasted a turn. I fucking wasted a turn. Yep. So he does do it. He can do it on the first turn. God damn it. Oh, that's bullshit. Like, I had to spear it again now. I mean, I got some damage in at least. So the crazy thing is, like, this guy is like a hard boss now, but like, you get to fight him again though, in like the arcade thing later on, and like, you could solo his ass because you're so strong there. But right now, he is like the current boss you're fighting. Okay, I gotta see what does more damage. I'm pretty sure the super art does more damage. I think the super art does more damage. Sometimes I feel this game has some kind of priority for healing spells. Like, even though Van is clearly slower than Noah, sometimes I feel like the game lets him move first just because he's using the healing spell. I totally forgot to unequip the golden compass and silver compass from Gala. There it is. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm fucking afraid of right there. That's... Yeah, no, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, so, like, I hate to do this, but, like, I gotta use a Phoenix Stand with Noah, and then I could use Gala to heal him. Like, I hate to do it this way, but... Because Noah will always move before Gala. That's it! You see, so that's what I talked about before. So, like, the enemy... They don't choose. They don't choose who to attack when you choose. They choose after you do your bullshit. So he has a chance to, like, attack Van after I revive him. So it's technically better off just to, like, do it with Gala. But then that kind of sucks too. That comes with its own problems. Because if I do it with Gala and I don't heal into full, he might do, like, a combo Terra Punch thing. And... someone's gonna die anyway. Yeah, that's what sucks about it. If he charges up, I gotta use Spirit on everybody. But, like, I don't know if Van could survive it, though. I'm not sure if he'll survive it, so whatever. That's the problem. No, there it is. There it is. That's the big problem right there. I might be underloaded for this fight. And I gave a defender chain both to Van and Noah. Like, that's the crazy part. Okay, I need Van to move now. Like, I need him to move, like, right now. Thank God. I did save, but then, like, my save is before the Gola capture, which kind of sucks. I could have gone back, to be fair. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about going back. I think this insta-kills me. Oh, okay, that's actually survivable. What do you know? I can actually survive that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use a shield elixir on Noah. Mostly because, like, she does have the least defense. Yeah, she does have the least defense. I can't just keep healing. Like, I have to attack him. Yeah, he doesn't telegraph his bloody horns. So if I get hit, I get hit. That didn't heal me as much as I was hoping it would heal me. Okay, cool. I actually am not sure if I can survive a bull charge. Because Van is at half HP right now, but I'll see if I can take it. I've literally spent like the last 3 turns just healing, so I do need to damage him. I should have taken the AP Acheroll items off of Van and Noah, because, like, we are getting our AP back at every Terrio punch, because you get AP when you take damage, too. So there's absolutely no reason for me... I'm actually not even gaining benefit from that. I'm always at 100 AP here. Alright, so last time I did about 700 damage. So, let's see. I'll see if Dragon Fangs does about the same amount. I'll see if it does. Alright, I'm gonna heal with Gal. I'm like double healing for this turn, just on the off chance that like Zane like bodies somebody. Okay, Noah and Gala are at full HP, Van's not. Oh, 920! That did more damage? I think that did more damage than Sonic Javelin. I already forgot because it's been so many turns. Yeah, I think Sonic Javelin was about 700 damage. That was close to 1,000. Also, for some reason, Gala moved before Zane, which is surprising to me. Alright, so I gave the shield elixir to Noah, and it looks like it didn't matter. So, basically, that's an instant kill for Noah. Yeah, the shield elixir, like, it... Yeah, she just got bodied. And I did buy new armor for her, too, which is, like... Which is a part that, like, really, really sucks. Shit, I moved before he did. I wanted to move after he did. I don't think Noah's gonna survive this. I don't think Noah's surviving. Why didn't I heal with Gala? I was thinking about damage. Alright, so like, if I expect Noah to die, I guess I'll just fight with Noah then. She has 328 HP. I don't think she's gonna live through this. Yeah, she's not living. She's not living. Yeah, I'm a little bit disappointed that, like, literally at full HP, she cannot take bullhorns. Damn, alright. Well, she's dead. She is dead. With a shield elixir at our current level, Noah takes 750 damage. If Noah was at 800 HP, then she would have enough to survive. Oh shit! No, not this way. I need to heal with Van, even though I would love to heal with Gala, but I need to make sure that Gala and Van survive, and they're not gonna survive if like Zane attacks again. So I gotta do it this way instead. I know that it's a waste for Noah because she's not getting this heal, but this will guarantee that Gala and Van can take at least like one combo from Zane. Or Zane could bull charge. Yeah, no, that actually sucks. I actually have no idea if... I don't know if Van could take this, actually. I don't know if Van can tank it, so I'm just gonna try this out. I'm gonna hope that Van moves before Zane, because I don't know if he will. Oh, he did. All right. Okay, so Van's at max. Van's at max HP. He does have better armor than Gala. So like, I'm just gonna like fucking hope that like he survives. He survives like a terror punch, a raw terror punch from Zane. Answer: he does not. He does not. He does not. So, honestly, I'm pretty sure Zane is, like, close to death right now, but I'm not getting any experience on Van, though, if I kill him right now, and that's a pain. Because, like, that's, like, 3,000 experience, like, I'm, like, not getting, so I gotta reset. I gotta reset that fight. That sucks. I gotta reset. I gotta reset. I only have 4 Phoenixes with me. Fuck. And honestly, that's a pretty good number for me to keep anyway, because if I had to use more than 4 Phoenixes for a fight, the fight wasn't going my way anyway. I mean, like, I played Final Fantasy games before where, like, I would use, like, 10 Phoenix downs in a fight or some shit, but Final Fantasy games were built a little differently compared to this game. A lot of Final Fantasy bosses are more like War of Attrition, so you gotta have, like, a lot of potions just to survive everything. You know, without being, like, massively, like, over-leveled and shit. Alright, do I care about the Gola? Nah, I don't give a shit about Gola anymore. I have other chances to get Gola. I will have other chances. I say that, but now, like, I kind of want to make sure I get him, just because, like, it'd be nice to have him. Would be nice. Would be nice. Oh, man, my ass has got to do this cutscene again. Unskippable cutscene. Unskippable cutscene. You know what? It's a good thing that Gala and Noah can like get sucked into Van, because that rock does not look like there's enough room on there for 3 people. It doesn't look like there's enough room. Alright, I am gonna backtrack to get that Door of Light before I fight Zane again. And I know for a fact that that Door of Light is still there after I beat Zane. Like, I know it's still there, but I just want to make sure I get it first. How much experience am I getting from these fights? So Noah's experience is 26,000, and she needs 31,000 to go to the next level. So I need about 4,000 experience to get to the next level. I need 3,500 experience to get to the next level, essentially. So that's a little bit of grinding. So I guess I'm doing this at level 14 then. That is a bit of grinding. This means that if I want to survive with Noah, I don't want to have Noah like unspirited unless I know that Zane's charging. But how do I know that? I don't think I can know that. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah, like I'm really trying to think about this. I don't think there's a way for me to know when he's gonna charge up. That's not telegraphed. Yeah, it's unfortunately not telegraphed. His telegraph isn't telegraphed, if that makes any sense. Wait a minute. I don't need to use Tough Love on the first turn. Yeah, I don't have to use Tough Love on turn 1. Because Noah moves first anyway. Oh wait, how much HP do these guys have? This might be overkill. Okay, not overkill. Alright. Alright, cool. First turn. Alright, if I can get it with Noah, that'd just be peachy. If I could get it with Noah, that'd be great. Alright, so here's a smarter way to do it. Like, just kill the first guy on the first turn when their back is turned, and then I could just like spirit everyone up like in the meantime. And then this time, I'm gonna make sure I have the appropriate equipment on to fight Zane with, because I didn't have the appropriate equipment. I can remove the AP Acral shit. I could also give Noah the accessory that like gives like more HP, I guess, since I know she takes exactly 750 damage from Bloody Horns. So she would survive that. Gala doesn't need AP, so like I can waste AP with Gala. But I do want to make sure that Van and Noah are usually topped off. Alright, Tempest Break, Spirit. I remember from my teenage years that I feel like I remember being like level 18 or 19 when I fought Zane here the first time. So like I really was like super over leveled to fight Zane. I mean, he still hurt like a bitch though, but I was better prepared off because like not only was I level 18 or 19, I also like maxed out all my healing spells because you can max out your healing spells just by taking time to unequip and de-equip like Mace Pendant. It takes a while like in real lifetime obviously, but you got time to waste to be fair as a teenage boy. I'm going back to save. I'm legitimately going back to save. I am going back to save. Does Pyro Pummel do more damage? I wonder if it does, actually. Because, like, these guys are fire, so Fire Blow might be weakened. Nope. So, like, the elemental thing doesn't matter. Fire Blow did over 200 damage, and Pyro Pummel did 157. So, yeah, it doesn't matter. You're fine, Gala. You're fine. Walk it off, man. Walk it off. Alright, the only person that needs it now is Van, who doesn't really need it, but, you know, it'd be nice if he got it. He doesn't need it, though. Would be nice. I didn't get it. Well, I got a second try. There's round two. Round two. One nice thing, actually, about the bosses of this game, they actually don't have, like, minions with them. Which is actually, like, the exception to the rule. Because most of the time in regular RPGs, like, a lot of bosses usually have, like, minions with them and shit that you gotta worry about, but not the bosses in this game. Yeah, in this game, they're always by themselves. Huh, Gola moved before Noah did. That's weird. That's odd. Alright, everybody got Gola. And because everybody got Gola, that's definitely, I should say for that. 480 experience, yep. So it would take me at least 16 battles? It would take me 16 battles to level up. That's a lot of work. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Wait, where's the thing? Oh, I can't go back. Oh. I cannot go back. Hmm. Huh. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, I can't I can't fucking go back. Hmm. Yeah, like the game's not letting me jump on that stone thing no more. Alright, I know that I can kill these guys like without taking any damage, and I'll take the free experience. I'll take the free experience at like the cost of like real lifetime, I guess. What did I do before? I don't remember what I did before. This, something like this is right. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Rushing Gale. I think I just did Dolphin Blow. I think that's what I did. $300 damage plus 294, another 300, 600, so Yeah, they have about 600 damage. Or 600 HP. Are you kidding me? I gotta have to heal. I need to heal from that. These guys must be tying with speed with Noah. They must be tying up because I fully expected Noah to move first there. She did not, though. She did not. That time, both Van and Noah, like, moved before the golem, so... Yeah, it's... Whatever, game. Whatever. I think the Rice Seer is stronger. I think that should be stronger. Shit! Yeah, no, he's moving before we are. I expected this to be like free HP, but it's not. It was not free HP. I should have ran away. The game gave me the chance because like I ambushed them, so like I should have ran away, but I didn't. Alright, I'm gonna take a little bit of a risk here and I'm gonna use Orb. Down to 93 MP, but I'm just going to say maybe I don't need that extra MP. I could have used my healing leaves that like I'm still hoarding at the start of the game. I could have used it. Alright, so like I've already shown you guys the dialogue, like if you say no, but this time I'll say yes. But there's no extra dialogue, I think. I think it's just like basic dialogue. Hey, those Seiru on your arms. Are those Rice Seiru? You're the enemy, aren't you? Alright, I'll fight you. All three of you, come at me at once. Yeah, like the dialogue is like not as funny. If you're honest with them. The dialogue's more funny if you say no. My ass forgot to de-equip. Oh my god, I forgot to do it again. I literally forgot to do it again. Wow, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, I'm dumb. I am dumb. Okay, does speed help me? No, speed doesn't help me. I forgot to de-equip. I forgot to de-equip. There's no buffing spells in this game, by the way. Like, there's buffing items, but there's no buffing spells. And then there are spells that... Oh! Wait, that actually affects him? Wait, that actually affects him. Wait, is that new? It didn't say no effect. Can I... Did I just get lucky? Okay, that's at no effect. Now I'm kind of interested. If I cast Gimmard, I can lower his attack power, but I like legitimately like don't know if this will even work. Is it because, like, it's her same element? I was actually always under the assumption, because it never worked for me in the past, that you could, like, debuff bosses. But maybe there's just, like, a lower chance for debuffs, and, like, I just never noticed. It didn't pop up. It didn't pop up. Yeah, no effect. Fuck! God damn! That's what I hate to see. That's honestly what I hate to see right there. And that's honestly just because the Gala has no armor. That really is the reason. He just doesn't have any armor. It's his armor is fucking expensive though. Like, and again, like I would have to do a lot of grinding just to afford the money. But like it'd be grinding without experience though, because like the experience isn't that good anymore. I'm glad that he does that, honestly, because that does less damage than his punches. Like, I'm happy to see that. I would much rather see that. Can I? You can't tough love him. Like, now I'm starting to second guess if, like, tough love even works now. I'm starting to second guess it. I mean, surely it doesn't work. There's no way this shit works. Put on the healer. Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. There we go. All right. I just had to see it. I just had to see it for myself again. Honestly, as long as I block one of those punches, it's not an instant kill. As long as I block one of them. Also, he seems to be not using his Terrio punch as much as he was before. Yeah, he's not doing it as much. I still gotta get some damage in. Like I can't be scared of him all the time. All right, I did a regular combo on him and he hasn't fallen over, so he's nowhere close to death. He has to fall over. I don't know if Shield Elixir would help out Gala that much, so like I kind of don't want to waste one on him. And the elixirs are farmable. Like they are actually farmable. I could always get an infinite amount of them. It wouldn't have mattered, because I'm going to have to heal him anyway. So it actually would not have mattered. And I don't think he could actually crit. Yeah, I don't think crit's a thing that he could do. No crit damage. Shit. I'm gonna... Yep, I'll use a healing flower. I'll do that on him. I feel like the moment I use Spirit is the moment that he uses Terrier Punch. So, I'm going with like a Murphy Slaw thing that's like, is like if I don't Spirit, he won't Spirit. Because that's technically his version of Spirit. Yeah, I'm not going to use it if he's not going to use it. This is like gentleman's rules, basically. I'm okay with this, actually. I'm okay with this. Hey, listen, I gotta use these healing flowers sometimes, right? I gotta use them. If I had a max level Vera, a max level Vera would actually heal as well as a healing flower would. Unfortunately, I didn't grind it though, so I don't have it maxed out. And you can max out Vera as soon as you get it. But that would have taken up like 30 minutes on stream though. The funny thing is that technically Gala's doing the most damage. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the bull charge. All right. This fight would be a lot less nerve-wracking if I had properly equipped for this. So Noah and Van came out of this with a lot more HP thanks to the shield elixirs, which is pretty nice. See what I mean? Like, I had like no AP and I'm back to 100 AP. So I definitely did not need the AP acro crap. I did not need it. It was not necessary. Does this do more or less damage Dragon Fangs? Okay, so this does do less damage Dragon Fangs. So Dragon Fangs does about 900 damage, and this does about 700 damage. That's because Noah has less arm strength than leg strength. She has more leg strength. So yeah, Dragon Fangs is the way to go. I will do that. I will do that from now on. I can remember Sonic Javelin because it's like so easy to remember for me, but like the Dragon Fangs like takes up more brain space. It's a straight 800 damage. He probably could have survived that if I had given him like a shield elixir, but again, it seemed like a waste, so I didn't want to do that. All right, so in this case, I can like do this, I think. No, wait. This is 800 and a 400. And if I use Vera, that takes 6 MP, but he'll go down to... Okay, it's 3 minus 20 is 20, 17. I'll be 1 off an orb, and I would like to have an orb on him. But I don't want to use a healing flower to heal 400 HP, essentially. That definitely seems kind of like a waste. I could take a risk and use Phoenix with Dan. And just damage with Noah again. I could take a risk like this. And I guess I'm going to do that. I don't know if Frost Breath by itself would do more damage. I'm gonna check it out. 495. Yeah, I'm probably better off using Rushing Gale, I think. He may or may not attack Gala again. Oh, okay. Okay, so can Gala survive this is the question. I think Gala takes about 400 damage, so I'm pretty sure he's dead. And like, I kind of have no choice but to spear with Gala anyway, because Gala moves... I was going to say Gala moves after Zane, but Gala's speed must be tying up with Zane then. And Gala fainted. Yep, he fainted. He fainted. Oh, this time he got 405 HP. That's not the same amount of HP he got last Phoenix. That's weird. I'm thinking I might want to buy another defender chain for Gala, specifically for boss fights. I might want to buy another defender chain. And like, they're kind of cheap to me now. Okay, to be fair, I can use Orb with Noah. Since, like, Van is out of MP. Alright, everybody's at least surviving this attack. Not being able to do 1,000 damage with Noah kind of sucks, though. But I can't rely on Gala to heal, though. It sucks to make Gala heal. Nope. Alright, so for once, I'm actually attacking with Van. I could try to do like a double heal thing, where like I also heal with Gala if I expect him to attack again this turn, but if he just charges up again, it'd be a waste of MP. Alright, cool. So the only one with MP left is Gala. He did fall down the last time Noah hit him, so he's super close. He's super close. He's almost there. Block it. He didn't block it. He didn't block it. He didn't fucking block it. I'm afraid to accidentally kill him now with Noah. Like, I'm actually kind of afraid to kill him because if I kill him, I'm fucking resetting. Like, that's the dumb part right here. If I kill him with Noah, I'm going to reset. But I can't, like, risk using, like, a Phoenix down with Noah, because if I do a Phoenix down and he attacks Van, that's a waste. That's a waste of a thing. So I'm gonna take a risk here, even though I might have to like reset. This might be a reset right here, because I have no idea how close he is to death. Fuck it! Yeah, so yeah, he died. He died. He fucking died. Fucking reset. So yeah, I killed him. I killed him. Everybody leveled up except for Van, and that's 6,000 experience. It's hard to say no. It's hard to say no to that 600 experience, or 6,000 experience. Fuck! Okay, at this point, I don't care about getting the Gullah spells anymore. I'm gonna run into the Gullah naturally when I go and get that Door of Light, because I'm still gonna go and grab it, but I'm not gonna care too much about getting it with Noah and Van. I'm absolutely not going to care. That was the run too to do it, since I got it for Van as well. I got it on all three of them, like on their first tries. Technically, I could do it right here in this one little tiny spot. I feel like if I do it right here, though, I'm basically admitting to myself that I'm gonna die again. And I absolutely do not want to die again. And to be fair, I tried to save the game before, but I didn't realize the game wouldn't let me save. I wanted to. I wanted to. I'm gonna see if I could like jump back on the rock as soon as I get to where Zane is, because maybe I was like in the wrong spot and maybe I'm dumb. I am more than happy to accept the fact that maybe I was just in the wrong spot, but I just want to see if I can. I actually didn't even use all my Phoenix downs that time. Like, I didn't use them all, since I ended up winning. Yeah, can I jump back? No, I can't. Yeah, I can't. I can't jump back. The game won't let me. It's crazy to think that, like, that model, that Zane model is so polygony that that was considered good graphics back in the day. Like, that was the best they could do. That's crazy. I guess some kind of context here. I mean, like, it's not the best they could do, obviously, because we have the higher model Zane in the combat portion, so that could have been the model. But, like, you know, I mean, like, via technology-wise for, like, the console. Because, like, nobody wants to spend $1,000 on a game console. That's a fucking PC right there. You know, like, game consoles are normally average about, like, 300 bucks. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. Yeah, I gotta try again. Gotta try again. Oh, good. He moved before Van. Because I want Van to weaken him. I'm pretty sure if I equip the Guardian Ring this time, like, I'm not going to get one-shotted by Zane's combos. I didn't get it. Like, now the game is punishing me. I'm not getting the spells. I'm being actively punished for my hubris. The game gave me an out. The game's like, hey, you beat Zane. Like, just take the win. Who cares if Van died? It's like, nope. Not doing it. Not doing it, game. I want the experience. Just take it. Take the win. Take the win. I can't just take the win. I don't roll that way, man. I don't roll that way. I didn't block, like, any of Zane's attacks, like, in that last fight, which meant I was pretty unlucky. I'm getting lucky here. So this is going to be the timeline where, like, not everybody gets Gola. This is the cursed timeline right here. A shame, really. I know, like, there's some kind of, like, random number generator for the speed stats and, like, the damage stats and shit's being rolled, because Noah has, like, at least 20 speed stats above Van. Like, they shouldn't even be tied. It doesn't make any sense. Do I want his spirit one more time with Noah? Yes, I do. At least one more time. Get her, like, straight up to 100. Alright, if the game wants to be nice to me, I will absorb Gola Gola right here with Noah, which would be nice just for travel purposes. Would be nice. Would be nice. That's all I'm asking for, game. That's all I'm asking for. I got it. All right, cool. So this is like the first timeline, because the first timeline is the timeline where like Van didn't get Gola, but Noah and Gala did. And I already know that like it's worthless on Van anyway, so I'm okay in this timeline. It's not the perfect timeline, but I'm okay with the second best timeline. I am not gonna waste orb this time. There we go. Alright, this time. So, let's see. Maze Pendant isn't gonna help because, like, he already does, like, over 900 damage. Does not help there. I'll take a Guardian Rings. And then Maze Pendant will help her survive Bullhorns. And then literally everything that Gala is wearing right now, like, it's just not helping him. Well, maybe Ivory Book. I'm still not sure about the Ivory Book, actually. The Life Ring. Okay, so, let's see. I'm pretty sure this asshat, like, does not use fire. The Terror Punch doesn't count as a fire thing. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. No. This is it right here. All right. All right, this is the timeline where I actually changed out everybody's equipment. This is it. This is it right here. And that equipment, like, fucking matters, too. Come on. I kind of want to copy the first timeline a bit, so I'm going to say no here. I'm going to say no. Just because it's funny. I'm glad I was wrong. Alright, don't worry about me. I'll be concentrating over here. I like how he doesn't actually even question, like, there's anyone else down here and shit. Because, like, anyone that would come down here, I guess, wouldn't be human. They would have to be a Seiru like he is. Yeah, they wouldn't be human. They would have to be on his side. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Starting off with the shield elixirs right off the bat. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Last time he didn't do that. Target speed down 15%. So, like, it does affect him? It does. It does affect him. Hmm. Color me surprised. Maybe it must depend on, like, what level it is, and, like, I never bothered to check. I don't know. Maybe I just never noticed. Maybe I just never noticed, but usually, like, stats debuffs just don't work on bosses. They usually just don't work on bosses. All right, this is the timeline where, like, I actually kill his ass. Like, this is the timeline right here. It's this one. It's this one. Okay, so the game doesn't tell you how much points you have on your point card. That's actually a little disappointing. He dies here. He dies here. Yo, an easy 900 damage, though. 900 damage off the super art from Noah. And again, Noah technically has the least amount of attack in the entire party. But she's also doing the most damage. Technically the weakest. Oh. He blocked all that shit! He blocked all the shit! Yo, bro took a thunder punch to the face and said, I don't give a fuck. He really did just take it to the face and just didn't care. Do I look like I care? He said no. That's crazy. This is why you see what I mean about Gala using arts? This is why I don't use them. And Gala technically has the highest attack damage. That attack damage don't mean bullshit if the enemy blocks. But guess what? You can't block magic. Magic is unblockable. Various magic level increase, nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, block this shit. Block this shit. You can't block that. You can't block win. That's what I fucking thought. I'm spiriting with Noah. It's like he may spirit also, but like I'm just gonna take the risk that he does. I'm like overthinking this. I reduced his speed by 15%, so Gala's actually moving faster than him now. It's weird that Gala's moving faster than him. So he survived that with the shield elixir, so I'm happy about that. He survived with the shield elixir. He still hasn't fallen over yet, so he's not quite there. Charging up my punch. Charging up my punch. Another 800 damage. Spirit, spirit, spirit. Everybody spirits. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if he just does the Terror Punch every turn, because at least I know I can survive the Terror Punch. When he does, like, the bullhorns, or when he, like, punches regularly, I can't always survive that. Because this is Telegraph, so, like, I know when he's gonna do it at least. The fight is surprisingly easier when he doesn't do regular combos. His regular combos do 900 damage, like to a single target. And, like, since I don't know when he's gonna do, like, a regular punch, like, I can't, like, defend against it. Unless I have everybody's spirit every turn. But if I do that, I'm not damaging him. Van has 6 and 9 MP. Is that the magic number? That's the magic number, right? Man, this guy is taking like Fury swipes from Scyther like nobody's business. Yo, like, no, I can win. If he does this every turn, I can win. This is beatable, man. Yeah, this is totally beatable. Ironically, if he uses his strongest move, that's when I die. If he uses his weaker moves, that's when I die. $900 damage. Nice, nice, nice. Question: is Zane has the biggest dickus? I mean, he is a bull. Have you seen a bull penis? Actually, I'm pretty sure bulls have smaller penises than horses. Actually, like horses have like a really big penis for some reason. I'm pretty sure bulls actually don't have that big of a dick. Like in comparison to like some other four-legged creatures. I think the bull penis is actually smaller. Do you know like what else also has like a small penis? Like bears. Bears got a small penis, and like lions and tigers have small penises too. Like lions, tigers, and bears have like human-sized penises actually. Actually, I think a bear has a smaller penis than a human. A bull is, I think, a little bit smaller than a horse. Horses are like the kings of penis sizes. Yeah, like it's kind of weird that it's that way, but horses are like really good with penis size. Somehow. All the horses that couldn't reach their mates died. Yo, that fight was so much easier. So that fight was actually easier because he kept on using Terrio Punch. And Terrio Punch is Telegraph, so like I know when to block for that. That fight was super easy. It just took me dying 3 times. You got me! I never thought you guys were this strong. I lost my host body, now I'm going to die. I bet you're happy. You're as happy as can be over defeating me, aren't you? I can't stand it. Just looking at your faces makes my anger swell up in me. I'm going to use what strength I have left to bother you. Now watch with your own eyes and see what will happen. Because you defeated me. Watch in vexation, haha. Are we just gonna let this happen? Are we just gonna let this happen? This is my curse to you. My anger. The energy of revenge. The absolute power of darkness. It's weird that they just let that happen. Like, they didn't just, like, kill him or something. He turned the volcano into ice. It hardened. Zay made the lava hard. Boo-hoo. Van, I'm cold. I hate the cold. Hurry, let's go back to Octum. I never knew the Saru the mist had the power to freeze molten lava. Okay, wait. I call scientific bullshit here. Because if he just, like, made the lava cold, lava is rock.
lava is melted rock. So if all he did was lower the temperature of the lava, then the lava shouldn't have turned to ice. The lava should have just turned to rock. So the only way that this could be ice is if he introduced water somewhere in the mix. Because ice is water. And lava is rock. So what happened to all the rock? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Fine, the danger of the town above is over for the time being. Well, what Zane said troubles me. I have a bad feeling about this. Ben, let's go back up and check out the situation. It don't make any sense, man. Don't make any sense. I am thoroughly confused. There we go. I still went magic to spare, and holy shit, no one died. I had 5 phoenixes to start off the fight. Like, this was the good timeline because no one died this time. I wonder if the equipment actually made a difference. It's like, since I actually changed out everyone's equipment. It might have made a difference, actually. Because the equipment I use for bosses is different than the equipment I use for, like, regular enemies. I'll keep the Guardian Rings, actually, on Van. I'll keep this on him. I got a Guardian Chain. Nice. Neither you nor your enemy can block attack. Oh. Wait. Wait, no, that's bad. That's bad. Wait, I want to block attacks. Yeah, I'm not giving up my my blocking. So basically, like, it's like an all or nothing equipment. Yeah, I'm never gonna equip that. How bad would it be if somebody actually did go to an active volcano, like in Hawaii, for example, and, like, turned it to ice, like, via magic? Like, how bad would that be? Like, would that be so terrible? Would that fuck over, like, Hawaii somehow, for example, if somebody did, like, turn a volcano into ice? Alright, new ice spell. New ice spell. Yeah, I don't know how bad it would be. It's a giant wolf monster. $407 damage. That was a lot more damage than I thought it was gonna do. Oh shit! I didn't think he was gonna die, actually. So that was actually way too much damage. I did not think he was gonna die. Alright, so these guys only have about, like, 500 HP or something. Not as annoying compared to the Gola Golas. He's still alive? I can't believe he's still alive.
I want to make sure that Gala gets it, so I can't hit him with Noah and Van. Alright, cool, no one gets it. Nobody gets it. The funny part is that, like, the fight with Zane actually did not level up Van. So Van needed, like, almost, like, 7,000 experience to level up. Van needed, like, a ridiculous amount of experience to level up. So that's why I didn't want to skip that experience with Van. So when Van died in, like, previously, like, it was definitely something I didn't want to keep. And in that fight, I did use up, like, a few Phoenixes, too. So, yeah. So this is the better fight. Oh my god, I forgot how short this asshole is. He's so short that the high kicks don't hit him. Alright, so like, this will be a chance for me to get him. He's still alive? Nobody died somehow. How is nobody dead? I can't believe nobody's dead. I'm like wasting so much AP just like using these hyper arcs. Aren't frogs cold-blooded? These frogs shouldn't even be surviving now that it's ice. Cool, I got him. Ozma acquired the power of Freed. Yeah, last I remember, cold-blooded animals, they literally cannot survive, like, in cold places, like in the Arctic, or any place that gets snow. Like, cold-blooded animals they just literally just drop dead. They need heat. They need outside heat. I wanna get AP back for everybody. I wasted so much AP here. There we go. Alright, now I can kill him. What's a good move? I know that the frogs don't have that much HP. I got 500 gold out of that, so every 2 fights is 1,000 gold. I could conceivably grind here to get money to, like, actually, like, properly equip everybody, but I'm not gonna do that. Let's see, Freed and Gull are both 40. Spinning fire attack, all enemies. Freezing point, attack all enemies. So fire monsters reduce attack power, and water monsters, they reduce defense power. I would rather reduce defense power, I think. Because that means I can get to kill them faster. I'll take that. Oh, shit. I think this is a one-way thing, so I could use a Door of Light right here. But I think there's chests for me to get, though. Because I could use a Door of Light to go straight back to Octum, but I'm pretty sure there's chest here. Do I want Freed on the other characters? No. Van's team cannot escape. Cool. I should have just taken the L. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. Okay, so there's an item. There's an item. Got it. I cheated. I cheated. There's an item. There's an item. This thing is faster than Noah? Bullshit. Van's faster than Noah now? What's going on here? Gola Gola. This thing is like that centipede Pokemon, that fire centipede Pokemon in the Sword and Shield. It's a Beyblade. Nobody died. 400 damage is shit now. Yeah, nobody dies to 400. Alright, so I guess everyone's got about like 600 HP. Stab him. Bring out your inner psychopath. He didn't die. That's kind of a waste that he ended up dying to Gala, because Gala already has a spell. It would have been nicer if, like, Noah did kill him. You don't have to use an art to get the spell. You could just, like, punch him, like, once, and you can still get it. Okay, so there was an item over here. There was indeed an item over here. And I want that item. But then other than that though, like I am going back to Octum though, so I'm just gonna use a Door of Light. So once I get this one item, I'm gone. I'm not gonna climb my way back out. There should be a thingy. You know, it's funny how, like, in Pokemon, like, X items are, like, so cheap that anybody can just buy. I'm surprised that the Pokemon League doesn't have a ban on, like, X items. You would think that there would be a ban on that. X items, really are, like, stupid in, the single player for Pokemon. As long as you have, like, a tanky Pokemon, or, like, a Pokemon that's already tanky at the start, then you can survive most hits, and you can use potions, and just kind of, like, just run through everything. Wait, where is it? I'm looking for my free item right now. I am looking for my free item. Where's my free shit? If only I could find it. Where's my item? Where's my item? Where's my shit? 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 I can't wait until, like, I can actually buy, like, repels in this game, because this game does actually have repels, and I won't constantly, like, be randomly encountered attacked. But I can't get repels until the third continent. It keeps all the monsters away. No? No, not this way. Okay, do I want to get freed for Noah and Van? Not really. Maybe? Maybe. Possibly. It's nice to have the option with Noah, I guess, but it's an AoE move, so, like, it doesn't do that much, like, single target damage. But I guess it'd be nice. It is kind of weird that, like, these freed monsters, they didn't exist when it was a volcano. So, like, where did they come from after Zane, like, turned it from lava to ice? Like, when Zane turned it from lava to ice, that should have just killed the entire ecosystem. So, if anything, there shouldn't be any monsters in here at all. Yeah, there should be no monsters. I didn't get him. I got a second try. Second try, second try. According to the strategy guide, supposedly, like, everyone's supposed to have a weakness to their opposite element in this game. But as far as I've been seeing, though, your characters don't take more damage from, like, the opposite element. So, water beats fire, but I don't see Van taking more damage from the water spells, though. He's not dead. He ran away. God damn it. He must have had, like, at least, like, 20 HP left, and then he ran away like a bitch. That's wasted AP right there, and it's experience that I'm not getting. Where's my free item? It's like over here or something. God damn it. Okay, I'm not doing this. We're not doing this again. If I see like 2 freeds, like I might try to like get Noah the spell, but if I see 1 freed, it's not worth it. Oh, there is a chest over there. Let me see, new project posts, Kamen Rider Decade. Oh, that looks pretty cool. All right, round two, maybe I can get it this time. Kamen Rider Decade, that sounds like a cool name. I wonder if these things are edible. I mean, they look like wolf monsters, so I assume they're edible. I mean, I don't know, maybe they're poisonous. Man, imagine if like you're in Africa and like a lion casts like electric magic on you or something. Like, humans would not be on the top of the food chain if animals could cast magic. Humans would be fucked if animals could cast magic. Like, humans wouldn't have gotten the chance to, like, invent guns yet. I'm not getting it. Humans needed, like, at least, like, what? A couple thousand years to, like, actually invent guns? There's no way we're inventing guns if, like, your average animal could cast magic. It's like, hey, look at that. Like, there's a little, like, dog creature over there. Wait, how do I get up there? I want that chest. Oh, you're supposed to go this way. There we go. It's a good thing this isn't Legend of Zelda, where, like, the ice is, like, all slippery, and then, like, you can't move across the ice without, like, going everywhere. Honestly, we shouldn't even be able to run away from monsters in this ice, especially since, like, on, like, a precarious platform. Power water! That's actually worth it. That is actually super worth it. Alright, I could use a Door of Light now. That's all I wanted. I just wanted that one item. Welcome back! You did it! You defeated the henchmen in the mist who went underground, right? Yep. You got that right. We taught that Zane a lesson. Ah, I knew it. When the ground stopped shaking, all the townspeople knew you were successful and started cheering. Please go out and talk to him. They'll be very happy. Oh, and the mayor is waiting for you. Please go and see him if you have time. Okay. Say, it's a little cold here, isn't it? Did something happen? In the last moments, the enemies froze the depths of the earth. What? Yes, I only hope that nothing bad happens because of that. What could those henchmen in the mist be thinking? It's a mystery to me. That's right. Whatever will happen later will happen. But now, thanks to everyone. So what is this guard even guarding against? Like, just the random monster? Because, like, he ain't fighting serial monsters, that's for sure. How much money do I have? I have 6,786 gold. That sounds like a lot, but that's literally like one piece of armor, though. Yeah, that ain't shit. The earthquakes have stopped. My house is saved. Yay. I'm pretty sure, like, I looted, like, every house in this city, so there's something more for me to get. Alright. Yep, everyone's safe. I'm their only hope because Hari's gone. Hari's dead. I'm gonna carry out Hari's last wishes. The mayor wants to talk to me, so I'll go and talk to the mayor. These people are still sleeping. I'm getting in shape for when the mist disappears. I'm sleeping. Thank you, haha, thank you so much. It's all thanks to you. This is what you call smile satisfaction. I'm so happy words can't describe. I have a favor to ask of you. Would you bring me some spring salts from Vidna? That's a town known for its hot springs. I am prepared to reward you. I hope you can do this for me. One more thing. I'm sure the guards will let you use the elevator. Please use it. It would be, basically, it would definitely be a bitch if, like, I had to, like, climb back out of the cave to like leave Octum. I could definitely see the developers like being that sadistic though, but thankfully they weren't. Alright, so I definitely want to get some new armor. A new weapon for Van costs 4,000. So yeah, like I legit like just can't afford everything here. I already got the Scarlet Robe for Noah. I could just double down and like buy her some new shoes and shit, which I think I want to do actually. I think I do want to double down on Noah. Full set. Full set. So, I spent literally all my money on Noah. So, Van is still using old school equipment, and Gala is still naked. Gala has no equipment whatsoever. Gala has a weapon, that's okay. Gala's got a weapon, but he's wearing the same clothing that he had when he left for Byron, Monastery. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. The mayor gave you guys special whatevers. You could go up now. How does this elevator work? Is it electricity based? It still works after like 10 years. Alright, we're back up in like a regular Octum. Spoiler alert, by the way. Once you save like the kingdom from like the mist here in the second continent, some people still prefer to live it underground actually, because like they got used to living underground. And I guess to be fair, like if they don't have to worry about earthquakes, they don't have to leave underground, you know? And if more people move back up to the surface, more houses are available. More housing's available underground, you know? Like the underground housing will be cheaper now. And considering like the housing market, you know what? I live underground too, guys. The housing market is so bad up here above ground, I would so be a mole person just to get myself a nice, decent house underground. I'm just saying. If I could get myself a cheap house underground, I'd do it. Alright, this is my last door of wind. I gotta buy another one. I used to like over prepare and buy like 20 doors of light and 20 doors of wind or something, but I never used that many throughout my entire playthrough though. I'd use like maybe 10 like throughout the entire playthrough. As long as I have one on me, like I could always like buy another one like once I use it up. I just need just the one. So like the accessory shop and like the weapon shop, like they charge me money, but you know what? The inn not charging me money to sleep in a bed. This guy's still telling me to go find Hari. He doesn't know that Hari's dead. The three babies, the past, future, and present. The future baby is kind of bullshit because he's all like, oh, you can't predict the future. It's like, okay, the past baby can see the past, the present baby can see the present. The future baby just admitted that, like, he can't see the future. So what good is the future baby? The future baby basically, like, reiterated, like, what the present baby said. Like, the present baby's like, go do this shit. And the future baby's all like, yeah, go do it. And, like, I promise something good will happen to you. Like, That's not really predicting the future. That's more like finding like the cause and effect of shit. My time is at 15 hours and 5 minutes. And I'm pretty sure like a couple hours of that is like rant time, like from the previous stream. I'm pretty sure it is. Anyway, it is 2:51 a.m. my time, and I have work this morning. So, I'm gonna go make myself some dinner, guys, and I'm gonna cut the stream here. But, as always, I thank everyone for hanging out with me for the weekend stream. I see y'all assholes back here on Tuesday, and, bye-za.